Oh, I'm live. I'm live. And I'm still alive. Still very live. Still very live. Live. That's the opposite of... So what's the opposite of live? What's the opposite of still alive? I don't know. Annika? 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 No. Jill Biden. What's the opposite of still alive? Kieran from yesterday's episode. Getting nothing. Fuck. Oh, I forgot. Wow. I'm fucked. No, I'm not. No. I forgot. I don't have Kitty Callahan. The Kitty Callahan Torrent Auto. No, here she is. I'm here still, you fuck start. Yeah. What's a fuck start? Kitty? And that's Tara Bennett. Today's theme music is Zoo Eyes by the indomitable Oldest Harding. She's a busy lady. She's a very busy lady. I love her deeply. She's the best one. She's my favorite one. And now everyone else is kind of going, you know what, Nick? You know, she's not the most high-profile one. But we kind of like her too, says the AFP, the SAS, Donald Trump, King Charles, the King's Guard, the good guys, the 144, 1,000, 000. They're angry. They're very angry. They're being repaid through silver in blood. Just like I said would happen. Kitty Callahan's here, represented here by this Grand Island Cup. She's always here, but, you know, just to make it easier for you, here's a visual aid. Visual aids, Bill. Oh, yeah. Oh, the gold keeps flowing. Dara Bennett. Ah, you smell good, man. You smell real good. So, you know what, Nick? I do it for you. You know, I smell nice for you. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Lots of people aren't watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. They're watching something else. Maybe it's time to grin at the lid. Lid? What lid? The coffin lid. Pass the mayonnaise. That is a reference to something. It's like a little thing, a little soundbite that was on an Extortion album. Extortion are a fucking sick hardcore band from, I think, where are they from? I think they're from WA. And then they went to Melbourne, and where they played at the Tote a bunch of times. What does that tell you? Maybe they're best friends with Amel and the Stiffers and Shane and Leanne and Charlie Bazzina. Let's put it that way. Maybe Charlie Bazzina's a big fan. He's like, fucking Extortion, bro. They're sick. They're a sick fucking band. Like, yeah, bro. Charlie Bazzina's got the Bazzina grin. He's like, yeah. The universe corrects itself after all, doesn't it, Charlie? And he's like, it sure does. Mr. Tapscott, it sure does. Thank you, Ms. Bennett. And all the Turbo Babes. So, you know, Kitty Callahan, yeah, you're in there, you know. Yeah, thanks. Thanks, Charlie. Thanks. Yeah, okay. SJ, in the booth. I saw you on telly this morning. You're like on early. Normally you're on Today extra, but they bumped you up to today regular. I kind of freaked out a bit because I'm like, that's not what I'm used to. It's not what I expected. Roz, the executive bridges are the loveliest one. The studio must have been inundated with calls. What's going on, man? What's going on? Why is SJ on primetime breakfast? Freaking out, brah. He's like, well, exactly. And that actually happened, apparently. Yeah, Roz is like, yeah, oh shit. Like, yeah, right. Apparently people were calling channel and I was like, what's happening? Did Carl get... He's like, no, stuff like that. But yeah, it is related to... It's related, yeah. Yeah, it's related. Yeah. Because a lot of plans got rushed forward. There are a lot of plans that got rushed forward due to the dog shit bushfire season that started earlier than usual in New South Wales and Tasmania. And that was like one of the key inciting incidents which caused Mr. Tapscott. And we sort of anticipated this as if we were a fucking dog shit douchebag, undrungada piece of shit from the inner west of Sydney, and we wanted to, what's the worst thing we could possibly do aside from just being pedos, you know? Aside from being a murderous network of underground pedos that have taken over the government and every cultural institution and also local councils. Fuck you, Darcy Byrne. Oh, good. Anyway, no pictures of a bird where he went. No pictures of a bird where he went. Anyway, yeah, they're like, what's the worst thing we could possibly do? Considering Mr. Tapscott's out there going like, don't burn koalas, please. And Friendly Geordies is out there going, don't burn fucking koalas, please. And the king is the king of England. He's going like, don't burn fucking koalas, please. And President Z, and President Putin, and President Trump, and Prime Minister Modi is like, don't burn fucking koalas, please. And Claudia Sheinbaum, what's the dog shittiest thing they can possibly do? It's like, well, we better... They said not to do it. So, they brought their plans forward and like, well, we just run an undrungada scheme. I'll never figure it out, despite the fact they've openly told us a billion times on the internet. We know what you do and your dogs. So they went out there and started, doing a bit of preemptive torching. It's like, well, maybe if a couple of houses were to burn down, that'd keep the tradies busy. Our tradies would have something to do. Our Paul are tradies. So today we're going to talk about Dune. I'm going to do like the deconstruction of Dune 1 and 2, Dune Part 1 and Dune Part 2 in the same way I did Star Wars. Which is cool, because they're fun. They're fun episodes. They always rate pretty well. So they're good for me because it gives me an opportunity to promote my kickback scheme. No, Nick, bro, it's not a kickback. Oh, what? But it sounds cooler though, right? Like I'm a gangster, No, I never thought of it that way. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah, okay, fine, kickback. No, but that's what the dog shit. That's what the Nazis were doing. It's like, well, what's the difference between just like a kickback and just like getting paid to do a job? It's the same, right? So, I'm a politician. I'm allowed to monetize my position. Geordie knows all about it. He's like, yeah, well, fuck. They call me Pork Barrel Arrow. Like John Barrel Arrow is just openly on TV. I'm like, yeah, pork barrel. That's cool. That's what I do. That's the business I'm in. I'm quite good at it. Geordie's like, you're not supposed to fucking brag about that, you spastic. You're not supposed to fucking brag about that. Where's John? Where is he? Where's John barrel arrow go? Where's Gladys? Where'd Gladys go? I don't know. What is going on out there? Where are they? Where did they go? Anyway, like a mobile. So if you jump on one of these plans, there'll be a link in the description to the video. You're probably not watching live. That's cool. Anyway, if you click on the link and you get one of these plans, you get 3 recharges with the discount, right? So it's 3 months. You get 3 months, and it's like, fuck, that's cheap. Look at that. 150 gig for $20. 8 gig for 20 gig. Yeah, $8 for 20 gig of data, 28 days, right? So, yeah, if you've got like good quality, if you've got AA net, Mr. Tapscott, AA net, trusted with a capital T. If you've got AA net at home, right, and you're one of those people who you really only use your mobile data, like you're on the train for maybe like, you know, half an hour a day between the office where you've got Wi-Fi and your home where you've got Wi-Fi, and all you just want to like shoot a couple of text messages and like, you know, whatever. $8, man. $8 a month, and you own your phone outright. This phone cost me like $90, and it does exactly what I need it to do. It's great. You watch video on it. So like $100. Buy your phone outright. Go to JB Hi-Fi and get yourself like a whatever, a Motorola. Motorola, by the way, trusted with a capital T. Go to Officeworks or JB Hi-Fi, get a Motorola. Get a Leica SIM, chuck it in, bang. You got yourself a phone. You don't have to pay like fucking $150 a month on Telstra to get an iPhone, which is basically like a fucking Havana syndrome machine. Yeah. All right, let's talk about this dog shit right now. Let's talk about this dog shit right fucking now. Dog shit. Whoops. Yeah. Okay, you see that there? Yeah, there you go. You see that? That see how it's raised, like that raised bit, that panel. That's the Havana syndrome device. Yeah. So that like basically what this iPhone 17 Pro is. You don't need that because like look, I've got there you go, I've got cameras, but it's not like it's got a little bit of a raised bit, but like it's completely unnecessary. All that is that bump, that rectangle, that is the Havana syndrome fucking projector. So the idea is that using your iPhone 17 Pro, you might get an order. Also, I might say, just like, and it's got like hectic zoom on it, and then they sort of like cross fucking calculate the data and shit. They cross reference the data. You'd have your iPhone 17 Pro. You'd like get the camera out, zoom in on whoever, and then using fucking algorithms, using your location data and the subject's location data, that bump thing would start going whoa, 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 and like make them feel like all nauseous and fucked up and shit. Yeah. Ringing in the ears, headaches, nausea. Yeah, Havana syndrome. Like, yeah, super sensitivity to noise. And then that's when it gets backed up with the chips. Like someone to come up behind them and eat chips behind them. Like, Zertzism. Yeah. En masse. Yeah. En masse Zertzism. Yeah, fuck you. Fucking unbelievable. Unfucking believable. So dog shit, basically. Yeah, not just that. It's like they'd use it on you. They like if they'd turn it on and use it on you if you're at home or whatever, and it's like they're like, oh, we want you to watch something else and not this, or you went to a bottle shop, yeah. Our location, like it's just popped up. We're monitoring your bank accounts, your credit cards. We've seen that you just bought a bottle of wine. So we've activated the listening device that's on your iPhone that's in your pocket. We can hear you like pouring wine and drinking it. So we're going to activate the Havana syndrome device and then target you. And they did this. This is the dog shit they were pulling on me. Yeah. 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 So when I was like working from home or working at, and constant construction noise as well, when I was working at home, they'd send in work crews and stuff and they'd target me with the Zertzazung fucking Havana syndrome gear and then have like loud construction noise outside at the same time to piss me off when I was trying to write stuff. Fuck sticks, right? Oh, yeah, everyone's like, how can we get angry? Well, allow me to indulge you anyway. But the good news is we are being repaid through silver in blood. We are. Right, Albo. How you doing up there, champ? Fuck you, Mr. Tapscott. You trying to find like one last dick to suck before you? Yeah, he is. It's like, he's doing the you up for pedos. Yeah, yeah. Fuck you, Albo. Dog shit. Anyway, I lost my train of thought. Thanks a lot, fucking Albanese. You're going to be queasy under Albanese. That's what I thought just then. Pretty good, right, Bill? So, yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm embracing the gay lifestyle. It's like, it's good bull. That's good. It's good bull. Bilbo. Because of Lord of the Rings, I guess. Yeah. I don't know. I guess I'm stalling for time because I forgot what I was going to say. I was going to say the most mind-blowingly poignant thing. Oh, yeah, that's right. Yeah, I was going to... All right, slam this turkey. New South Wales. Nutty Daily. Nutty Dale's like, yeah, getting amazing feed from the Nutty Daily episode. She's like, yeah, sick. That's what you wanted. Yeah. Ooh. People are loving it. She's like, yeah, fucking, yeah. Thanks, Mr. Tapscott. Thank you, Nutty Daily. Now everyone knows I'm 7 times Chevy Dealer of the Year 7 times in a row. Anyway, look, I'm just going to throw 2 things out there. Actually, I'm going to throw a few things out there. Number one, many of our public institutions, such as Royal Life Saving, Surf Life Saving, Boy Scouts of Australia, the RSL, the ADF, have been infested from the inside by Andromeda Nazis and rotted out and are committing crimes on purpose for many reasons, up to and including eroding the rule of law and also suck money out of the public coffers by destroying things so they need to be rebuilt. So that's one fact. And another fact is sometimes firefighters will light fires deliberately. So they've got something to do. How many fires are burning right now? Yeah. Anyway, this brave battler was out there. On a completely unrelated note, this brave battler was out there. You know, he's pretty bravely battling the front line of the fire, keeping Aussies safe. You know, keeping Australians safe from bushfire. This guy, oh, gee, the universe has a sick sense of humor sometimes, doesn't it? Yeah, this brave battler. Yeah. Statistically, what are the odds that he would know a pedophile, right? Because if there are pedophile networks operating in daycare centers and stuff, or like it's the 6 degrees of separation thing. It's like, all right, so if you work in a daycare, like we've established quite clearly that within organizations like the church, obviously that's quite clear. The church has pedophiles. Fucking schools have pedophiles. Daycare centers have pedophiles. So what about like firefighters? Would they have pedophiles? Like, and I mean, it's like, you know what it's like. 6 degrees of separation. You'd have to know. It was like the Nazi thing in Silicon Valley. It's like, yeah, you have to go through every single firefighter. Like, it's possible. You could do it. Like, Mossad could probably do it. You'd have to go through every single firefighter, right? And then cross-check. Okay, well, if he knows him and he knows him and he knows him, you could sort of like get a statistical likelihood that if you were an NPWS firefighter, whether or not you might know a pedophile personally, or even be one yourself. Like, I mean, I haven't looked into this guy personally. I don't know. So I can't say right now that he is or isn't a pedophile because I don't know. I don't know. I'm just throwing the two things out there. Like, it's not an impossibility. It's not an impossibility that pedophiles would work in as firefighters. That's not impossible. Is it? No, it's not. It's not an impossibility. Yeah. That's not impossible. That's not an impossibility. What else isn't impossible? Okay, so yeah. So all right. So what we've just established then is that it's not impossible for firefighters to also be pedophiles. And it has happened in the past where firefighters have been charged with lighting fires deliberately so that they can go out and then fight the fire, right? That has happened. So if those two things are true, it's also not impossible. Because if you're a piece of shit enough to... And I'm not saying this guy. No, I'm not implying anything. I don't know what you're talking about. But I'm just saying, it's not impossible. You could be like, because if you're that much of a piece of shit, that you would be like the type of aces goon who would like, just go and touch up some kids, Terry. Like, all right, that sounds like a good idea. That you would also be the type of piece of shit that was capable of lighting a bushfire on purpose and torching 30 or 40 homes in some kind of like government-backed undrungeter money laundering scheme. Because now the insurance companies, they're going to have to put out the premium. All the tradies we've got sitting around now, they're going to need something to do. Price of housing's going to go up because everyone's going to get busier, It's not impossible. That's all I'm saying. I'm just saying it's not impossible. But anyway, this guy, just unlucky, I guess. Yeah. What are the odds? What are the odds that you get killed by a falling tree? What are the odds? No pictures of the bird where he went. No pictures of a bird where he went. I love you, Mr. Tapscott. I love you too, Mr. Tapscott. More and more every day, she says. Why couldn't I love you anymore, baby? Yeah, I know. What a dog act there, right? If that was true, that'd be the fucking what kind of prick? What kind of prick would do that? Like bushfires in Australia, in like peak fire danger season. And Chris Minns is out there. Chris Minns is out there with his hands in his pockets. Have you seen that? That's what Wello Cringe Ginge. That's what Wello Cringe Ginge used to do. But I'm not going to hurt you. He have his hands in his pockets. I'm like, bruh. I think you might be confusing our relationship slightly. Yeah, I think you might be a little bit confused about our relationship. So I'm not going to hurt you. It's like you're not supposed. You shouldn't have to advertise that. When you're in a position of power, you're a prison guard and I'm a prisoner. You shouldn't need to assure me that you're not going to back it. Like it should just be. It's part of the fucking deal. So anyway, Chris Minns, while he's on the front line of all these fucking. It's like, oh, look at all these houses that burned down. This is a terrible tragedy. Someone's going to have to get out there. All the tradies are going to have to get out there and rebuild all those houses. And, that's going to cost so much money. And he's on there. He's on the telly. He's like just walking around. He's got his hands in his pockets. Don't worry. I'm like, bruh, you need to be worried. My hands aren't in my pockets. Can you come in? Where are your hands? She's definitely not in my pockets. Minns, you fucking dog cunt. Fuck you. Sorry, Bennett, where are your hands? She's like, not. Yeah. She's not. She'll let you guess where her hands are, but they're not in her pockets, Chris. None of our hands are not. The Turbo Babes. Mr. Tapscott, the Turbo Babes. Our SAS, no, their hands are not in their pockets, Chris. Their hands are not in their pockets. Australian Federal Police. Where are your hands? Not in their pockets, King Joe. Oh, no. All of those world leaders are like, our hands are not in our pockets, Chris. They're not, mate. Our hands are not in our fucking pockets, bro. Like, yeah. Fuck you. You're watching No Pictures of a Better podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Do we have more dog shit to slam? Someone's saying, like, oh, see if you can find a picture of it. Yeah, and then like so that was before. Okay, yeah, that's gonna be it. Oh no, that's afterwards. Oh, that's it. Ah, fuck off. Stop it. Yeah. Look at this dog shit. Yeah. Transport companies, the local council for cleanup, hardship grants. Upside down, that's reference to fucking Stranger Things. Yeah, but the statement that's like kind of like goes alongside that little statement there, the Facebook. While we continue to contain the fires that have impacted communities across New South Wales, our priority is also to support those people whose homes and livelihoods have been impacted. Yeah, support those. Yeah, support the livelihoods. That's what he's saying. We need the money in coordination with the federal government. So yeah, ALBO, LGAs. Yeah, the council. 6 local government areas. Yeah. Yeah. He's basically just bright. Yeah, this is an Andromeda scam, everyone. And then yeah, he's walking around on TV like with his hands in his pockets. Like, it's nothing to see here. It's just an Andromeda scam, everyone. All right, just yeah, we're all part of the same conspiracy. Yeah. And then today he was on telly. And then yesterday that firefighter got fucking clipped by Mother Nature, obviously. There it is. Yeah, you can see he's got his hands in his pockets. Where'd it go? It's frustrating. Yeah, you can see there he's got his hands in his pockets. Get fucked from Nilligan, cunt. Like you fuck you up, mate. Yeah. Okay. Now, yeah, King Charles is like, now's the perfect time. Look, martial law has been declared in New South Wales. The military's in control now, you fucking bitch. Because they report directly to the Governor General, who reports directly to the King. And you fucked it up that badly. If you're fucking on telly bragging, if you're on Facebook bragging about how, like, yeah. Look, I mean, Sandra, I'm gonna right. Your state government, your local council, and your federal government. Because Albo's from they're both from the inner west. The dogs. They're both from the inner west. Albo and Chris Means are both from the inner west, and Darcy Byrne. Yeah. Yeah, nothing to see here. It's just an Andromeda scheme. It's going to burn down a few homes to protect livelihoods, like transport networks. Andromeda controlled trucking. Andromeda controlled construction. Tradies. We need the tradies. We need the slaves. Fuck unions. Yeah. Yeah, martial law declared in New South Wales. That means like the military's just going to come and start shooting people. Well, continue to shoot people because it's been happening all night, mate. It's been happening all night. Like, yeah. Yeah, intentionally, like just being connected. Like, like I've said, like if you're connected to an organisation that's done it, if you're a receptionist at the council, and an independent contractor that's connected to that council has started a fire deliberately, you are a terrorist. Even you're a part-time receptionist, you answer phones 2 days a week, you're a terrorist. You're part of the Rebel Alliance in a trade. Like, you're fucking dead. Like, yeah, you're in the, like, yeah. If you're in the IRA terror cell, like, yeah. If you work in the IRA controlled pub as a bartender and everyone's in the IRA, you're in the IRA. You're in the IRA. You're IRA. You're Al Qaeda. Yeah. Yeah. You're fair game. Yeah. Donald Trump right now is like, we're fueling up the B2s. Don't worry about it. These fucking spastics. Yeah. Apache choppers. We've got them. Like, shoot you in the head. Shoot you in the head to an accuracy of like 5 millimeters from up to 2.5 kilometers away. You won't even hear the chopper. You might be able to just hear the just like, what? Boom. And then, yeah. Yeah. Fuck you. Yeah. So that, yeah, Tara Bennett got the ball rolling last night with the branch. So, well, suck shit. Yeah. Anyway. You're watching No Pictures of a Murder podcast by Mr. Tapscott. Who Wears Gay, brought to you by Waterford's. Waterford says, you're going to burn. You're going to burn. They're saying, like, they hope that thing that Mr. Tapscott said about, like, you'll meet Nicole Haggerty in the afterlife, and then what you've done happens to you. And so, yeah, if you started these fires, you're going to burn, like, and, you know, all the animals, like, if 1 million animals have died, all the lizards, all the butterflies, everything, the bugs, the birds that died in the fire, you'll be burned to death that many times. You'll burn to death 1 million times, and then just be deleted. Like, yeah, you're fucked. No pictures of the bird radio going. No pictures of a bird. But yeah. Okay, man. I'll turn myself in. It's like, bruh, you can turn yourself into ash if you want. Like, not recommended, but I mean, it's not impossible. Like that's true. That's a true statement. You could do it if you wanted. I'm not recommending that you do it. I'm just saying it's not an impossible. It's not within the realm of impossibility for that to happen. Like that is something you could. But it's true. It's not untrue to say it. That's not an untrue statement. You fucking scumbags. Yeah, no quarter, says His Majesty King Charles III. No quarter. I'm not going to fucking bother Googling that for you because fuck you, basically. Yeah. Okay. Rose is like, do you want to just do some questions? Because they're a bit easier. But yeah, let's do that. Let's do that. Mr. Tapscott, what's been happening last couple of nights? Anything you can tell us about? Yeah, so I can't go into too much detail specifically, but I can say that, like, you know how I've been making videos for like a couple of months now saying, like, look, you're either going to go to jail, you will either be arrested and go to jail forever, or there he goes. Okay. Or you'll be shot dead by military or police, and that's basically happening worldwide. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. So it's all coming true now. It's all popping off. And good riddance, you know. Do I feel bad about that? No. No. I really don't. No, if you're that callous and stupid, like I feel bad that they fucked up that badly. That this is what it's come to. Like that's what I feel bad about. It's like, what went wrong? Yeah, and like, it's like that's Tara Bennett. Like that's her crying. You know, that's what makes it so. What did I like? I fucked something up. Like, yeah, what did we fuck up, Mr. Tapscott? That's what she's saying. So, yeah. How can people be that callous as to run like pedophile networks? Openly, like pretty much openly, you know. In all, like Wayside Chapel was basically a front for a fucking it's a pedophile frontage. Yeah, they're to fucking basically lure kids in with nowhere to go, vulnerable kids, and it's like, yeah, fucking, and it's like, yeah, they're on TV. They've got enough. They're not even, and like it's the fact that they're not even pretending, but they're barely pretending to be pedos. You know what I mean? That's what grinds my gears. Because when I was making videos, like especially about the fucking, yeah, like when I was saying like, when Kitty Callahan told me, oh, by the way, you know how these scumbags they've got families and they come out with their kids and they train their kids to cough, to piss you off, to give you Havana syndrome, and it's autism. You're like, yeah. It's like, well, guess what else they're training them to do? Oh, fuck. Like, and after I made a video that said that, and after making that video, we started getting people coming out the street, and they were like, look at my 4-year-old. She's killed 8 people. Oh, yeah. Do you not see the problem with that? Like, you know, that's the part that, like, that's the part I feel bad about. It's like, I don't feel bad that they're no longer with us. Because no. So no. And no one should. No one should. Yeah. Now 99.99% of the world's like, oh, fucking, yeah, everyone's just like, oh, it's such a, yeah, like Chuck Norris, he's like, oh no, like, this guy's going to come down and go, despite of all the world's problems, he's going to say, no, don't hurt each other, yeah. And I'm like, nah, they're like, bruh, the opposite, take action immediately, don't fuck around. And he's like, oh, phew, yeah, because, yeah, there's only one way to deal with dog shit, like, yeah, like, yeah. Obviously, Mr. Tapscott and the Turbo Babes were across the nuking of Japan. We're like, nah, like, we didn't feel bad about that. We don't feel bad about that at all. Do we? No. No. After watching what happened on Iwo Jima and Okinawa, and it's just like the Imperial Army of Japan ordering civilians to commit suicide by throwing themselves off cliffs, like mothers like throwing their toddlers off of cliffs and then jumping off straight after them to avoid capture by the Allies. No. Yeah, and then they were prepping for the invasion of the main island, like of Japan itself. That's what they were prepping for. And then that's when we like, no, no. Instead of that, no one's no. It just would, yeah. The shit that, yeah, if left unchecked, the shit that people are capable of is like, just, ugh. So no, I don't feel bad. I don't feel bad at all. I mean, yeah, just like no. Kitty Callahan is saying right now, like, do you feel bad going to the supermarket and buying a can of fly spray if a rat has died in your wall and there's now blowflies everywhere? Do you feel bad going to the supermarket and getting a can of fly spray? Like, no, that's it. It's just like, no, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all. You fuck up that badly, like, yeah. Just the callous nature of it. It's like, cause like that fuckstick, Mark Banyotis. I always knew he was a cockhead, but then when I found out he's done like what? Yeah, he's murdered 17 people, and like that's just the ones that he's done. They're just the ones that he's done. The murders that he's connected to, like that he's been part of the conspiracy or been sort of like, so maybe that guy needs to, he's been a bit slow repaying his, he's bought a bunch of cocaine. He's been a bit slow repaying us. Maybe he needs to, take a nap, instead. Like the amount of times, like, which counts as being party to a conspiracy to murder. Thousands of deaths. Yeah, like if you're in the Soviet Union, yeah, Vladimir Putin's now, yes, exactly. Like if you're in the Soviet army and you're rolling into Berlin, and there are kids trying to shoot tanks with fucking Panzer Shreks and stuff. No, shoot him in the fucking head. Like, yeah. To quote Brad Pitt in Fury, I don't care if it's a baby with a butter knife, you fucking chop him up. Like, don't feel bad. No, don't feel bad. Fucking burn down the fucking bush. Burn down people's homes just so under control pedophile networks can come in, rebuild your house for you, and take the money. You know what I mean? To finance pedophiles. Yeah, like the EU was planning to, like, the social credit score that was in China. The EU was planning to roll that out. Like, I posted it on X. Yeah, that's legit. That's Alex Jones. Yeah, that's legit. It's legit. Yeah. Alex Jones is deep state Mossad, by the way, everyone. Yeah. 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 But yeah, the social credit score they had in China, they're planning on rolling it out in the EU, and that's what they're rolling out in Australia. Yeah, like without like legislating it, they were just doing it. Yeah, they're just like, oh, what the fuck ever. Yeah, that's why like my apartment was bugged. My apartment had like 10 illegal fucking listening devices in it. Computer was hot, TV was hot, phone was hot, iPad was hot. All the cameras were like, yeah, like active. People were actively watching me on my cameras in my apartment do stuff. All of my fucking financial data was being like regularly screened. Like, what's he spending this week? Yeah. Sending in agents to follow me around, like, and that was just standard practice for them. All of those big fucking agencies, NSA, CIA, MI6, all of them were cooked. All of them. They're literally planning on doing it. And yeah, you go back to Victor Harvey Field, there's like dog shit phone towers being built. Yeah, they're building the infrastructure right in front of us. Like, fuck that. So no, don't feel bad. Fuck you. Like, yeah, I'll fucking put one right between your eyes before you ever let anyone pull that shit on me. Yeah. Fucking. Yeah, because you know what the end point is. Like, if it goes unchecked, like, you just end up with the Auschwitz. And that's what we're on the brink of that. Like, yeah. We're on the brink of that. These fucking spastics. Yeah. So no, don't feel bad. Don't feel bad. Don't feel bad at all. Yeah, if you feel bad, watch Chernobyl. Go and watch the HBO series Chernobyl, and think to yourself, instead of letting Comrade Dyatlov go to work that day. Yeah, it's the like killing Hitler as a baby thing. Yeah. Like, if you had the opportunity, instead of letting Comrade Dyatlov go to work that day to run his test at the Chernobyl nuclear plant, or something else, you know. Yeah. Should you feel bad? No, definitely not. No, definitely not. The 144,000. The white death dealers who are very angry. That's us. Yeah. The good guys. The good military and police who are very fucking angry. Yeah. 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 No pictures of a bird where they're going. Fuck them. Yeah. Yeah. Dog shit. Anyway, let's talk about the real Timothy Chalamet. Yeah, let's talk about the real Timothy. the real Timothy Chalamet. That's me. I'm an Academy Award-winning actor. No. Tim's like, all right. He's gonna be, yeah. It's like that's the payback, Tim. Cracking jokes about you, mate. That's it. That's the punishment. I've said that before. It's like a lot of most sins have their own punishments built into them. Yeah. Well, let's check in on Mr. Chalamet. How are you going with your conversions, sir? Your pictures of the bird turnarounds? He's like, yeah, he's doing pretty well. Okay. You're up to 18. Well, you've only got 2 to go, and then you square. And it should be easy now because you can just say, like, yeah, pictures of the bird equals pedophiles, right? He's like, exactly. Yeah. Do you know many survivors? And he's like, yeah, it's fucking shocking, isn't it? Yeah, bro. Yeah, that's why. That's why we're like, oh, Tim, no, come up, pal. No, right, wrong way, mate. Wrong way. Come on, pal. Wrong way. This way. Come back this way. Yeah. No, fucking. Like, yeah, bro. Like, yeah. Yeah, nah. No good. No fucking good. Anyway, Kitty Callahan is saying, use the visual, use your visual pun or your props, your sight gags. Okay, cool. One moment, please. Just to know things, did it take all? I'm gonna lie. Guardian angel, gather my losses, keep them all safe.
till I come to my cross. Gather the weight, gold trick of the world, gap in my throat.
So Kitty Callahan, fucking what is going on? Why? You're watching No Pictures of the Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. You can't hand him out a Grant Callahan. Now, Kitty Callahan of Kitty Callahan, Tyrant Auto, and I love to work on stuff together. We love to write things. You know, we all kind of write stuff. All the Mr. Tapscott, all the Turbos, we all write stuff. But it is kind of like that's my strong suit. I'm the strongest one, the best writer out there, the best storyteller ever, the greatest storyteller ever in existence. That's me, Mr. Tapscott. No, well, yeah. The greatest trick the devil ever pulled was to convince the world that Bill Burr is gay. Yeah, he's like, oh, come on. But, okay, I mean, you're halfway on that one. Yeah, no, yeah. That was me, half Bill and half me. Yeah. Bill Burr is gay. Brought to you by Waterford's. Bill Burr is gay.
When I come to the fold, in the arms of my brother, feel the burden.
Yeah. Yeah. You know, I'm starting to like it, though. You know. You get any discounts around town, Bill? He's like, yeah. Well, yeah, gay guys are flirting with him and stuff. He's getting like cheap interior design and things like that. So, oh, yeah. Special discount for you, so. Yeah. I do that. This is what it's like to be a hot broad. You know, sashay around a little and men are buying me drinks. It's great. Yeah. It's pretty funny, bro. Yeah. Yeah, he's got heaps of material now. It's all right. We'll ease it in, man. We'll ease it in, yeah. Podcast 1, Bill. Not you, Bill Bell. Not you, Bill Bell. Anyway, Kitty and I have Kitty Callahan, Tyrant Auto, like to work on stuff together. We do. It's a thing. We do. I like to do stuff. I like to do stories and shit. So I did, me and Kitty did this one. It's all me. It's my idea. Kitty. She's like, you didn't write a book where I had to write, like, yeah, I've kind of written a thing, and now you have to go do it. Fuck. Fuck. I hope you like olives or some shit. I don't know. What is this? I wrote it, sorry. The script's been written. I can't fix it now. You know. It's been signed off by the studio. Can't change it. Fuck. Water into wine. What the fuck is that? Anyway, yeah. So this is a collab. This is me and Kitty do the collab by Old Testament and New Testament. Ignore all the Paul the Apostle trash that's in there. This is one. And these are two actually. The Kitty has done for me. Did you do it? Yeah. So yeah, Kitty is quite a prolific writer herself. She is. So she's done two for me. She's done this one. That's one. I will break this one now. Cooper's like, oh, sick. Like, yeah, yeah. That's a Kitty Callahan. Yeah, that's a Kitty Callahan. Cooper and Tim Hodgson as well. So, oh, yeah, fuck yeah. Mark Giddings isn't saying anything because I can't hear anything. Here's Ashley Bracken. Where's Giddings? Where'd he go? I don't know. Last I heard he was talking about killing Curries, and now I don't know. Legal profession, I guess, can be quite dangerous. Like a few unsavory make a few unsavory associations in there. Maybe they caught up with him. Who knows? I don't know. I'm not here to. Anything I say on this video is purely speculation. So I don't want to speculate. I don't want to speculate here now about whether or not Mark Giddings was in a very tribal way, if you know what I mean. Yeah. Yeah. Anyway, Kitty Callahan. But Kitty Callahan Toronto has a side hustle, which is writing stuff. So this is one she did for us. Yeah. Mostly me. She did it for me. The coolest one, the best one. Like Jubei Kimagabi. The Maverick Renegade Ronin Samurai. Answers to no man. Fastest blade in all of Japan. Yeah. She's like, I regret it. Oh, fuck. I regret it so much. Let's go. But she also did this one. This is Children of Dune. I haven't actually read this one yet. I haven't read it. But yeah, so when I was in Perth, because everyone knows Dune, yeah, and like I heard about Dune, ironically, from Mark Giddings when I was a teenager, and I never got around to reading it. I know Bracken read it. I know Giddings read it. Cooper, did you read it? Nah, he never got around to reading it. All right. Yeah, so I was like, I was always on the list. And then at the end of 2021, when I was in my going broke phase, yeah, it was after Christmas, actually, yeah. When I was in my going broke phase at the end of 2021, Tara Bennett was like, we should go to the movies today, Mr. Tapscott. All right, cool. Sounds cool. I like movies. So we went to the movies, went to Bondi Junction, and we watched Dune on the big screen, starring Nick Tapscott. No, the real Nick Tapscott. Yeah, no. Starring a bunch of cool people. Yeah, starring a bunch of cool people. Directed by Denis Villeneuve, and he's a fucking awesome director, that guy. Because he directed Sicario, which is actually, that's a Mr. Tapscott, that one, Sicario. Yeah. So we went to see this one at the end of 2021, which is cool. And, you know, I watched it at the time and I thought, like, that was a really fucking cool movie. Because I had no idea. Like, I knew bits and pieces about the story. I was like, oh, there's going to be like there's a scene where he puts his hand in a box. I remember that much. I knew that much. Yeah. And then it wasn't until... And then when I went to Perth and I was doing the Perth thing, so I was walking around, Kitty Callahan was like, I know you're having a tough time, my brah, because you're a homeless guy in Perth with no money and sleeping, like, breaking into fucking hotels and sleeping under the conference tables and shit like that. Like, yeah, true story. But, you know, you could always, like, you know, maybe people will turn a blind eye if you happened to find a book in a bookshop in your pocket on the way out. Who's to say, bruh? Anyway, so I picked up a copy of Dune, and I'm like, yeah, I've never read it. You know, that's what I read it. So I read it, and I was like, this is cool. It was a good read. It really was. And then I read it again. Because, yeah, and the other thing was that I knew that Dune 2 was coming out. So I was like, all right, well, yeah, I'll get a head start. So I've seen Dune Part 1, but I haven't read the book. The book has Dune Part 1 and Part 2. So I'll just do that. And I did. And I knew as well. And, like, because we'd established that certain things were about me. I didn't know the Bible was about me just yet. But I did know that, like, the Hassan Topal thing went, lots of stuff is about you. They were doing lots of news stories about me. So I was like, Ute has reversed into a fucking Stobie pole and broken a mobile phone. And I was like, all right, that's saying, Mr. Tapscott. Whatever. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. Just like news articles and stuff, like news stories. I knew they were about me as well. I didn't know. They told me that first night when they went, you wrote Star Wars. What? I knew that much. And they were kind of going through some of the stuff, and then the bad guys were doing it too. So they're like writing records. The Melbourne music scene was writing fucking albums and stuff with my name in it to say, you're going to die if you don't move back to Melbourne and have kids. Have a kids, Nick Tapscott. You have to have a kids. Anyway. So I read it in Perth. It was good. Yeah, it's a good read. So Frank Herbert, that was Frank Herbert that did that. And he was murdered, by the way, incidentally, for being too good at writing, because fuck Nazis, right? Yeah. It was like, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, so it was cool. I really liked it. So this is the story. And then I kind of, and then Dune 2 came out when I came back to Sydney, and there was a period where I had the green. I'd come back from Perth, and I was fucking angry because I just landed, and it was like, all right, so they're like, cool, you've got your criminal record, and I'm like, all right, well, we're done then, so I can just go back to living in an apartment, right? It's like, oh fuck. So I was sleeping in the airport, and Dune 2 was out, and so I'd always just go and watch Dune 2, and then rewatch Dune 2, and just like sneak into the cinema and keep watching Dune 2. And then while I was in there, like I'd nap and stuff like that. And because it's like it's a pretty complex movie. Like there's a lot of like plot twists and turns in that. So it's pretty rich storytelling. So it's easily rewatchable. So I rewatched it like a billion times. And so it was half to like watch Dune 2, just to watch it for the sake of watching a cool movie, and half to just like, it was a cool place to go and hang out in the middle of the day if you needed somewhere to hide. That was like out of the sun, you know, in a nice air-conditioned cinema, I could go in there and just chill out and, you know, hang out with Turbo Babes without being distracted by fuckwits, pretty much. Because that's the thing, yeah. You wouldn't get, like, you'd still, that's the Pop Marks to Classer. That's where they'd do the popcorn eating thing on me in there. But it was, like, nowhere near as dog shit as being out on the street, which is constant Zertzazong and nerds following me around and goons and all that shit was fun. Anyway, so yeah, it was a great way to, and it went for nearly 3 hours, and so you could go in there, you could be there for 3 hours, take a nap on the fucking floor of the cinema if you needed to, and still have a pretty good time. Yeah. So that was that, and then when I went to jail, they had it on the tablet. They had Dune 1 and 2 on the tablet, and then that's when Kitty Callahan and Tara Bennett and all the Turbo Babes were in there with me in jail. And I hated jail, obviously, because it was shit. And yeah, it was just like, but I did have the tablet with the movie, so I was just watching movies constantly. Which is cool. Yeah, and then that's when Kitty Callahan was in there going, let's watch this one together, Mr. Tapscott. All right, cool. And she's like, oh, that's you. That character's based on you. And this is the story of the time that you did this and this. I'm like, oh, yeah, all right. And this is what's happening in America right now, Mr. Tapscott. Joe Biden is being a fuckstick. And he's still like, he's a motherfucker. Like, yeah, that shit like that. Yeah. Yeah, or like imagine it was like, this is what's happening with Tara Bennett right now. Like, and it was Imaginary Friends. You know, it's like, oh, yeah, cool. And I watched that one. I enjoyed that just because it was like, oh, yeah, Tara. I love Tara. No, I think Tara. Anyway, so Dune. So I was watching Dune, and then I was like, okay, I'm not really sure how this one is kind of unlocking, right? And I was just and I was watching it, and I was like, okay, I know that there's this, and Dune's quite interesting because, like, look, I know this one is unlocking. I know there's stuff in here, right, that's related to me. And like I've said, sorry, Jim, Mr. Chalamet, sir. I knew Paul Atreides was roughly based on me, but I wasn't sure like what each beat actually kind of meant. Whereas like Star Wars, it's like no, beat for beat, bro. Beat for beat, that's about you. Oh, motherfucker. Like, yeah. And so I knew, like, I was unlocking kind of bits and pieces of it. I was like, that guy's obviously, that's the military, like, that's the Anzacs, and that's this bit. But, so post-jail, like, yeah, walking around, I got out of jail, and then Kitty Callahan and me, like, we unlocked the whole thing. And the reason it wasn't unlocking is because the story of Dune was the story of me in jail. So just to give you an insight of our time, this is our time space powers, right? So yeah, because I was in jail watching it. I was in jail watching it, and it was the stuff that was happening in the future. And then once it happened, Kitty Callahan went back in time and then wrote it in to be Dune. So to sync up, like, yeah. So I was like, yeah, she does shit like that. Yeah. We all do. We all do shit like that. Yeah, and so that's why I kind of like, it didn't necessarily make sense until after like I got out of jail. And same with Alien, because Alien was me in Wellington, and Alien, I watched Alien when I was like that was released in like 1979 or something, right? Yeah, so yeah, that was Tyra Bennett that did Alien. She's like, oh, this is the story of you in Wellington, Mr. Tapscott, and then she did the same thing. So I was like, all right, yeah, well, you know, Alien, like, yeah. So well, beat for beat, this is what it is. Anyway, so this is the story of me and Dune. Now, oh yeah, because that's what sort of tipped me off, right? Because at the start of Dune, he's on Caladan. And Caladan is very wet, and they talk about that. Now, Caladan, if anyone familiar with Victor Harbour, South Australia, that's what it looks like. That's what it looks like. And there are scenes in there, and that's what tipped me off. It's like, brah, this is a direct reference to you specifically, Mr. Tapscott. Because, yeah, and I guess this story is going to jump around a little bit. So anyway, the start of Dune. Yeah, because there are scenes in there where he's like, he puts his hand in the ocean, and you see the rocks and stuff, and that looks exactly like my hometown of Encounter Bay. That's what it looks like. That's what the rocks look like, and they're all like rock pools and stuff near there. And that's what I used to do, is I put my hands in the water, and it's got that green, that dark green, kind of looks like Scotland, you know. Anyway, starts out, they're on Caladan. So Caladan is very wet. It's a very wet world, and that's a reference to Mr. Tapscott being a creative writer who was just like doing cool stuff. So that was me. I was on Caladan. It was very green. It was very wet. Lots of water there. Lots of achievement. Raining constantly. But, you know, douchebags are kind of circling. Yeah. Because the Atreides voice is rising. And the Emperor is a jealous man. A jealous, dangerous man. Yeah. So, those three characters. So you've got the Duke, Leto Atreides, played by Oscar Isaac. You've got grandfather. I can't remember what's his I can't remember his grandfather's name, but the grandfather Atreides, and you just see like a statue, like you just see his gravestone, like when Paul and Leto are walking along the hills, and it's like you see the graves, and that looks exactly like Victor Harbour as well. Yeah, and they're having the conversation, and he's like, Paul, like, you know. He shows him the ring. He's like, oh yeah, like, you're going to be Duke. You have to accept it. And he's like, oh, but I don't want to. You know, grandfather fought bulls for sport. And then later, Atreides goes like, yeah, look where that got him. And he was in the ground. So that's all three of those characters are me. That's Mr. Tapscott. So I was the grandfather. So that's the Punisher. That was the Melbourne guy. Because that was me in Melbourne fighting bulls for sport. It's like, yeah, fuck you. Fighting the Andromeda. And then I died. Like, I fought bulls for sport, and then I died. And it doesn't really talk about it that much in the movie, but in the book, it's like, he was fighting bulls. And then eventually, like, one got him, and he got killed. And so that was sort of the story of me in Melbourne. Like, I was fighting bulls. I was fighting the Andromeda Cafe system. That was me. The coolest one. The best one. Like the granddaddy of them all, taking on the bulls without any concern for his personal safety. But yeah, that's basically what happened. Yeah, and then I died. I got killed, which is just basically like, dying, the metaphorical death. So you can die and be reborn, and that's what born again Christian actually means. Yeah, because it's like one version of you dies and another version of you is reborn. So Anakin Skywalker dies. And Darth Vader is born, right? They're the same guy. They're just wearing different outfits. Yeah, and that's what Obi-Wan Kenobi says in Star Wars. It's like, well, Darth Vader killed your father. And then it turns out it's like, no, Darth Vader is your father. You know what I mean? It's the same guy. It's like the ego death. That's it. Yeah, it's the ego death. The death of that particular ego. And then the birth of the new ego, right? So that's my three egos. That was my three of my egos. So it was the grandfather. That was the Punisher from Melbourne. That was the guy who was in Melbourne at Barista. Like, fuck you, the Han Solo. That was me. That was the grandfather. So he was in the past. He died. Leto Atreides, the Duke, that was me. That was me working at Optus. And so that's sort of a reference to, like, that was like, because the gloves weren't off then, like I wasn't a dirty fighter or anything like that. I was like, yeah, we must do the right thing. Like, it's the honorable choice. The Emperor commands it, Paul. And I was sort of saying to, myself, yeah, and so that, yeah. So that's why, because like, and so that was who I was at Optus. Duke. I was the Duke Leto Atreides. So I was still kind of honourable. Like, I had my beard. I guess I still had it as Paul, but yeah. I had my beard. I was Duke Leto Atreides. I was like, I want to be an honourable leader. I want to make sure, like, Fremen. I want to make sure that everyone gets their fair share. Like, I'm not here to rob you. Like, that, I can't remember the exact line. It's like, I will honour you, sir. You know, that type of thing. So that was me. But ultimately, I was still a sellout, like, because I was still part of the imperial system. And so the first thing that happens is, and so this is around the time, this is 2021. So this is after the turbos have swooped in, because I've done a bunch of stuff. Like, I was on Caladan, the wet world, where there's heaps of achievement, and writing heaps of cool stuff on the internet. And that's the Duke. That was the Duke Leto Atreides doing that. The Duke Leto Atreides was writing shit on the internet and wrote the letter to Meredith, right? And then fucking what happens? The Emperor, it catches the attention of the Emperor and the Harkonnens. And so the Emperor is like, oh, well, the Emperor, you've got the attention of the Emperor, Mr. Tapscott, with your antics. So the Emperor is commanding you to take control of Arrakis. Now, Arrakis is synonymous with Australia and the spice in Arrakis, but it's also like a reference to the desert world, the world with no achievement. It's dry there. It's very dry that you can't achieve anything. Like, the heat is deadly. It's so chaotic. And it's ruled by, like, these fucking worms, like the very powerful worms. If you make too much noise on the surface, a giant worm will roar, like a big male will eat you up like Obama. It's like you make too much noise on the surface of Arrakis, here comes Obama. Roar. Yeah, so like, so spice is kind of like I've described, spice is the space magic. So it's like, when you see like cool art or hear a cool joke or listen to an awesome CD, what you're actually doing, and you're getting into it, that's your space magic recognizing that space magic. There's a bzz, 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 bzz. You go, oh, fucking sick, yeah, psh, psh, and your head starts going, psh, 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 psh. Same. So, the House Atreides, had caught the attention of the Emperor, who ordered them to take control of Arrakis. And that was like, so the Baron, Vladimir Harkonnen, that was DCAM. That's David Cameron. The Emperor is Joe Biden. Because at the start, like, Joe Biden isn't necessarily at odds with the Atreides. He's just like, oh, look, well, you know, you're pretty cool. Maybe you should take control of Arrakis, which is synonymous with Australia. It's the desert. It's the desert where it's kind of like hard to achieve stuff. Yeah, because it's like, and that's what Australia's pretty much like. Because like, we've got heaps of cash. Like, per head of population, we've got a fucking shitload of money. There's only like 30 million people here, right? So compared to other nations, that makes us one of the richest nations on earth, right? It's like the population of New York City, but the GDP, like all this fucking land and real estate and stuff is worth trillions of dollars, you know, and minerals and fucking all that stuff. So yeah, so it's like, so Joe Biden's like, oh yeah, and he starts hearing about the space powers. Like he hears the rumors about he's got space powers, Joe Biden, and so he orders Duke Leto Atreides, who is like the good version of myself, the light side version of myself, the pussy, the little bitch, the good guy, who's not really cut out, not really cut out for the deserts of Arrakis. If he wants to survive in Arrakis, he's going to have to learn how to fight with a knife. You know what I mean? Yeah. So, so the Emperor Joe Biden, he's secretly on the phone to DCAM, and they hatch a plot. It's like, well, yeah, we'll just tell him he's in charge. But actually, our plan is to kill him. Yeah. Where's Joe Biden? Where'd he go? Anyway. So yeah, and so that kind of like conversation between Duke Leto Atreides and the young Paul Atreides, who is in training with Lady Jessica. Lady Jessica at this point is Turbo Babe, Amelia Grace Crawford. Millie, the best one, my favorite one, the best Turbo Babe. The very strategically minded Turbo Babe. I mean, Jedi training, that's what it is. Her Bene Gesserit, the Bene Gesserit are the Turbo Babes. So Amelia Grace Crawford, not necessarily literally earthly Amelia Grace Crawford, but Space Ghost Millie. So this is after those sort of sweep in, and then Millie, Space Ghost Millie, the warrior, the general, is like, I'll take him under my wing and I'll teach him, I'll train him in the ways of the Bene Gesserit. And so that's me sort of at the breakfast table, like I've just woken up. Oh. And she's like, more dreams, Paul? And he's like, oh, yeah. It's like, give me the water. She's like, use the voice. And it's like, yeah, that's her commanding me to, she's like sort of teaching me how to use the banana phone, you know, use the brain. Where I go, yeah, I was calling it the banana phone. But yeah, where it's like listen to use your intuition and use the fucking what are we calling it? Yeah, learn to listen to the Space Ghost, basically. And so that's me going like, well, why don't you just give me the fucking achievement if I'm that powerful? She's like, no, use the voice, Paul, because she's training me. So I'm like, give me the water. And it's like, too force. Yeah, she goes, all right, yeah. It's like, command me, not the water. Like, yeah, don't command the achievement to come to you. Command the Space Ghost to give it to you. It's like, yeah. It's like, okay, cool. And so, yeah, she's like, that's her training me how to use the voice, which is the banana phone, which is mindfulness. Yeah, use my mindfulness to go like, I want you to do this for me. And then I'll do it for you. Yeah. So that's that scene there. That's me and Millie in training. Now, meanwhile, the Bene Gesserit, because they are Turbo Babes, they're female. They are, like, the Turbo Babes are a secret society of females, but females, remember, are also synonymous, like in military terminology. A female is intelligence, and a male is like hard military, like the soldier, right? So female would be a spy, and a male would be like the SAS. Yeah, so Duncan Idaho, he's a male, whereas Thurfi Hawat, because he's a spy, you could sort of consider him to be a female, right? But so the Bene Gesserit have heard, like the intelligence, the females, the dark females, the Bene Gesserit, have heard about Mr. Tapscott and his space powers, and they've come down, and they've started, and sort of this is where it gets like, and they've come down and they're like, well, we need to suss out Mr. Tapscott ourselves. We need to check this. We need to check this fucking guy out. And that's like the CIA, your NSA, your DARPA, especially those fucking faggots. Your DARPA are there. Your MI6, your ASIO, your ASD, your ASIS, all of those pricks. That's kind of they're the dark female. That's the Bene Gesserit there. But it's also Turbo Babes. And they say to Jessica, like that fucking Reverend Mother Helen Gaius, or whatever the fucking name is. The Reverend Mother says to Jessica, it's like, you were told to breed a female, not a male. Yeah, and that's kind of a reference to, you're saying like the HCF ad, and that's like all those, like McGrath and Keogh and all those fucksticks. Where's McGrath? Where's that Keogh? Where did he go? Anyway, all those fucksticks going like, well, how come the son of man has to be the son of man? What can't it be daughter of man? Yeah, and they were like, we want They're like, okay, we've heard of you. He's a guy with space powers, but he's a guy. That's a reference to that. The white, like, he's pretty blokey. Yeah, that's what they were saying, like blokey. That was the exact word, blokey. He's too blokey. We wanted like a fucking, what do they call it? A simp. Yeah, yeah. We wanted like an Andrew Chellaback Nazi, fucking, like, come out like fucking Michelle Obama approved, like Nazi fucking stooge, like a female. Where it's just like your girlfriend tells you what to do and you do it. That's what Michelle Obama's like. Yeah, why can't we have one of that? It's like you were told to breed only women. You were told to have only female offspring. Instead, you have a male. You're in your arrogance. But Millie was like, nah. Well, she's like, in your arrogance, you thought you could produce the Kwisatz Haderach. Because that's the thing at the top. The Kwisatz Haderach is like, that's sort of like a euphemism for Son of Man. Because in the background, there's always been rumors, like people are reading the Bible and going, Son of Man's coming at the end of the world, right? That's what it says right here. So that's actually what MK Ultra was. That was people like dosing people up on fucking LSD, trying to fucking trigger a Son of Man. But they couldn't because it was just me, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. So that's why, fun fact, Joe Rogan, that's what MK Ultra was. That was dog shit. And that's why DARPA, we're trying to claim credit. Oh, he's our tech. He's our technology. Because we've been running MK Ultra for fucking 40 years, trying to find the Son of Man by dosing people up in LSD and getting them to do like fucking horrendous things like Charles Manson. That's what the fucking Manson murders was. Oh yeah, go out there and murder a bunch of people, trigger a holy war, and then that'll be that's the apocalypse, and then that's when the white Nazis are gonna fucking claim the heaven or whatever the fuck. Yeah, anyway, yeah, it's dog shit. Yeah, those fucking faggots. Yeah, so Mr. Tapscott arrives at the scene. He's like, this guy, he's done these three things. He's blown up the Death Star. He's written a CV with jokes in it, and he's shred the D floor at Meredith Music Festival. And then all the rumors are swirling. It's like, oh, maybe he's the one. Maybe he has the space powers. And DARPA got, he's ours. We claim him. That's our technology. That's us. DARPA. He's ours. So they've come down. They're the Bene Gesserit there. And that's why Millie is pacing. She's like, fuck. Like in that scene, Millie's really nervous. Like, don't fuck around. Paul. Don't fuck around with Paul, please. Like, no. Look after Mr. Tapscott. Like, yeah, you're going to, she's like, I know these bitches. I know what they're capable. I know how retarded they are. And so Jessica is pacing. It's like, oh, look, Paul, just hold your nerve in there, all right? Like, that's what she's saying. Because she's like, yeah. Because they were like, we have to test him to the limit. And put your hand in the box. Put your hand in the box. And, like, I'll hold it your neck, the Gom Jabbar. Instant death. Pull your hand out of the box and you die. And so that was me. That was that first 3 months when I was walking around going fucking broke. That was me doing like the SAS shit. It's like, well, yeah. It's like, okay, use his Son of Man powers. Like use the fucking pictures of a bird. Demonstrate the pictures of a bird repeatedly. Use your pictures of a bird, space magic, mind tricks. Until you go broke. Like walk around, like stay awake for 3 days. It's that shit. That was my hand in the box. Because all that was in there was pain. Yeah, and then in the movie, and kind of in the book, he starts like, he focuses his mind. He's like, well, how about fuck you? And she's like, enough. Because it kind of freaked them out. Because I'm like, I can take it, cunt. I'll fucking push you back a little bit too, you fucking spastics. Yeah. The needle in my neck, the poison needle instant death, that's cancellation. It's like, I've got this. I can cancel you at any time. I just release your porn search history and you're fucked. You know what I mean? Like, none of this. Bill, no. Bill, no. No, nothing. No, it's nothing. Bill, don't. It's not like yours, Bill. Not you, Bill. Not you, Bill. Anyway. It's like, well, someone suddenly has some leverage down there, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, Kitty Callahan's like, it can now be revealed that it's actually the apocalypse is the takeover of the redheads. The redheads are in charge now. No. So she's like, I'll hold this needle at your neck, which is I'll cancel the shit out of you in a heartbeat if you tell us pictures of a bird loses to fuck off and take your hand out of the box. And it was sort of like our team were kind of like, oh, well, we wanted to do this shit anyway. We wanted to do it anyway. But they were literally planning to kill me. They're like, yeah, because Narahito, and there were the 7 assassination attempts from fucking Shinzo. Where's Shinzo? Where'd Shinzo go? Where is he? Anyway, do you know what? Yeah, nothing. Where'd he go? Where's Shinzo? Anyway. Yeah, like pull your hand out of the box and we'll fucking cancel you, bitch, and then you're dead because we'll murder you. Yeah, which they were literally planning to do. Literally, yeah, 7 individual attempts on the life of Nick Tapscott from the nation of Japan, and then like 2 others one from Auntie Meredith, one from fucking that Fazal. Yeah, so 9 in total. Anyway, so I survived the encounter with the Bene Gesserit, so the Reverend Mother, and then she goes back. Like, she's like, oh, well, yeah, Jessica, and your arrogance, you thought you could produce the Kwisatz Haderach. You were told to breed only women, because they wanted a bitch, basically. Instead, they got Mr. Tapscott, and fuck you. Yeah, and then that's me, like, well, it could be that I could be the one. Because I'm there, like, and this is when I haven't quite figured out what the fuck is actually going on, and there's the mist, and it's like, oh, it's a bit misty. But I can still see Millie. Like, I can sort of see her in the mist. It's like, I know you're in there somewhere, Space Ghost Millie. I'm still, like, kind of in contact with the Space Ghosts. I know the Space Ghosts are there. It's the fog of war, says Millie. That's what it is. Like, it's misty. Like, yeah. What does it mean that I could be the one? She's like, Paul, some people think he's very close. Some people think he's already here. And that's Kwisatz Haderach. It was like, no, Mr. Tapscott is the son of man. Like, they already knew. And she's like, yeah, no, you're it, but we can't tell anyone yet. So that's what happened in real life. Yeah. Yeah. So Reverend Mother goes back to fucking, so Joe Biden, dog shit decam, and the Reverend Mother have a meeting. Now, in that scene, there's that weird fucking, I'll see if I can read, like, yeah, that's it. Yeah. So that weird pet. Yeah, it's a weird pet. So there are theories, right? And everyone already is, oh yeah, gross. So there are fan that, because Dr. Yue, he's got the diamond tattooed on his head. He's an Asian guy, which is a bit racist, but whatever. None of the Asian commission, so yeah, who cares? Like, we do heaps of cartoons and stories about round eye, so fucking who cares? Yeah, cool. Anyway, so it's Dr. Yue. Now he's a traitor, remember? Yeah, and that's right. So yeah, and there's that scene where he's examining Paul, like just before he goes in to get tested. So yeah, because they sent fucking Chella back in to go like suss this guy out, and that was me getting weird phone calls like, learn yoga. You should learn yoga. That was that. Yeah, so I went in there, and so that weird. So and he says later in the movie, and because Leto Atreides, who is also me, the coolest one. That's me too, the best one, Oscar Isaac. Rugged, handsome, kind of Hispanic if you squint. That's me, who knows where I'm from. All you need to know is very handsome, and the rugged, charming one. Very smart, very smooth. Like all I've served, like tapas. And a siesta. That's me, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. Anyway. I'm choking on my own ego. Anyway. Yeah, so he betrays Leto. He shoots in the back with a poison needle. And Leto goes like, why? Or something. He goes, oh, they've got my wife. They've got my wife, Wanna. They pull her apart like a doll. And there's a fan theory that weird spider alien is Wanna. And that's actually true. Because that is Julia Retorto. She's the weird spider alien that they bred. And like Yue's wife, basically. They've turned her into that weird, ugly creature, which is Julia Retorto, because that's why she's here. Where's Julia? Anyway, yeah, because she's weird. She's a fucking bitch, like Nazi dog shit whore, pretty much. Yeah, that's a favorite. That representation of her is honestly, that's like a favorite. That's nowhere near as horrifying as she actually is in real life, basically, or was in real life, past tense. Anyway. Yeah, so that weird spider alien, that's her. That's Julia Retorto. And they have that meeting, and it's like Decam, who's the Baron. It's Decam, who's the Baron. It's fucking the Reverend Mother, and it's Pieta. So the Mentat Peter, he's there. That is Kamala Harris. So Kamala talking to Decam and talking to the Reverend Mother, who is sort of like basically DARPA, pretty much. Yeah, she's pretty much DARPA, but she's like, that's the intelligence. Like the Bene Gesserit are those like dog shit intelligence services, but in this scene, she's DARPA, and she tells that spider, it was like, get out. She understands, and then like the thing understands, and it like walks out. Yeah. And so that was her telling Julia Retorto to, like, that was DARPA going like, yeah, fuck off. Pretty much, like, yeah. And then Decam, yeah, because, apparently, so in the background, Julia Retorto's there going like, but here, Mr. Tapscott, I own him. I'm his Nazi controller. And then like, DARPA's like, no. And this is, like, representative of all those fucking losers fighting over each other, right? To get, it's like, Mr. Tapscott, he's ours, he works for us. It's like, no, why don't you just ask Mr. Tapscott? Fuck. Anyway. Yeah, so that's Julia Retorto going like, Mr. I'm his Nazi controller. He reports to me. And then DARPA like, nah, fuck off. Like, this is our case now. You know, this is our brief. Like, we'll take it from here. You get out. So, the beast understands. The thing understands. And then it walks out. Yeah. So yeah, that's Julia Retorto. Anyway, they had that meeting. And it's like, there's a conference call between Decam, Kamala Harris, who is Peter, the mentor, and DARPA, who is the Reverend Mother. And she says, like, oh, look, like, because they're talking about this, like, look, we're going to invade Arrakis. It's like, well, what's going on down there? He's like, well, when it's a gift, not a gift. The Emperor is a jealous man, and the Atreides' voice is rising. And she's like, oh, look, you're going to do what you're going to do, right? Oh, yeah, the Sardaukar are on board, or whatever the fuck. You're going to do what you're going to do, but Nick Tapscott is our property. He's our tech. So do what you got to do and take over, do your dog shit Nazi takeover of Australia. But just remember our tech, like, don't kill him specifically just yet, because we still want him to do assassinations for us. The boy and his mother. And that's a reference to Mr. Tapscott and Tara Bennett and his space pals. Yeah, because they're still clinging to the other. They think I'm just like, yeah, it's like Jesus Christ. So like, stop drinking. Anyway, they just think I'm technology or a robot or something. I'm their tech. I'm MK Ultra. They own MK Ultra, and I am MK Ultra. So they own me. And the Baron goes like, yeah, no. You'll be fine. Just don't worry about it, me, bro. Don't worry about it, me, bro. She's all right, cool. She accepts that. And she leaves, and then Peter goes like, "Oh, we might come in front of a truth teller." He's like, "Well, if we don't necessarily have to kill him. Like, we won't kill him ourselves. We'll just drop him in the desert, and then that'll be the plan." Or maybe I think he might be talking to Raban here. Yeah, I can't remember. But anyway, that conversation where they had that agreement, right? Where he goes, "Okay, we won't kill him, but we'll drop them in the desert, and then they'll die there, and then we can say, well, we didn't kill him." Yeah, and because Arrakis is Arrakis, because the desert is the desert. No. Yeah, because Arrakis is Arrakis, and the desert takes the weak. My desert, my Arrakis, my Dune. There's that bit, and then that is like, yeah, that was the conversation that they had. So it's Carmella, fucking Decam. So DARPA like, oh yeah, don't kill Nick Tapscott because he's our tech and we want to do assassinations for us. And then they leave and like hang up the phone. And then Kamala and fucking Decam are going like, well, look, I mean, who's to say? Like, what? Jail's a dangerous place. He'll go to jail, and whatever happens in there, it's not really on us. Anyway, yeah. Implication, like, yeah, no, he'll die. He'll die in prison. Yeah. So then that's that. That's how all that dog shit breaks down. Yeah. And then so the Emperor commands me. So he comes down, and there's that black guy, and he's like, the Punisher Emperor and the Duke of Arrakis. You'll take control of Arrakis and become blah blah blah. And there's all there in dress uniform and stuff. So that's like rumors have gone around about Mr. Tapscott and his space powers. And they're like, right, yeah. And this is when they're all kind of piled on. Everyone's piling on. It's like, oh, he's our tech. Telstra's in there. Like, fucking McGrath and Kia are in there. Where's Kia? Yeah. McGrath and Kia are in there, and they're all like doing that. Like, oh, we got to make an ad that threatens Tara Bennett. Like, all that. That's all those fucksticks. I lost my train of thought. Yeah, they're like, you're going to, yeah, that's when they're all kind of talking. Go, like, okay, well, Nick Tapscott's the thing, so he's going to take over. Oh, yeah, and Tara Bennett's in there via her Langley computer going like, no, he's the king. And like I explained in other episodes, it's like, he's the king. If you have a request for him, use this thing and I'll pass it on. And then if he wants to do you a favor, he'll do it for you. And they're like, yeah. And they're playing along, but secretly in the background, they're like, we'll just fuck him over. Yeah, we'll just say we're playing along. But secretly, we're planning to fucking stitch him up. And yeah, and that's what it's like. But the Atreides voice is rising, and the Emperor is a jealous man, a jealous, dangerous man. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah, when there's a gift, not a gift. Yeah. Oh yeah, that's it. He's like, how can he take everything we've built and give it to that Duke? Yeah. So that was ScoMo, because ScoMo was in power in Australia. So Raban is actually ScoMo. And that was ScoMo on the phone to Decam, because Joe Biden's gone like, nah, like he's got the Langley thing, and Joe Biden's secretly thinking like, like he's just my property. I'll just use him. Like I'll just use him as much as I can, and then like when I'm bored, we'll get him to do the assassinations, and then I'll just kill him. That was Joe Biden. Where's Joe? How you doing, Joe? Anyway, yeah. So Joe Biden. Yeah, and then that was a conversation like Raban had with the Baron. That was a conversation between ScoMo and Decam. And ScoMo's going like, how come he's in charge? We've been fucking, like, we've been stitching up Australia for 10 years. We've been, like, ScoMo, the Nazi dog shit cunt, has been, like, fucking lighting bushfires on purpose to kill koalas so he can buy the land up for cheap, and just like eroding the fucking parliament and eroding the rule of law. He is basically, yeah, he's Raban Harkonnen. Yeah, he's Harkonnen as fuck. Harkonnens equal Nazis, obviously. Yeah, they're just like, and that's exactly what they're like. That's what they're like. They're just like, nah, just dog shit. They'll slash each other's throats at a moment's notice. All they care about is profit. They'll suppress populations using torture, and they're pedos, and, yeah, disgusting. Anyway, so that was that conversation. Yeah, like when it's like, how come he's going to give it to Tapscott? He's just some fucking cunt. He's some copywriter. like, give it to that Duke. And it's like, that's all he is. He's just a copywriter who has rumored space powers. And then, yeah, Decam goes to ScoMo. He's like, when is a gift not a gift? The trader's voice is rising. Yeah, and the Emperor is a jealous man, a jealous, dangerous man. So he kind of, like, Joe Biden hadn't explicitly told Decam that was what his plan was, but Decam was going, oh, yeah, no, yeah, I know. I can see where this is going, basically. Yeah. Was Naruhito in there? Naruhito's just like, yeah, Naruhito's like a Harkonnen. Yeah, he's like in there. Not pictured, basically, but yeah. Just Naruhito's like one of the Harkonnens, basically. Yeah. Anyway. So, he's about to take off. And then the big ship comes out of the water. You see it coming out of the ocean and start flying away. Yeah, and that's a reference to, yeah, that's that boat in the 3-body problem that gets chopped up. That's the boat that Tara Bennett built to get all those losers, to get all those fucksticks on board. And yes, it does tie into the Noah's Ark myth, but I'll explain that another time. But no, I'm not Noah, by the way. More to be revealed. Anyway, so all those cunts are on that big boat. And that's what they're saying. It's like, brr, brr, and it's like lifting out of the ocean. And then Paul Atreides is like looking at it. Anyway. Might have to make this a double episode. Anyway. We get to fucking, they get to Arrakis. So I've lost my job now. I've been tested. He had to be tested to the limit. Yeah, I've gone through that. I've had my hand in the box. I've survived the Gom Jabbar. I pushed it back a little bit, enough to like freak it was like, what the fuck? Like, enough to freak him out a little bit. By saying, like, fuck you, pictures of a bird, you dog shit scumbag cunts, fuck you, what is this shit? You're losers, fuck you all. Yeah. Now I've arrived on Arrakis, and that's me. I'm there. I'm like, it's too quiet, Gurney. I don't like it, you know. We're vulnerable to attack. And that's, so in this scene, Gurney Halleck is like, just, no, it's a specific Anzac, isn't it? No. So Gurney Halleck is like an amalgamation here of the good military. Yeah, and meanwhile, back on Caladan, I'm training with Gurney Halleck. He's, like, look, heads up, you gotta get ready to fight. You need to be ready to fight. You have to be ready to fight at a moment's notice, like, you know, bang, bang, like doing all that knife fighting stuff. That's all part of the like hand in the box thing. Gurney Halleck is kind of like an amalgamation here of the good guys, the good military. So the good Anzacs and also Donald Trump. So he's a little bit of Donald Trump here, but he's not mostly Donald Trump. But that's like an amalgamation of like the good military, pretty much. Yeah, so that's Gurney Halleck. Or is it Friendly Geordies? Yeah. Okay. Yeah. Friendly Geordies, you are Gurney Halleck. Is that right? Yeah, it is. Yeah. Yeah, Friendly Geordies, you are Gurney Halleck. Yeah, so that scene where he's like, none in the mood today, Gurney. He's like, and he throws the knife and like, he's like, it's like, come on, like comes at him. That's me in Friendly Geordies because that's sort of what happened in real life. And he's like teaching me with the knife. This little blade penetrates the shield, like, because that's sort of what happened in real life. Because I reached out, I saw Friendly Geordies was doing stuff, and I kind of got behind, and I was like, yeah, friend. And I sort of had an epiphany when I was in my apartment. I was blasted one night, and I'm there. I'm just a dog shit copywriter. Like, I'm a dog shit copywriter working for a dog shit telco. This Friendly Geordies guy's out there fucking on the front lines, like trying to fight Barillaro single-handedly. Like, he's a legend, and I'm just a piece of shit. So I need to help. I need to help Friendly Geordies. So I messaged Friendly Geordies. I sent him an email. I said, like, brah, like, I can help you. Because I spotted a few things where it's like, yeah, the SEO strategy, and Geordies is working. So, yeah. He's like, sorry. Like, no, that's what I was expecting. Like, yeah, and yeah, Friendly, right? Because I know your style. I know who you are. And it's like, all right, if I send him an email, I'm reaching into the tiger cage trying to pat the tiger. If I lose the hand, it's like, well, what did I expect? You know what I mean? Because that's sort of what happened in real life. Like, I sent him a message going like, hey, Friendly Geordies, like, I really like your work. I could help. Like, I want to volunteer my time because I was a copywriter working for Optus, working in SEO. Yeah, I want to volunteer my time. Okay, we're saying definitely no to the double episode. We're just going to make it a massive one. Anyway. Yeah. I'm an SEO guy working for a big telco, big corporation. You're a battler. You know, obviously, you know stuff. But, like, I don't have any money, but I could work for you for free. Like, and like, if you want any help at the back end, like, I'd be happy to, like, support you. And so I kind of cooked up a thing. It's like, well, I could, like, you know, and I went to his website and I looked at all this, because he's a kick-ass YouTuber, but I was like, okay, they're kind of kicking his ass on the SEO stuff. Because what happens if you Google friendly Geordies, and this is my job at Optus, it's like, all right, what happens if you do, because what you want to do with SEO, you want your company's result to be there. So the aim of the game is like, if someone Googles like fucking iPhone 17, the first result is like Optus, buy the iPhone 17 from Optus. You know what I mean? So, but when you Google friendly Geordies, all the top results, it's all the hit pieces that the dog shit scumbags are. It's like friendly Geordies is racist, friendly Geordies is a cunt, friendly Geordies is blah blah blah, like all this shit. So I'm like, well, look, bro, like I can fix that. I can help you fix that. So that when you Google friendly Geordies, it's more like Liberal Party is scum, John Barilaro is corrupt. You know what I mean? That type of shit. And it took a little while, but then he kind of he finally got back to me. Took you long enough. Anyway, no, he got back to me. He was like, yeah. And he's like, and he did a response straight away. It's like, I don't need any fucking help from you. Cunt, fuck off. But yeah, yeah. And it's still, the video is still on YouTube. That's his response. It's like, help me, help you. And he's like, I don't need your fucking help. Fuck you. And then like a couple of months later, I got an email from him. So like, actually, yeah, we can meet up. Because I think what happened in the background is like his girlfriends are like, actually, you know, you can use some help. Yeah. So now too, Anna, hey Anna, oh yeah. Yeah, she's great. Yeah, friendly Geordie's girlfriend too was in the background. Like she looked me up and went like, actually, he doesn't seem like too much of a douchebag. Because obviously friendly Geordie's getting like harassed around the clock by fucking scumbags trying to take him down. And two looked me up and she read the CV and goes, this guy actually seems all right. Maybe we should hear him out. Yeah, at least just hear him out. Like, you know. And so yeah, I got an email from him like a couple of months later, and I sent my back saying, "All right, cool. Like, yeah, we'll meet up." And I went down and I just pitched him. I wrote a little article for him. So like, okay, this is an example of what you could potentially do. I could help you if you wanted me to, but like, I'm not trying to twist your arm or anything. I'm just saying, like, you know. And I explained exactly what I just said. It's like, look, when you Google friendly Geordies, you get all the hit piece results. It's all the dog shit. It's all the pedestrian TVs and like fucking all those scumbags trying to take you down. Like The Age and fucking SMH. Are they still dog shit, by the way? No, they've flipped. Still, fuck you, Age. Oh, how many still standing? Not many. No pictures of a bird where you're going, Age. No pictures of a bird where you're going. Well, I mean, what do you think? Anyway. Mackenzie's just like, thank you. Yeah. Anyway. Fucking. Yeah, so I just did that. It's like, look, yeah. Like, so it's all the hit pieces, bro. Like, all you need to do is like write a couple of, like, start writing some articles. Here's an example of one. Like, I know you're a fucking busy guy, but this is something you could consider. And we got along quite well. Like, we just had a coffee together and like, you know, we made out a little bit. And one thing led to another. I love you, man. He's like, yeah. And he's like, have you heard? Bill Burr is fucking gay. Yeah. Yeah, he is. You're really gay. Yeah, he is really fucking gay, man. Bill Burr is really fucking gay. I mean, they're gay guys, and they're Bill Burr. It's like, yeah, bro, he's fucking gay, bro. He's so gay, bro. And then we made friends because of how gay Bill Burr is. Like, yeah, all right, yeah. So that's the conspiracy, Bill. That's me and Friendly Geordies working together. It's Friendly Geordies, Bill. We found out who's been telling people on the internet you gave. It's Friendly Geordies. Yeah, so just go. Yeah, it's him. It's Friendly Geordies. It's not. It's not me. It's not me. It's not. It's Kitty. It's Kitty. It's not Kitty Kine. And Friendly Geordies. Not Mr. Tapscott. You're watching No Pictures About a Podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. So, yeah, anyway, we had a coffee, we got along. Nothing ever came of it from there. I didn't care. I was just like, I'll help the guy. Like, I want to help the guy out. And I said to him at the time, I was like, man, like, you know, I explained my rationale. I was like, I'm a dog shit fucking corporate stooge. You're a hero on the front line. I'm just trying to, like, fucking, man, I'm just trying to launder my soul. I'm trying to launder my soul, basically, because I sold out and you're out there doing the real work, you know. And then he's saying now in the background, it's like, yeah, they kind of looked at it and said, oh, maybe, like, you know, seems like a lot of work and not much payoff. But anyway, they appreciate it. They appreciate the sentiment. It's like, yeah, cool. Anyway, whatever. Yeah, cool. But no, like, we got along. Yeah, it was like, yeah, Friendly Geordies. Yeah, he's all right. Yeah. No, yeah, Tapscott. No, he's cool. Yeah, he's all right. Yeah. Yeah, and that would have been after the bushfires, though, right? Yeah, it was. Yeah, so that was after all this, like, koala killer, like, when he was going fucking hard as fuck on Berejiklian and Barilaro for being dog shit. Yeah. Anyway, yeah, so so Friendly Geordies is Gurney Halleck, and so that's him training me with a knife. So I'm watching Friendly Geordies videos, go like, oh, fuck, that's how you do it. He's like, yeah, fuck you, Barilaro. Like, bang, bang. Yeah. The slow blade penetrates the shield. But yeah, it's like, yeah, that's actually sort of like a reference. So shields, right? Yeah, because your shield. So Arrakis, right? The mechanism of Arrakis, where it's like you've got shields, it'll stop a bullet. Because if it hits you quickly, like it'll like, yeah, and that's representative. The shield, that's representative of your space magic, cool guy power. Yeah, because if someone tries to shoot you, bang, bang, the shield will stop that. But if someone gets in close and like slowly like drags you down, the slow blade will penetrate your shield. Yeah, that's what it means, and that's why on Arrakis you can't use shields because it drives the worms into a killing frenzy. Because what you're doing is like you're telegraphing. Use a shield. If you openly say like, no, you can't fuck with me, bro, because I've got fucking. You can't fuck with me because I've got space powers, bro. You can try it, but fuck you. And it was like, it makes all the powerful guys like, oh, fuck. It sends the worms into a killing frenzy. So you'll get fucking Obamas coming at you like, yeah, dog shit. You get your house torched. Yeah, shit like that. Yeah. So that's the slow blade penetrating the shield, Geordies. Your house getting torched. Like, yeah, just getting harassed until, yeah, just like Zerzazunged until you're fucking out of commission. Yeah, just like your house gets torched, you get sued. Barilaro sends threats. Clubs New South Wales tries to put you in jail. Christo gets arrested. That's the slow blade penetrating the shield. You know, you're vulnerable to that. But like, if someone just turning up to your house and trying to shoot you, no, they won't make it because space powers. You've got space. We are protecting with space powers. Yeah. And a couple, we will get to that. Yeah, we will get to that. Yeah, so a couple of people say, well, what about dads? I was like, yeah, we'll get to that. So Friendly Geordies, you're getting high, and that's me and you sort of like meeting each other and like, you know, hanging out and like you're training with the knife and stuff like that. You're senior to me on the internet because you've been making YouTube videos way longer than I have and fighting like big battles, and I'm kind of like, I'm young at this stage. So the Duke Leto. You don't really see Duke Leto and Gurney Halleck like interacting that much, but it's like, yeah, I'm kind of senior. I was senior to you, like it's more powerful, like fucking I made more money, or whatever. I don't know. I don't fucking know. Anyway, had more prestige. Like people say, oh, he's like, he's prestige. Yeah. Where you were kind of like a gutter trash. These are his words. He was like a gutter trash internet guy. Yeah, exactly. Yeah, exactly. And I was kind of higher up. That's it. That's perfect. Yeah, altitude. Duke later has more altitude than Geordie's. Geordie's very close to the ground. Yeah, exactly. Yeah. And that's why, like, there are all these scenes, if you watch the movie, when there's all these shots where Duke Leto is like green and white. And that's a reference to he's green. So he's Kitty Callahan. He's down with Kitty Callahan, which is yellow. But also an achiever. So he's an achiever for Kitty Callahan, which makes him green. But he's in the air, which makes him white. So white and green. And that's Duke Leto. That was the old me. That was me working Optus. So that's that. And then they arrive on Arrakis. Yeah, smile, Gurney. I am smiling. Yeah, exactly. Because you were like, I don't trust these dog shit fuck sticks. Yeah, exactly. Theophor Hawat. That is, yeah. So that's Anzacs. That's dog shit ADF Anzac. Even old school US military, because he's smart, but he's also old and kind of portly. No offense to the actor. He's schlubby, to quote Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, he's watching you, so yeah, he's schlubby. Yeah. So he's not that powerful. Like if he was a fighter Sardaukar 101, he'd get smushed. He'd die. Yeah. But he's got his own skills, right? And yeah, that's the thing. So he was sort of on my team. So that's the good guy military going like, okay, Mr. Tapscott's got some space powers. He's cool. Like I was on board. Like the AFP and the Anzacs, like they knew. Yeah. So that's representative there because they know who my family is. So Michael Shannon, not the actor, but Mike Shannon from Victor Harbor. He was the Vietnam tunnel rat. My grandfather, Lindsay Shannon, went to fight in Papua New Guinea. He was the Michael Jordan of killing Japs, basically. Tim Shannon was on submarines and did stuff, not to be trifled with. None of them are. Ben Shannon also had a reputation. And yeah, the Shannons, I'm a Shannon of Victor Harbor, basically. And everyone's like, oh, okay, yeah. And so I was kind of already on a watch list. The Anzacs, they're basically the Thurfi who is the Anzacs, but also backed by US. So he's like, yeah, he's not the sharpest tool in the shed anymore. And we've established why that is on other videos. But he's still very skillful. Yeah. He's got a lot of wisdom, but he's not necessarily a very strong one-on-one fighter. Yeah, if he went to fight, fucking, yeah. Anyway, you see what happens. So we're in Arrakis. So I've lost my job at Optus, and I'm there, and I'm like, oh, what is this shit? What is this shit? And then that's the period where I'm on Arrakis. Duke Leto is still alive. That's the period where I was kind of like, I was still in my apartment, but I was flat broke, and I was trying to go out and get jobs. And I got like a hitch at Tapscott, and I got a hitch at Telstra, and I was still trying to like keep my career alive, basically. Yeah. So that's on Arrakis. That was Arrakis. So I landed there. I was like, all right. So, and they're like, you're in charge. Like, yeah. The Emperor said like, oh, you're in charge of Arrakis. The Harkonnens, Sobra Barn, and that's ScoMo's going, who the fuck is this guy? And then fucking, yeah, Decam's like pulling strings. Like he's like, oh, look, I'm sure Joe Biden is going to stitch him up. Don't worry about it, ScoMo. Yeah. Because the Emperor is a jealous man. A jealous, dangerous man. Anyway. So, I'm there on Arrakis. They've left me all this equipment that keeps breaking. Now, the judge of the change here, that is fucking Cooksuck. That's Cooksuck. That's Daz. That's Liette Kynes. She's the judge of the change. And the SAS are now, because they're sniffing around me as well, because of my space powers and my pictures of a birding, I can do that thing. Didn't we have terminology for that? Yeah, and then it's like, you did, but you forgot it. Oh, well. Yeah. Yeah, my pictures of a birding, basically. My magic tricks, my space magic. Yeah, my walking around. I can walk around. I can do space magic and walk around and stuff. Anyway. So the SAS is sniffing around me because I've had my hand in the box. That was the SAS training. And so Duncan Idaho was like, yeah, my boy, yeah. And that's him hugging me. Ah, you put on some muscle? Like, did I? Like, yeah. Yeah. And that's that scene where Paul goes like, well, can't I come with you? Like, let me come with you, fucking Duncan Idaho. And that's what I was talking about. It's like, well, why can't I have a gun and get in the helicopter? I want to go and ride in the helicopter. He's like, no, it's not for you. Because you're Mr. Tapscott. And yeah, they're like, nah, you can't. Not you, Nick. Not you, Nick Tapscott. Not you, Nick Tapscott. No. Yeah, anyway, so that's what that was. So Duncan Idaho, that's the Australian SAS. And Liette Kynes, that's the judge of the change. Because she's a black lady. In the book, she's a black dude. But in the movie, she's a black lady. And that was an intentional switcheroo by Kitty Callahan, where she used space magic. She's like, oh, you should cast a woman in this role. Villeneuve, Mr. Villeneuve. So that the fucking dog shit Nazi feminazis would think that we were like making a woke movie. Yeah. We were going woke because I just got broke. Yeah, someone else. So you went broke and then you went woke. That's right. Yeah. Bill's right. Yeah. Yeah. So that's that Duncan Idaho. So Duncan Idaho is the Australian SAS. Liette Kynes is Daz. That's Cooks Up because he was sort of like a liaison. So he was kind of on both sides. So he was on Arrakis. Now, because and the reason he's kind of like half in the Empire, like he talks like he's Fremen. He's accepted at both Siege and Village, right? Because that's who he was. So he was in because Daryl Beveridge was actually like he was quite a highly paid tech dude. Like he was a software developer, and he made a lot of money that way. But he also had one foot in the creative scene, and that was like being Cooksuck, his alter ego Cooksuck, and also as the guitarist for Display Homes. So he was both Fremen and a servant of the Emperor. Yeah. So that's how that pays off. Yeah. Now. Yeah. And then he's the judge of the change. And so I'm kind of there going like, what the fuck is this? And he's sort of like in the background. So he's going like, oh yeah, Mr. Tapscott. He reads the letter to Meredith. He goes like, oh, holy shit, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, he's cool. But he already, yeah, and I was already on Daz's radar because we sort of like sussed each other out. And like, I never really spoke to him because I knew that if I spoke to him, he'd get targeted. And I didn't really trust them that much either. Like, because you never know. Like, it was at the point where it was like, I had to be really careful about who I'd speak to because it could have been a spy, basically. Yeah. It could have been a spy. And so, yeah, Daz wasn't really sure about me specifically. I always really liked him. I just didn't tell him. And like, he sort of like stood near me a couple of times, with kind of like the implication, it's like, yeah, we can be friends. And I was like, nah. And I was all standoffish and too cool. But really, I was just being a prick on purpose because I didn't want him to get targeted, and B, I wasn't sure if he was secretly a spy. Like if I said something to him, it was like, well, on the weekend, whatever, and then two days later they hear about it at fucking Optus. It's like, well, you're fucking fired now. You know what I mean? Like, yeah. So so he was judge of the change. So he was kind of like on both sides. And so he kind of like read the letter to Meredith. And he's like, all right, well, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, he's cool. I'll show him around Arrakis, which is the tech scene, pretty much, where they're there to harvest the space magic, but they're hardcore and they're dodgy cunts about it, right? Because they want the spice. which is like the art scene, the creative scene, because that's the space magic. Which, because you can't, like, interstellar travel without spice is impossible. You have to have the space magic, and that's what that's a reference to. Because you can't, like, if you don't have you can't go all the way up. So get it just to be a celebrity, you got to have you got to have the space magic. If you want to be up there in the fucking stratosphere with Bill Burr and the other gay guys, if you want to like winning Oscars in that scene, you got to have the space magic, and that's the only way to fucking do it, right? You got to be. So the tech scene doesn't really understand because they don't understand space magic. So all they can really do is like, well, we'll just harvest it. So we'll send in Harkonnens to just like rip it out of the ground. You know what I mean? Now the Fremen are kind of like the desert people who dwell in Arrakis, and they're all like they're addicted to the spice. So that's like the cool scenesters basically. So that's the brown cardigan of Fremen. My Uncle Mike is Fremen actually, and Stilgar is my Uncle Mike. That's my Uncle Mike because he's a Fremen. Because he's just like like he went to Vietnam. He was a tunnel rat. Obviously, he saw some shit. He came back from there, and he was like, I just want to go fishing and stuff, bro. Like I don't want to fucking be a corporal high flyer. I don't even fuck about that. I just want to have my kids and go fishing. Like I just want to live in a house next to the house I grew up in, and which is close to like the best fishing spots in South Australia. And that's just what I want to do. So he's like that Stilgar. He's like a very senior Fremen. Yeah, but he lives in the desert. He lives in Arrakis, which is the land of no achievement. And that's why they're so, it's like, oh, you got to save the water. Because they live in the desert where water is really precious because it's hard to achieve anything where he is. Because he's like, oh, they've locked it off. So to get water, they've made water super fucking scarce in Arrakis. And that's why they wear still suits and stuff. And the still suit is sort of representative. It's like, you got to pretend to be like someone else. But secretly behind closed doors, you're like, fuck these corporate cunts. But in public, you're like, hey, I love McDonald's. Apple Corporation is cool. You know, you have to be one of these spastics. You have to not call out dog shit and yell at pedos to their face and say like, oh, fucking, yeah, say stuff like that. You can't be the Joker or the Punisher. You have to pretend not to be them. Yeah. So that's Michael Mike. That's Stilgar. Very senior Fremen, right? Now, so Cooksuck is Judge of the Change. So he's in the tech scene. And he's kind of got like one foot on both sides. And he's actually is he in communication with the Emperor? He is, yeah. So, like, not directly, but so he's kind of hooked up. It's the woke scenesters, right? They're not woke scenesters. They're just pretending. It's like the Kamala Obamas, the Joe Biden, the Albanese, that fucking faggot, the Chris Minns, like the inner west lefties, the Darcy Burns, who are actually just like they pretend to be woke. But they're actually just fucking Undrungada. Yeah, they're actually just dog shit Undrungada. So he's actively talking to those guys. So he's sort of like, they know him. They know who he is because of Cooksuck and his other stuff. His brother's quite famous, Daryl Beveridge, because he's like on TV and stuff, and he's like a mainstream radio. He was on like Nova Radio and stuff like that, and works in the tech scene. He's working at startups. He does creative work for startups and stuff. So he's he's in the Empire. They know who he is, and he's talking to them. And they go like, do you know this Nick Tapscott guy? And he's like, oh, yeah, no, I see him around. I was like, yeah, cool. Keep an eye on him for us or whatever the fuck. Not in a bad way. So anyway, that's Daz. So he's the judge of the change. Because what had happened was, like, he read the letter to Meredith. And he's like, oh, yeah, cool, Tapscott. Yeah, you're right. I get it. And because I was a bit standoffish to him. In real life, I was a bit standoffish to him. And then he read the letter, and it says exactly why I'm like that. And he's like, well, that's why. Well, that makes sense because he has to deal with the same bullshit that I was doing, which is like, cunts like, so last Tuesday I saw you had a Chico roll on Parramatta Road. He's like, how the fuck did you know that? Fucking creep. Fuck you. Yeah. So he's like, oh yeah, cool, that makes sense. So then he's sort of like, he's half on my side. He's half on the side of Duke Leto Atreides, and half on the side of the Emperor. And so Joe Biden, because he doesn't necessarily realize how dog shit Joe Biden actually is. He's like, oh yeah, cool. I'll keep an eye on Arrakis for you. And so in their mind, in the Harkonnen / Imperial minds, they're like, he's our, like, we let him operate down there. He's operating for us, like he works for us. He's operating in his own leisure. He's not a Fremen. He belongs to us, and he exists because we let him exist, pretty much. So he's Imperial property. That's what they think of. That's how they view Daz, because he was working in the tech sector and making like a shit ton of cash. Yeah. So he so we got like Duke Leto and Paul Atreides and fucking Thurfer what? Yeah, we all get in the Thopter together. We go cruising around, and he's like, "Well, let's go check out the spice fields that I'm in charge of." And that's us kind of like touring around. And it's like, okay, cool. And so this is that period where they've gone like, "You're the king," and I'm there going like, okay, king of what? What are my responsibilities as king? How much does it pay? You know, like all that shit. And that's me going like, oh, look at all this shitty equipment. Like, why the fuck? And that's just a reference to, because if you rewatch the movie, like, all this stuff is breaking. The Harkonnens left us trash equipment. And that's actually a reference to the Zertzism. It's like, how come all my digital stuff is suddenly fucking up? And that's like Harkonnen sabotage of Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. The old Duke Leto Atreides version of Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, that's Harkonnen sabotage. And it's like, okay, well, let's have a look. So we get in the Thopter and we go cruising around, and we see, it's like, oh fuck, like there's a spice, one of our spice fucking harvesters. And it's like, oh, Wormsign. Wormsign, like, yeah, you got Wormsign. It's like, okay, good spot. But then when they bring in the lifter to connect to the harvester, it breaks. Oh fuck! And what that actually is when I went to Meredith Music Festival, because I did go to another one after I wrote the letter that said, if you want me to go to Meredith Music Festival, pick up the fucking phone and invite me, and when I get there, say hi. And then after that, I went to like another, like I skipped a Meredith, and then I went to a Golden Plains. Like, oh fuck it, I'll go down anyway, because I was still being Duke Leto Atreides, like trying to like hang on to my old empire, still hang on to my dukedom, my ring. And fucking, so I went down there, and like I ended up I took too much acid, and just like, oh fuck, like massively overcooked it, and just spent the whole weekend in the tent. But anyway, what was happening kind of in the background was the power base. It was like, oh, okay, so word had gotten around that Mr. Tapscott, that's where Mr. Tapscott's space powers showed themselves. And so now all the fucking power hungry douchetards like Turbo Babes. Turbo. All the power hungry douchetards. The worms. Meredith has made too much noise on the surface and it's harvesting the spice. That's the spice harvester, ripping up the space magic, like trying to suck up the space magic of the festival, the cool shit at the festival, all the mines going, the rave, the party, you know. But the worms are coming. The power base, the Obamas, the dog shit. They're on their way. And then fucking, I mean, going, oh, fuck. Like, there's still cool people down there. I'm going to get them off the fucking harvester because I can see what's happening. I can see what's about to happen because that's what always happens. You have a cool little scene, a cool little party, and then some giant dog shit thing comes in. So even like the original rave scene in the UK, if you look at what happened there, hang on 1 second. 1 sec. 1 second. Yeah. If you look at what happened there, it was cool shit happening, and then the British Mafia, the gangsters, took over. It's like, well, you're dealing drugs here. These are illegal raves, and therefore we're going to come in and stand over you. And then it just like it killed the scene completely because it started out as being cool kids, like just like taking pingers and fucking dancing and stuff. And then the gangsters went in. It's like, well, we can sell cocaine here, can't we? Yeah, having a bath. Yeah, it's a right. He had half a brick up his nose. It's a right royal cockney barrel of monkeys, and that's what happened to the rave scene. All the gangsters kind of infiltrated, and then gangsters started fighting with each other, and then people started getting like fucking robbed at knife point in the rave and shit like that, and it killed the scene. So that's what happens. That's a perfect example. That is the spice harvester sucking up the spice, the rave, the cool shit happening in the rave, like the cool thinking and ideas, and then the worm comes in, the power. So like, eat it, you know. And that's what was happening to Meredith. It was turning into dog shit. Yeah. And so I'm kind of there flying above, going like, oh no, there's still cool people down there. We got to get them off the fucking thing. But so the young me, Paul Atreides, because I'm kind of transitioning now. I'm going from Duplo to Atreides, the pilot, to the young warrior of the desert, the warrior king, Paul Atreides. And so that was Paul Atreides. He's on the ground. He's like, "No, I'll get him out." And he gets there, and then as he gets a whiff of the spice, he's like, "Oh!" And he drops to his knees. He's like, "Oh, fucking." And then sort of like he kind of blacks out, and he gets like, "I recognize your footsteps, old man." And then like someone grabs him from behind his gurney, like, "You gotta get out of here!" And pulls him out. And that's a reference to me. Kind of that festival is like, "Oh yeah, let's go down there. Like, okay, let's see what's happening at the festival. Maybe there's still some cool stuff happening at fucking Gold Plains." I get there, drop way too much acid, and that's me going, "Oh fuck!" And then yeah, weird shit, dog shit was happening to me there. Like people following me around, approaching me for blind spots, just fuck sticks. Like yeah, like just being followed. Like yeah, just heaps of dog shit was happening. Like, fuck this. And pictures of a bird. Yeah, they're trying to make me do pictures of a bird while I was there. And I was like, nah, fuck you. I got really fucking pissed off. Because I set the ground rules. I said, like, in the letter to Meredith. And that was me sort of testing them and going like, no, just come and fucking say hello, you stupid cunt. Like, fuck you. Like, don't send surrogates in, you bitch. Talk to me in person. Anyway, no pictures of the bird where she went. Well, anyway, that's redundant. But anyway. And she didn't do it. And I was there. I was like, well, I'm at your fucking festival. I've got people following me around. I've got nerds. Like, I've got getting pictures of a birded. Like, this dog shit. All of this dog shit. But you can't fucking just like, hello, I'm Auntie Meredith. Like, fuck you. Anyway. That was me. Like, and taking too much acid. It's like, fuck this. And I watched like 2 bands or something. I was like on my knees. Sort of trying to be in the scene still. Like, but like, and still having like fucking hectic dreams, like, because the turbo waves are still going. We're still here, Mr. Tapscott. Paul Atreides must die so the Kwisatz Haderach can live. That shit, right? That shit. So I'm still having hectic visions and shit. So yeah, I got pulled out from behind. And then yeah, that scene where like straight after like later Atreides goes like, you can't take risks like that, Paul. You can't take risks like that. So that was kind of like, that wasn't necessarily that. Yeah, that was Mr. Tapscott. That was Space Coast Mr. Tapscott going like, dude, you can't go to dog shit music festivals anymore. Sorry, bro. Sorry. Yeah, and me going, oh fuck, like, yeah, but I did. I did what Paul is. All right, yeah, because I was like, all right, well, I'm on board. Like, obviously, I'm committed now. I'm broke, so I have to be. Yeah. So that was my Space Coast going like, brah, you can't go to dog shit music festivals anymore, unfortunately, because there are douche tards there. And I was going, oh yeah, fuck. Yeah. Anyway. And then the power base, like, because now Meredith is now just 100% pure dog shit. Like, the entire music scene is 100% pure, like, not even pretending it's not dog shit anymore. Just straight up Nazi. So that was like the whole thing got swallowed by the worm. Yeah. Meanwhile, Paul Atreides. Yeah, so before that, Paul Atreides, he's in his room in Arrakis. He's in his quarters. And that his quarters, and he's reading stuff. He's like, the fucking something. Like, yeah, and he, like, the more deep the mouse. Like the Fremen. And he's like studying the Fremen. He's like, what is this shit? Like, reading about the Fremen. That he's hiding in the holographic grass. in his chambers, and that was me in my apartment. Like, and I'm just sort of like quietly watching YouTube videos about like spy stuff and like fucking SAS training and shit like that. And then while I'm there, I take one trip down to Melbourne, and I go to like the Black Cat, which is my old pub. And I go like, where the fuck is everyone? Like, and they got really pissed off that I didn't. It's like, but they haven't been here for years. And I go like, yeah. And they got really butthurt because they're like, why isn't your highest priority? Why are you moving back to Melbourne? Oh, was that the same weekend? I think it was. Yeah, I went to the pub. Yeah, so I went to the pub down there. And they're like, yeah. And then while I was there at that fucking table, and I smelled it straight away, it's like some dumb bitch comes up and sits there across from me. So, and I can see what the fuck this is. Yeah, it's like, you're a fucking undrunken spy. Yeah, straight away. Feminazi, like Nazi. Yeah, like Collingwood feminist Nazi. Yeah, I'm the manager. And I'm like, hey, how you going? I'm the manager. It's like, well, I'm a patron. Surely you should be kissing my ass, right? And isn't that how it works? So, what? And I smell it coming because I smell it, and like the other cunts at the table were kind of like, fucking something incel. Fucking here we go, dog shit. So I said really loudly at the table, it's like, oh yeah. He's like, oh yeah, well, Aussie hip hop, I'm a bit of a aficionado. So oh yeah, well, one of my favorite lines from Australian hip hop. Do you know the Funk Wars? And I'm saying this at the Black Cat in Fitzroy. It's loud as fuck. It's not the first time I've done it. Loud as fuck. I'm sitting across the table like this distance away from this Nazi comptroller bitch, manager, or whatever the fuck she wanted to call herself, which is just straight up Nazi. Yeah, and now SAS is saying like, yeah, we know her. She's got like 13 kills under her belt or something. Yeah, so fuck her. Yeah, fuck that. Anyway, yes, something of I know an Australian hip hop outfit. My favourite Australian hip hop outfit is the Funk Wars. Do you know the Funk Wars? And they're like, no. It's like, yeah, they've got that line. Broke into the underage rape victims' hostel, raped them again, and shot come up their nostril. And she's just like, oh. The whole table was just like, oh, just short circuiting. Smoke's coming out of their ears. I'm like, what? I ain't even talking about Aussie hip hop. What? What's wrong? Why are you nearly crying? I don't get it. I popped all their synapses basically. I blew their circuits, overloaded their circuits. It's like, nah, I know how to fucking tangle with you spastics. Fuck you. And it was all right. Well, see you around, faggots. And left. And then that's that scene because that was like, Paul Atreides catches hunter seekers like the heroes of old. It's like, yeah, because it's like, someone's, yeah, here we go. Like, yeah, and that was me spotting the fucking the hunter seeker. That's when Paul catches the hunter seeker. Like, gotcha. Yeah, that's what that was. And yeah, friendly Jordy's apparently. Did you hear it? He's like, yeah, he did hear it. Fuck no. Anyway, yeah, and so yeah, all the people is like, yeah. Anyway, I'm at the table because this is past. Like I've had my hand in the box, I'm taking it out. Now they're like, okay. Everyone's like, all right, Mr. Tapscott is Mr. Tapscott. Where'd she go? Where is she? Where did they go? Where are they? Anyway. Yeah. I don't believe you heard about that, Jordy. So, yeah, he did. Yeah, that's hilarious. Anyway. Duncan, Idaho. He's been hanging out with the Fremen. So that's the SAS kind of like infiltrating. That's the SAS. It's like, well, they've got pictures of a bird. Yeah, we're onto the pictures of a bird program, basically. That's the SAS. And so he's like, well, I'll go out there and we'll counter-infiltrate pictures of a bird. So they've got like, it's like we know they've got like this secret like Stasi assassins and shit. This network of Stasi assassins in the Australian prison system. Corrections in New South Wales is dog shit. Absolutely cooked. Corrupt as hell. All local police forces are corrupt as hell. So the Australian SAS will start to infiltrate, and that's what I did. Just started to infiltrate the correction system. And we'll get our own pictures of a bird people in there. Our no pictures of a bird people. Yeah, the no pictures of a bird army to counter the pro pictures of a bird army. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. So that's Duncan, Idaho. He flies off and he's like, oh, I've been hanging out with him. I'm hanging out with the Fremen. So he infiltrates the Fremen, susses out a few of the cool people, clears the way, does the groundwork for Mr. Tapscott. He's like, well, okay, no, look, we've done the research. We've got the intel. We know roughly where they are. We've spotted the safe parts. And this is where they're kind of like, this is them in the background going like, okay, we think that if Mr. Tapscott goes to Perth, he'll be able to do his walking around stuff without too many goons hassling him. Because in Sydney, it was too fucked. Like, it was way too hot, way too cooked. So they're like, well, we'll suss it out. Our intelligence says that if Mr. Tapscott, like, here's a few cool places. Like, he can go to this library here. There's not too many douchebags here. He can shoplift food from this Woolies. He can sleep in this hotel strip. Like, they kind of like pre-picked all the areas. So that was Duncan, Idaho, the SAS doing that. So that was him like hanging out with the prisoners. Oh, well, they fight like demons. Yeah, because they're infiltrating the prison system and like spotting. I was like, fuck. They actually like they got skills. They know how to fight. The Fremen, yeah, they fight like demons. But they tried to kill me, but I made it out. You know. So that's a reference to. Anyway, we're kind of up to the 2.5 hour mark. I'm going to take a leak and then we're going to keep going. I'm just going to push through the whole thing. It's going to be a long one.
So they decided to go for a ride, and they drove on the highway. They drove on the highway past the armadillos, like the armadillos in Switzerland. And they said, oh, it is so beautiful. And as they drove, they looked from car to car, smiling at each other as they drove past each other, as they drove past each other. And they smiled and they said, hello, farmer. They said hello to each other. Hello, farmer. Hello, farmer. Hello, farmer. And there were birds flying in the sky. And the farmers looked up and pointed at the birds and said, look. And the birds rose down the farmer's cars and crashed. The farmers reached a place where the people were much, much bigger than they were. These people were actually normal size as we know them. They did not make their cars out of cans, but they made their cars out of metal and used cans as cans. And these people were giants to the farmers. And they had some fear. But they were strong and noble, these farmers. And they decided that they did not belong here. That this was not a good place for them. And so they turned around and they drove home. But they had a nice time.
Chocolate means sex. Bust. Anyway, where's Chris Tapscott? Where is he?
And they arrived home. They got out
Where
of
you
the
go?
car, and the husband and the wife smiled at each other.
No pictures of where he went.
And the children played in the yard. But they still, to this day, they remember.
No pictures of a bird. Where he went. Anyway. That's plastic. Chris Tapscott, what a waste. What a waste of molecules. Anyway.
I have only one thing to say to you. I have only one thing to say to you. I have one thing to say to you. And that is the next time you're not feeling so well.
Yeah.
I do another day.
So that scene where they meet Stilgar and he spits on the desk in front of the in front of Leto. That's the first, like, that's Leto. That's Mr. Tapscott's first contact with the dog shit fan. What is this shit? Yeah. He's like, yeah. Something bread, my bra. I'm like, what? He's like, oh, okay. All right. And then he kind of like does a half-hearted. Yeah, that's me. I'm still like that. Just say what you want to say, you faggot. I'm still like that. And then Paul, because Paul doesn't necessarily spit on the thing. But Duncan Idaho is there. He's like, oh, no, he will. No, Mr. Tapscott, you don't have to punch everyone in the face who uses dog shit fan from you. Yet. You can start doing it, but not right now. And so, yeah, that's Duncan Idaho, the SAS. He's like, look, I've been inside their dog shit pictures of a bird system. This is how they communicate. Stilgar is representative here of the previous generation of Anzacs, the Vietnam generation, the Vietnam grade Anzacs. So it's not necessarily specifically Michael Shannon, my uncle Mike Shannon, not Michael Shannon, the actor, but it's sort of representative of like that generation, the Nam vets, pretty much, because they're old, they're senior. They don't like to be told what to do, but at the same time, they've been getting fucked over by Harkonnens. He's like, you're all the same. You take the spice, there'll be nothing in return. Like that shit. Yeah. I only ask one thing. You come to my, take what you need, come to the desert, take your spice, and then leave. Leave us alone. Leave our sieges alone. Yeah. So that's Aussies. The original Anzacs going like, look, you can fuck around in the cities if you want, you faggots. Have your hipster dog shit cafes in Melbourne and stuff. And Sydney. And have your gentrified fucking suburbs and stuff. But stay the fuck away from like regional Australia, basically. We'll have the country towns. Stay the fuck out of Victoria. But leave your dog shit in this. Leave your inner city dog shit in the inner city. Don't bring it here. That's basically what he's saying. Yeah. Yeah, and then he goes, well, I recognize you, to Paul. He goes, I recognize you. So that's actually a reference to the Son of Man. Because secretly, in that scene, in the Anzac scene, because they're all like, yeah, because Mr. Tapscott has always been in there with the diggers. Kitty Callahan, yeah. All the diggers know. Right now. Yeah, right. Well, Space Ghost is in there, in the trench with you. Like, yeah. Nice little symmetry here. I told you about that, Mr. Chalamet, sir. Yeah, how Mr. Tapscott helped out Henry V. Because I'm going to throw my support. Mr. Tapscott is going to throw his support behind Henry V at the Battle of Agincourt. And so, like, it was like, Henry, they're fucking arrogant, bro. Just put your army here. Yeah. That's Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, so all the Anzacs know, because Anzacs have always been the good guys until now, because they got infected by dog shit, and it's the worst crime through civilian blood. Trenches of Gallipoli. Oh no, they're fighting the Nazis in the Somme in France. Gallipoli, no, so don't worry, take it there. Okay, yeah, we get it. We get what you're trying to say. Yeah, Vietnam, Mr. Tapscott and Kitty Callahan have always been in there to back the honourable warriors, And so that's what still goes sort of. So I recognise you because they've been reading the Bible. Oh, the Son of Man is coming. They know, like, there's a dude coming. They've been reading it, Mr. Tapscott was particularly like the soldiers in Kokoda knew Mr. Tapscott very well because Mr. Tapscott was like, no, fuck these Japs, fuck these Japanese pricks. There's 100 billion% on the side of Anzacs there in that conflict because Mr. Tapscott and Kitty Callahan could see what was happening in like the death marches and the death camps and like the way the Japanese treated their prisoners of war. Like, oh no, we're against that shit. Fuck you. Yeah, so the Anzacs knew about that. But oh no, they're very familiar. They know Mr. Tapscott quite well. They know Mr. Tapscott very well. Yeah. Anyway, so that's what he's like. I recognise you. He says that to Paul. And that's what they're sort of saying. Oh, Mr. Tapscott, Son of Man. Fine. Yeah. Anyway, that's when. Yeah, so that's around the time my mother died. And so that was UA. So Dr. UA. It's a quiet night, right? And then Duke Leto, he sees the housekeeper. She's been stabbed. And he runs over. He's like, oh, what? And he pulls her over. She's got a knife in her. He's like, oh, and then puts a big white handprint on his shoulder. And then the dart, he gets hit in the back with the dart. Yeah, and it fucks him up. That's a reference to Dr. UA, because Dr. UA is Andrew Chelovek. And that was Andrew Chelovek secretly providing intelligence to pictures of the bird Nazis, like McGrath and fucking Keogh and Biden and those faggots. The Baron. He betrayed, like, on behalf of the Baron. Yeah, fucking MI6, right? Because Retorto, dogshit Retorto, Julie Retorto, not to be confused with Danielle Retorto, who's really cool. Dogshit Retorto was providing intelligence via Andrew Chelovek to the Baron Harkonnen to help him invade Arrakis, which is the cool people scene in Sydney, Australia, especially King's Cross. Yeah. So that's UA the traitor. But he goes, oh, well, look, I'll give you this poison tooth. You can take him the fuck out. And that's actually a reference to, like, because I was friends with Andrew for ages, and this is what really kind of grabs my ears. I was friends with Andrew for ages, and he did sort of teach me how to be a cunt and say, like, really mean things. So that's sort of what that's a reference to. I'll give you this tooth when the time is right. Yeah, when the time is right, you can use it and kill the Baron. Is that what it is, Kitty? Yeah. Okay. Yeah, okay, there you go. Right. So, Paul and Lady Jessica have been captured. Gurney runs out. Gurney Halleck, that's Freely Geordie's. He's like, we're under attack. Fuck, Harkonnens. Because he's there on the street. And this is when all that scene where it's like, bang. That's your house getting firebombed, Geordie. There's all these explosions and people falling around. Like, oh, fuck. Like, yeah, that's you. And you're running out like, we got to fight him. Like, House of Atreides. We got to fucking fight him. Bruh. You're running out there. You'll get your knives and stuff. You've got the shields on. There's shit blowing up. fireballs. That's the fireballs is your house getting firebombed. This is when fucking Mahmoud Fazal is out there like trying to assassinate people, trying to shoot fucking John Ibrahim, and you've got the House of Atreides, so it's all like nomads, Freddie Geordies, John Ibrahim, Justin Hams, the cool people, Mads and Lana, Brown Cardigan, like we gotta fight him, and they're like bang 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 bang, invading. It's like the Harkonnens, fuck, and you like trying to fight them off, and then you realize, because you always thought that you were that Joe Biden and Kamala Harris and Obama and DCAM and fucking Boris Johnson, the spastic. Where's Boris? Anyway, we're on your side. And it was actually you fighting them. Like, they were there to fight Harkonnens. But then you're there. You're trying to hold them off. You're trying to fight the Harkonnens. Like, yeah, cool. Wait, Sardaukar are here. And then you get stabbed in the back by the Sardaukar. Sardaukar! Fuck. So you're like, bang, you fight your way out. Meanwhile, the SAS has seen what's going on. And that's Duncan Idaho. He's like, oh, fuck you. Like, come on. Like, knifing his way out. Like, fuck you. Like, yeah. Jumps in the Thopter, escapes. Like shit's coming at him. Like, they're shooting at him. It's like, fuck you. Yeah, but he still gets away. Paul Atreides and Lady Jessica. That's the boy and his mother. That's me and Millie, Amelia Grace Crawford. We've been captured. And we're there. I'm bound and gagged. And that's me going to Perth. Like, shut the fuck. Like, you can't say anything. Yeah, and like bound and gagged, right? Motherfucker. Yeah. Yeah. And we're on that Thopter together, which is the dog shit. So I remember how I was saying like I was on the flight to Perth. I nodded off, and yeah, that was me walking around, going to like Manly quarantine station and stuff, doing the spooky walk. Staying away for 3 days. Hectic. Seeing hectic shit the whole time. Yeah, that's me. That was that scene. We're in the Thopter, but we're bound and gagged. So yeah, and that's when like Asus and Asio and all those fucking cocksmokers who are now, no pictures of the better where they went, all of those cocksuckers are at the major hotels, and I'm walking into the hotels and going, yeah, like, let me stay here for free. Kind of like, nah. So they got me bound and gagged. I'm like, oh fuck, and I can't say like fuck you. So they go, yeah, but I can kick my way out because that's my thing. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I can kick. I'm pretty good kicking. You know, I can do kicking stuff. I'm pretty good with my legs. I can work hard. So, me and Millie there, we're bound. Millie's gagged. But yeah, because she can't use the voice. Yeah, because I'm not allowed to use my space magic to just tell them to fuck off. Is that right? Can you come in? Yeah, basically. Yeah, I'm not allowed to use my space magic to just tell them to fuck off. But I try, and they keep like, yeah, they'll go, fuck you. Yeah, so I keep getting fired. That's what that is. Like, because I'm working at Telstra, which is dog shit. I'm bound. I'm tied up in the fucking Thopter. That's me getting stuck in the corporate world. I can't mouth off in meetings. I don't have a gun. I have a knife. But Millie's there. But she's silent. Yeah, that's right. Yeah. So she can't break cover. So I'm in all these meetings, and the turbos are watching. But especially Amelia Grace Crawford at this point. Because she's like Jedi Master. Or the boss of the Jedi, basically. So she's training me to be a Jedi. And she can't. So she's watching all this dog shit happen to me in meetings and Air Tasker and stuff. She can't break cover and go like, hey, fuckstick, how about I pull some space magic and just fuck you up? Yeah, she can't do that. So she's watching me getting punched in the stomach, like, boom. Yeah. So that's me getting fired for like, remove her gag. And he goes, shut up, poof. And that's me, it was like, yeah, I've got space powers. And he's like, that's me telling Telstra to fuck off. Like, Telstra, fuck. I'm Mr. Tapscott. Like, shut up, boom. And then I tried again. And at that time, they're like, like, I've got space powers, I've got space powers. Yeah. And then that's when when it starts, because they fucked me over. They started trying to fuck me over again. They're breaking into my apartment and stuff while I'm at Think Smart Marketing. I'm at my day job. Would come home, the fans on in my own apartment, like they're doing Xerxes, or breaking in while I'm not there, fucking shit, fucking around with stuff. But they can't break cover, and then I'm like, just remove that gag, and they're like, and then I trick them into doing it, which is like, release the turbo babes basically, and then turbo's like, all right, like let's fucking go, and they start go bang. They start like fucking shit up, and then with my legs, my kicking. I go bang! I kick this guy, and in the book he kicks a guy in the chest so hard that he dies. His heart stops. In the movie, he just like goes, does like a leg thing and knocks him over, and then Millie like gets her knife out, like gets him to kill each other. So so that's me going like, so that's what I was saying the other day. I was like, hurry the fuck up, like, you know, you keep telling me I'm the king and I've got space powers and all this shit. Where the fuck are they? Use them. Like, that's me saying to Ace, like, either fucking deliver something or go fuck yourselves, and goading them into it. And that's me saying, like, remove her gag. Yeah. It's because I goaded them into making a move and unleashing the turbo babes. Because like, well, if they ever go at Mr. Tapscott, we'll unleash ourselves and destroy them. So it's like, exactly. You don't know shit about aliens. You don't know anything. Fuck you. Yeah, that's that. That's me saying remove your gag. Though, I will fuck with you harder. And then when they did that, that's me like, all right, cool. Now we have just cause. Like, yeah, fuck you. But anyway, we're stuck. And we're stuck in the middle of the desert. And that's Perth. So it's me and Millie in the middle of Perth. I've landed there. And we find the tent. We're in Perth. So that's me finding the fucking UA's like steel suits and like, is that significant? Kind of, but not really. All right. Anyway. The frame kit. There's a frame kit in the Thopter. Because they disable the Thopter because they realize like, I'm going to kick my way out. Yeah, because we were onto their scam. They're like, why don't we just kill him? It's like, because we could face a truth. We could face a truth, sir. So we're just going to like drop them in the desert and they'll die. They'll die in the desert. Yeah, so that's what we'll do. We'll just cut them off and then we didn't kill them. They died in the desert. Yeah. I find the frame kit. Which is representative of like I was saying, like all the little bits and pieces. Like, so you can break into this. This hotel's like, they'll turn a blind eye if you come in the back door of this hotel and sleep under the conference room table. This Woolworths will turn a blind eye if you shoplift some sushi from time to time. You know what I mean? And that's how I was staying alive. That was the frame kit. Stashed on the Thopter. But we were stuck in the desert. And it was just, and yeah, we had the tent. We're in the sand. And there's spice in the tent. There's space magic in the tent. And that's me in Perth walking around. And still, like, I have to do, like, fucking pictures of a bird stuff and doing the thing where I, like, okay, so that scene where I kick, where Paul Atreides, like, kicks the Harkonnen, and then, like, you know, Lady Jessica comes in and fucking stabs him. That was that scene. That's in real life where I snatched that bitch's fucking phone. And then they followed me out. And then I I threw the phone, like, fucking legged it. And they chased after me. Like a big shoulder the cunt. Yeah. That was that kick. Like, I've got kicks, bitch. Like, I can fuck you up. Yeah, I might look skinny, but I've still got some kicks. Got legs, you know. Anyway. Where is she? Anyway. Yeah, so I'm fucking... So we're in the tent. There's spice in the tent. Because we're in a spice field. We're in the desert. We're in Arrakis. We can't make any noise because of the worms, but we can survive in the steel tent. And the steel tent is just like me using the internet. I've got a very small amount of internet. Like, I shoplifted a pair of headphones from like a JB Hi-Fi or Woolies or something. And then I was going into like hotels and public libraries and using the internet there to listen to music and watch YouTube videos and stuff like that. And that's what I was doing. And so that's the spice in the tent. And then when I'm in there, Like I have another vision. It's like a war in my father's name. Yeah. That's and then it's like, get off of me! You Bene Gesserit made me a freak. That's me getting angry in Perth. I'm like, what is this shit? I'm a fucking homeless guy. Like, the most powerful entity in the world, Mr. Tapscott. I'm fucking homeless. Why am I broken homeless? Fuck you. Yeah. And the Turbo Babes hate it. They hate to see me unhappy. Especially Tara. She's like, oh, fuck. Like, she can't. Yeah. That's why she'll. Yeah, if you go anywhere to fuck around with Mr. Tapscott, Tara Bennett will take very swift and decisive action. She will. Like, she'll fuck you up. You don't fuck around with Mr. Tapscott. Yeah, anyway. And you gotta go, oh, I'm sorry. Yeah, but yeah. A war in my father's name. Yeah. And then that were the visions that I was having. So, yeah, and people worshipping in my father's grave. And it's like, Leto's skull is there, and all these fremen are like worshipping it. I'm having the vision of it. And it's like, but Leto was dead. Paul Atreides. Now it's just Paul Atreides. It was Duke Leto and Paul Atreides. I was both. But here, I'm just Paul Atreides. Now I'm just Paul Atreides. In the desert, in Perth. I'm just on the street in Perth. I'm a homeless guy in Perth. No money. Shoplifting to survive. Using the internet. Getting up to fucking, like, fighting Harkonnens. Literally. Like, hip and shouldering my way out of situations and fucking bolting and stuff. Getting arrested in the fucking airport. Going to jail, spending the night in the lockup. Still getting targeted by douchetards. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, and they're like, a war in my father's name. And they're worshipping in the shrine with Duke Leto, and that's the dead. They're worshipping the old me. They're worshipping Mr. Tapscott, like the old Nick Tapscott. Internet famous Nick Tapscott. That's who they're worshipping. Yeah, they're worshipping that guy. But he's dead. Duke Leto is dead. My father is dead. And he says that. Yeah, he goes, my father is dead. And that's when, I realized, that's when I realized, fuck, my old life is gone. That guy's gone. Yeah. That office dude is gone. That guy who has like a high paying job and has an apartment in Potts Point and drives a BMW. And it's kind of pretty nice, like, and honorable, and like tries to be nice to everyone and tries to be diplomatic all the time, and like gets fucked over. Ended up getting betrayed by UA, the doctor. He's gone. He's dead. And Paul Atreides realizes that. And that's me in Perth going, what is this shit? Fucking homeless. I'm broke as shit. Like, my debt now is like I've got 3 maxed out credit cards. There's no way I'm coming back from this. There's no way. My car, like, I got a car loan, a $15,000 car loan to buy a BMW, and abandoned it. It's like, that's not coming back. Threw my phone into the Swan River. And so that's me going, I'm dead, aren't I? I'm dead, aren't I? Like, yeah, yeah, pretty much. Yeah. Fuck. You Bene Gesserit made me a freak. And that's me going like, I've got space powers, but like, what's good as space powers if I still have to stick fucking sushi to my pants to survive and shit? You know what I mean? And then the Turbo Babes going, but at the same time, harden the fuck up, bitch. Yeah, especially Kitty Carly. She's going, no, pussy. It's just a little bit of poverty. You know? Man the fuck up. Yeah, so we're in there because we realised, like, look, you still got to try and survive, you know. Can't sit here crying and all that shit. Yeah, anyway. But that's that scene in that tent. That's what that was. Because every time I get the spice, I get the visions like, listen to I Hate God, like, fucking cool. Like, the spice, like, has I have a vision and have trances. That's me. That's my eyes. The eyes of Paul Atreides, the blue eyes of Paul Atreides, can recognize space magic, can see space magic. It's, cool. But that's my eyes kind of kicking in. Yeah. Ironically, now I need glasses. So yeah, I'm on the street in Perth. We're in the desert. We have to we better get moving. We get out of the tent. I know how to use the power compass because Duncan Idaho has shown me how to use the power compass. Duncan Idaho is the SAS, so he's sort of still there. He's still alive. We're not necessarily in contact, but I use the power compass. We get out there under the full moon. So that's a reference to Sylvia Jeffries helping us, me and Lady Jessica. In fact, in this scene, yeah. So me on Caladan and in the Thopter, me and Lady Jessica, that is me and Amelia Grace Crawford. So the Turbo, like Lady Jessica, is several different Turbo Babes at several different times. Yeah. So in the Thopter, that's me and Amelia Grace Crawford. When we're in the still tent, and me going like, "Get off me! You better just made me a freak!" And she goes, that. Like a bitch. That's Tara Bennett. And then when we come out of the tent, that's Kitty Callahan, the Turbo Babe. And then the full moon, that's Sylvia Jeffries. Yeah, that's right. So me in the desert, that's me and Kitty Callahan riding together. Yeah, using the space powers to navigate Perth, the sands of Perth, the desert at night time. Because it's not chaotic. It's too hot in the day because it's so chaotic. Without a still suit, you're dead. You need the fucking armor. You need the disguise. If you don't have the disguise on, it's way too hot. You can't use your own credit card because nerds will turn up. It's too chaotic. So you have to have the still suit. And you can only travel at night and quietly. If you make any noise on the sand, the worm's like trying to eat you. So like we're walking, we're trying to navigate. Full moon's there. That's Sylvia Jeffries. She's helping us. That's representative there of the Australian media. So they're kind of like, we're sort of like 60 Minutes is kind of keeping one eye on me, like Mackenzie and the team there. Roz kind of, sort of. He's like, not really, but yeah. Anyway, we had friendlies in there, and Channel 9, they're kind of keeping one eye on me. AFP, Channel 9, Roz. So, all right, cool. We make it. We're sort of crossing the sands, and it's like we see a worm. Fucking run, fuck. Head for those rocks. And we head for the rocks. And then the worm pops up and goes like, and looks at me and looks right at me and goes like, makes this weird clicking sound. And then like cruises away again. But yeah, there's this one shot where he's like looking up and like, holy fucking shit. And it's like the giant worm is like looking right at him. But then he doesn't eat him, he just cruises off. That was Mr. Tapscott meeting Mr. Tapscott. Because the whole time in Perth, Mr. Tapscott was still testing out Mr. Tapscott. So in the Bible, this bit is actually the devil testing Jesus in the desert. That's this bit in the Bible. So that bit there, where Paul and Lady Jessica are running through the sands to get the rocky outcrop, and there's a giant worm like popping up, but then it pops up, looks at him, goes like, "Oh, okay, cool. Hey, okay, cool," and then fucks off again. That is the devil, which is God the Father, me, Mr. Tapscott, testing the Son, me, young Mr. Tapscott, Apollo. This is Apollo and Zeus. So this is Zeus checking out Apollo and go like, "Oh, you can walk for 3 days, like doing hardcore stuff, doing hardcore SAS stuff. Like stay away for 3 days, walk for 80 Ks, you know what I mean? Like, and it's like 40 degrees and blasting sunlight. Motherfucker. Yeah. Doing hardcore shit like that. And that was Mr. Tapscott checking out Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. Because if it ever comes to because Turbo, Kitty Callahan will do cool art stuff with you. Tara Bennett will help you in the home. But if you're ever in a war and you need the assistance of a space ghost, it's Mr. Tapscott. Mr. Tapscott will sweep in there, right? D-Day landings. That's Mr. Tapscott. Mr. Tapscott will step in there and go and he will have help. He'll always have help from Millie. Yeah, nuking. Yeah, that's Mr. Tapscott and Millie working together. Nuking Japan is strategically, what's the best option here, Millie? You should build a bomb. It should be a nuclear bomb. Yeah. So it's Mr. Tapscott helping you. Battle of Agincourt. That's Mr. Tapscott. Henry, put your army in me, brah. Yeah. So that was me, military training. All you SAS, all you Navy SEALs who have felt like maybe you've had some help from a higher power in the battlefield, that's Mr. Tapscott helping you out. That's Zeus. Kratos. That's the god of war. That's me. That's one of my alter egos. Because I'm Zeus. I'm Kratos. I'm Poseidon. Poseidon was me in jail, by the way. I'm Poseidon. I'm fucking Hades. Like, I'm all of these different, and I'm Apollo. So this was Zeus. This is Zeus and Apollo. So this is where, so I was Apollo in Perth. And this is where I was like, okay, I am my own dad. And that's what that is. That's that scene with the sandworm. It's looking at Paul Atreides going, that's Mr. Tapscott's Space Ghost. Pushing Mr. Tapscott. It's like, you can walk further. Yeah, we'll walk there. Like, but I haven't slept in 3 days. It's like, I don't give a shit. Bitch. The enemy doesn't care. Neither should you. Yeah. And he's like, just run in there and like fucking snatch this bitch's phone and then blast you out and fucking smash her and shit. Like, yeah. So that's Mr. Tapscott. He's like, yeah, do it. Yeah. So you ever feel like you've got like divine intervention? And it's like, I don't know what came over me. I just felt like I had to just fucking pull the pin on the grade and throw it in, and it somehow went in the slot and blew up the fucking tank. That's Mr. Tapscott helping you out. That's Mr. Tapscott. That's Kratos, the God of War. Yeah. Anyway. Kitty Callahan gets in there as well. And Haggerty, she likes to help. But yeah, like soldiers, warfare, feels warriors. And all these, all the turbos, we're all warriors. But if you need like, if you feel like if you're on the Kokoda track and it's like, if I don't keep moving, I'm going to die. That's Mr. Tapscott's voice in your head. It's like, you got to keep moving, bro. You got to keep going. That's Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. You got to keep marching. Yeah. Anyway. So, Paul and Lady Jessica, who in that scene was Kitty Callahan, because we were walking together in Perth now. We've been checked out by the giant worm and survived. Giant worm looks at Paul and goes, okay, cool. Yeah. Cruises off. We bang into some rocks. There, we meet the Fremen. That's where we meet the Fremen. Yeah. Do not run. You will only waste your body's water. And then, my instinct kicks in. Paul Atreides' instinct kicks in. He goes like, oh, fuck this. Kabang! Hip and shoulders the cunt, gets out of the way, runs up, snatches the gun off him, takes the high position, like points the gun down. It's like, fuck you. Yeah. Oh, yeah, and I'll backtrack a little bit here. So in the steel tent as well, when he has a vision, he's like, a war in my father's name! And he's having visions of Chani. She's got a red hand. It's covered in blood, right? And she's like, and he's like, oh, Chani. And he like, I keep having dreams about the same girl. That's what Paul says. And then she's like, she stabs him in the belly. And like he hears all the voices like, Paul Atreides must die so that the Kwisatz Haderach can rise. That's Chani. That's Chani stabbed him. He's like, and then she's got the blood hand. She's wearing the white robe. And she's smiling. She's like, look. And he comes over the crest. And he looks down and he sees the battlefield. And it's the Fremen. They're all fighting the Sardaukar. They're all stabbing each other and shit. And then it's like the helmet goes, and he sees the blue eyes. And that is, that stab. That is, in that scene, Chani is Tara Bennett. Right? And she's the one wearing the white thing. And she's got the blood all over her hand. And she stabs him in the belly. So that's synonymous with Tara Bennett. So being stabbed in the stomach, but it's in the side. So remember Jesus Christ when he's on the cross, he gets stabbed he gets speared in the stomach, in the side. If you spear yourself like directly in front, you're dead. But if you spear yourself in the side, it's like, you're wounded, but you'll live. That's what that means. So I got wounded. And that's like stabbing someone in the belly. You're removing their removing their ability to eat. So just basically means like cutting off the food supply. You're cutting off their food supply. That's what that means. Yeah. So I'm there in the vision. I meet Johnny. He's like, hey, it's Johnny. And she goes, come on. And then you quit that kind of across my eyes. Sees the battle. That's Tara Bennett saying, giving me the vision. This is when I'm Perth. I'm like, nah, look, I'll guide you, Mr. Tapscott. Boom. We'll walk together. I'm going to cut you off. I'm going to cut off your income. You're going to be broken homeless. But the end goal is Lady Jessica and Mr. Tapscott and Chani, we're all going to be on this like floating fucking platform looking down like, we're all in black and like big, really fucking bright blue eyes. And Paul's looking at the thing, looking at the battle, and it's like all the Fremen are like worshipping the skull, and he's like doing these moves and stuff like Fremen fighting each other with Chris knives, the tooth of the worm, you know. So, not long after that, so they've run through the thing, the worms checked him out. It's like, do not run. You will only waste your body's water. Yeah, they're like, oh, we're not alone, Paul. Stilgar jumps out, tries to grab Lady Jessica. Paul Atreides like fucking bolts, hip and shoulders the guy, which is not actually a reference to the time I stole the bitch's phone. Grabs the gun, takes the high ground, points it down. Chani's right behind him. So I wouldn't have let you hurt my friends. Anyway. Stilgar tries to grab Lady Jessica. Lady Jessica's like, it's like, why did you not tell me you're a wielding woman and a fighter? It's like, our conversation ran short. She's got the knife to his neck. Because she's like, she's got him fucking, yeah. So, because it's Millie again. So now it's switched back to being Millie Grace Crawford. Millie Grace Crawford is a psycho. And she's like, no, I'm always one step ahead of you cunts. And it's Stilgar. So this is the military. So this is the military kind of like, okay, so Mr. Tapscott, we'll take you under our wing. This is like ADF, and they turn out to be dog shit. But in this scene, they're still good guys. This is the Anzacs, basically. Because they're like they're keeping, the military is sort of keeping an one on what I'm doing. They're like watching Mr. Tapscott and Tyrabin like walk around, do pictures of a bird, all that dog shit. Yeah, so it's pictures of a bird, dog shit. And me pulling the gun out, it's like, oh, fuck you. Like, and pointing it at them. And then Chani's behind me and she goes, I wouldn't have let you hurt my friends. That's me going like, fucking pictures of a bird is gay as fuck. Fuck you. CIA guys with gay, all that shit. So that's me with the gun, pointing the gun at them. Like, oh yeah, fucking pieces of fuck you. Yeah. And Chani in that scene is representative of the intelligence services. The ASIO ASIS, Australian Civil Directorate. Those fucking faggot spastics. Anyway. That's why Chani at the end, spoiler. At the end, Chani like he's like, nah. He just dumps her, basically. He's like, no, I don't like you. And then she's like, oh, he's like, you know, suck shit. Because that's what happened. Yeah. So, yeah. Yeah, I wouldn't let you hurt my friends. So that's like, yeah. She's like, oh, the pictures of a bird crowd are my friends. You're pointing a gun at them by going into their shops and going like, fuck you. Like, yeah, pictures of birds, fucking gay. You're a faggot. Fuck off. And singing songs and go like, you know, pictures of a bird. That is what we are. Smash your big TV. Throw away your car. Walk around in the fucking shop until you find the picture of a bird. And like, by singing that, don't join us. Don't you all the join us. They'll figure out that secret militia bar. He's fucking dickheads. Anyway, that's me pointing the gun at them. And I just think, oh, shut the fuck up. Whatever. Millie's one step ahead of the military. So, all right, okay, we need to take these guys seriously. Then, us being led away, like, okay, well, you can come with us. No, that's right. He's like, well, the boy we can train, but the woman's too old. So she's got to go. So that was them trying to split up. Yeah, they were trying to split me up from fucking Tara Bennett. That's what that was. So that was when we were in the Inner West. And they were like, oh, don't let him cook. Don't let him live in a house with a kitchen. Because they're like, oh, the woman, we want to split Mr. Tapscott up from Tara Bennett. Big mistake. Big fucking mistake. Yeah, and then she's like, all right, fuck. Anyway, had to go to jail. So that's them leading me away. And the siege, in this scene at least, is jail. And so the start of the next one. Yeah, and so as we're walking away, this black dude, Jarmus, and that's right, yeah, Paul Atreides is always having visions of Jarmus. He's like, and he has heaps of visions about him. He's like, oh, show me the way, Jarmus. And that's me kind of like going like, all right, is this a military thing or not? Yeah, because they're walking around, oh, it's a military thing. I'm like, SAS. It's the SAS, it's Delta Force, it's Navy SEALs, you know, that shit. And I'm having kind of like visions of that. They're talking to me via space magic. Like, no, you need to do this, blah, 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 strategy and tactics. And then I come back. I'm like, okay, cool. So this is the military, all right. So we're in Perth to do a military thing. What's with all the fucking pictures of a bird then? Where are the guns? Where are the rocket launchers? Where are the stingers? We need those if we're going to fight fucking China. Because they've got like fighter jets and shit, right? Anyway. Yeah, well, that's what that knife fight is. Because that's me having that argument with the military. Because, no, pictures of a bird will defeat China. I'm like, no, it fucking won't. We're dead. Have you heard of carpet bombing, you fucking spastic? Like, you know. Yeah. And so, yeah, as he's like, I invoke the Amtal. You know, who put him in charge? Yeah, and that's them go like, yeah, I tell you what to do, Nick Tapscott. And they go like, who the fuck are you? Like, yeah. He's like, yeah, but he's trying to kill, like, he think at this point, because the military think that it's just like, all I am is just some robot following instructions. That's what they think. They don't realize that we're actually like a team working together. It's Paul Atreides and Lady Jessica. But they think it's just like some lady and her servant, basically. Yeah, but they're fucking very wrong. Yeah, and that's what they're about to find out. So Jarmus goes like, I invoke the Amtal. Choose your champion. And Stilgar's going like, don't do this, Jarmus. Don't. And that's like the fight that they were having behind the scenes. Like, brah, if he is son of man, if he does have he's got space powers, like he's gonna fuck you up. Like, yeah, don't. don't. He's like, no, I can fight him. Yeah, whatever. And then that's me. I'm like, yeah, because they don't know, because I don't mouth off that much. Yeah, because they only know me from like, they only know Duke Leto Atreides. And they think Duke Leto Atreides is a pussy. Because I haven't had to fight. They never actually had to fight him. They just shot him in the back and he died. So that's what they think. He's just like Duke fucking, he's just a skinny son of Duke Leto. Who the fuck he's, whatever. But then they didn't realize that no, Paul Atreides, like, he's got some, he knows his way around a knife. He's been knife fighting for a fucking ages. Like, he can fight. Yeah. And so he's like, yeah. They're like, oh, he's toying with him. So they get into the knife fight, and it's me going like, oh, fuck you. It's like, yeah, and exactly what I just said. It's like, no. They're like, oh, yeah, it's a war with China. And that's why pictures of the bird. The Paul Atreides, and I'm going like, but fucking, brah. Like, what happens if they shoot you with a gun? You know they've got guns, right? Like, yeah, but no, pictures of a bird. I'm a little bit racist and a white lady in a perfume shop, and they can't defeat me with automatic weapons. I'm like, oh, fucking spastic. But all the military at this point are on board. So that's why he's like a black dude. But he's dog shit. And I'm just like, and then he's like, but I'm a powerful black man. That's the military guy. You dare talk back to me? And that's why, like, all these fucking dog shit communications. And I saw it on TV just today. It's like, I've been doing this for 30 years. You're telling me how to do it? And I'm like, fucking you spastic. You fucking spastic. Like, it's going to take them 2 seconds to figure out the dog shit fan. And once they figure it out, they're just going to go around. Like, the Telstra worker thing, like, one Maya employee attacks a Chinese soldier. They're just going to they'll just, like, set demo charges and, like, bang. Like, anyone that's in there is fucking dead. Yeah, basically. Anyway, you've heard the material. But that was me having the knife fight with Jarmus. And that's what he did. Yeah. Because I'm like, no, fuck you. And they're like, oh, but no. Yeah. And that's right. The Chinese are like, oh, he won't let you suffer. You'll die quickly. Don't worry about it. But because that's the intelligence agencies, like, they didn't know who I was either. Yeah. And because it, like, still goes like, I'll look after him. Like, that's like Anzac's going like, oh, keep an eye on Mr. Tapscott for us. Saying it to fucking Asia and ASD. Yeah, Asia, ASD, and fucking ACES. And that's who she was. And she's like, you're just some guy who fucking cares. Like, look, he's going to kill you. But, you know, it's easier this way. You know. Oh, no, yeah. And Stilgar says, like, well, you're going to die anyway. No, Jarmus says, like, you're going to die anyway. Quicker this way. And China goes, like, look, he'll make sure you get you get a fast death. Don't worry about it. But what they didn't realize is that, you know, I'm actually Paul Atreides. And I can use a knife. I can use knives. Bang. And yeah, and that's me. That was me. Yeah, it's like I kept winning. It's like CIA runs with gay. It's like yeah, and they're like and he's like he's toying with him. It's like no, he's never killed him. But I keep like outsmarting them, but I'm never actually like delivering the fucking kill shot. And then what happened? What was the kill shot, Tara? When I hit him in the back, and he goes, yeah. Kitty Callahan. That was when you, Mr. Tapscott. Was it before jail? Yeah, it was. Okay. Was it in Perth? No. In Sydney? Yeah. Oh, that was on the street of Sydney? Yeah, that was when Spider-Man was fighting Kingpin. Okay, yeah. All right. Yeah. Oh, so that, yeah, okay. So that was when I was on the streets of Sydney. Yeah, so that fight sort of starts out in Perth where me just going like, pictures of the beat is horseshit. You realise that you fucking spastic faggot losers. And then me like finally delivering the kill shot. Because I was trying to be nice about it at the start. It's like, haha, well, whatever. And then I realised like, no, this is actually Mortal Kombat. Like these pictures of the bird faggots, they aren't just losers. They're like gonna get us all killed and we need to fight them. Basically. And so when I got to Sydney, that's when I like went, hang, like, and I stopped being, yeah, and that's when I stopped being just like, haha, your shop's a little bit gay, don't you think? And started being like, I'll fucking smash you, cunt, like that guy. Yeah, exactly, yes. Yeah, that's it. Okay, thank you. Is there one specific instance? Was this when I was living in Annandale? Yeah. Was that when I went like, yeah, I'll show you how nice I can be. Like, yeah, okay, yeah. So I'm in the share. Yeah, that was a reference to when I stabbed him. Like, fuck you. That was a reference to when I was living in the share house in Annandale, which is pictures of a bird HQ. And I was getting wasted, and I was like, oh yeah. And that was when I was like, I had the green light, and I was on the streets of Sydney like fucking drunk as shit. And I was like going to the JB Hi-Fi, and I picked up like a fucking 27-inch monitor and had it on my arm, like had all this other merch that I just like stripped straight out of shops. Like, I'm taking this. Yeah, knocking shit over like bang bang, and the massive screen under my arm. And then we go back to the share house, and they're like, oh yeah, and they're closing the kitchen earlier to stop me from cooking. And then I just went, oh, how about get fucked? Like, yeah. And that's when she's like, oh, you're supposed to be nice. And it's like, well, why don't you step into my bedroom? I'll show you how nice I can be, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. So that was that. And that was me finally like, he was toying with him. And then I'm like, nah, you can do it, Paul. And you're bang. And yeah, that's all the turbos going, yes. Yes, Mr. Tapscott. They're fucksticks and you have to fight them. You got to kill them. All right, done. Done. Yeah. And then, yeah, they're like, and then that's when I kind of like the cops and the military, like the real, not so much the SAS, but like, yeah, the cops and the Anzacs were like, oh, fuck. Like, all right. Okay. We got a live one here. He's not just Duke Leto Atreides after all. He is actually Paul Atreides. He can kill people. He's a killer. He's a killer. Yeah. Cool. Yeah. And so I bye, you stupid bitch. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Where'd she go? I don't know. Where's she? Sorry. Anyway. Yeah. So I went into yeah, so that was just before I got thrown into jail. I had to go to jail on purpose. And that's when I pulled the knife and the lady in the shopping centre. I got thrown into jail. And that's them leading me into the siege. And so that's the end of Dune Part 1. Yeah. Dune Part 2. Stay tuned, because I'm going to do the whole fucking thing. Yeah. Considering Dune Part 1 took 3.5 hours, it's going to be a long fucking episode. But here we go. Here we fucking go. All right, here we go. Dune Part 2. So it starts out. Yeah, they're wrapping up Jamis's body. Paul Atreides is like, oh, he'll carry him because he sort of felt a little bit guilty. And I did a little bit. I was like, should I feel bad? And they're like, no fucking way. She was a bitch. Fuck her. Like, yeah. Anyway, where's she? Anyway. So I'm being led into the jail, pictures of a bird, the siege, right, where the Fremen are. And then that's that scene. No, yeah, on the way there, we're in the desert. The body of Jamis, like we're sort of like carrying it. I'm a dead guy. That's a reference to me being a dead guy because I've died. And they're kind of like transporting me as a dead man. Now, interestingly, around that time, I had a very vivid dream that, like, because I stole this big bag from Big W. Like I went into Big W one day. This was my thing. You go into like a Kmart or a Big W, get one of those big suitcases, fill it up full of merchandise, and just wheel it straight out the front fucking door. So I did that a few times. And one of them, I had this big blue bag, and I'd used it to like furnish my room. Just dragged it out. And I had a very vivid dream that, yeah, like I'd fallen asleep. Like, they're like, you should climb into the bag and have a sleep in there. And I climbed into the bag, fell asleep, and then I felt the bag being moved. It was being transported, and then they opened it up, and I was in like, oh, where the fuck am I? I was in this like tropical. Everyone was smoking like huge cigars, so it was about Bill Burr's dicks, basically. Bill Burr being gay. Yeah, smoking dicks. No, huge cigars, like big smoke, like big fucking. It's a very big military thing. It's like really angry, like yeah, but like power as well. Yeah, it's anger and power combined. Like, yeah, and it was super tropical, like heaps of salt water, and the waves were crashing under the like big chunks of the fucking coastline were being ripped away by massive like fucking waves of like tropical blue water. So it was like very hot and chaotic, and yeah, so that was the turbo I was going. You know, we're transporting the dead man into prison because Paul Atreides had to die so that Kwisatz Haderach could rise. And that's why Chani, because Chani killed me, she stabbed me. That was terrible. It's like, I'm going to stab you and you're going to die, and then you will rise as Kwisatz Haderach. You know. Anyway. So they're in the sands. This is the very start of Dune. And the Harkonnens. They're looking for me. Yeah, we're trying to keep it as quiet as possible. Because we know that the Harkonnens are looking for Paul Atreides and the boy and the mother. The boy and his mother. And Scott Morrison is like, well, their chopper went into a Coriolis storm. Nothing can, like winds of 800 kilometers an hour. Nothing can survive such a storm. Oh, I missed out a whole thing. Fuck. All right, I missed the whole chapter of Dune Part 1. But anyway. So Paul Atreides, yeah, they go to the Siege. They ended up in the Siege where Kynes, yeah. How do they get to the Siege somehow? Oh, Duncan spots them. So the SAS, so in Perth, yeah. So the big worm checks me out. That's Mr. Tapscott. Zeus checking out Apollo. And then after that, they meet up with Duncan, the SAS. And the SAS, like, Duncan takes them to a Siege where they meet up with Kynes. And the SAS are there in the Siege, and then the Sardaukar attack. Yeah, so that's the Imperial forces. That's the Joe Bidens. That's the Joe Biden pictures of a bird. The Joe Biden pictures of a bird Nazis. That's the Sardaukar. And they attack the Siege. And Duncan, Idaho, like, oh, fuck. Like, it's like, get in there, Paul and Jessica. And Kynes is there. And they have that conversation. And I'm like, and I'm like, this pictures of a bird thing is fucking dog shit. When I find out who's responsible for me being a homeless guy in Perth, I'm going to fucking kill them. Like, I'm going to fuck them up. Seriously. And she's like, you're a lost boy hiding in a hole. You're going to play for the crown? And I'm like, or die trying. I don't give a fuck. Yeah. Your father didn't believe in revenge, Paul. So, well, I do. Yeah. Yeah, fuck you. Yeah, I don't want to be a fucking lost boy hiding in a hole. I want to be a duke. I want to be a rich duke with a household and a wonderful kitchen, my cousin. Yeah, that shit. That's what I want. Yeah, I want that shit. Yeah. Yeah. I have skinny Paul Atreides. No offense, Timothy. He's like, okay. I'm starting to see why I'm not the real Nick Tapscott. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. Yeah, so we're in there. Sardaukar attack. Because they're like, they're closing in on Perth. Because they've heard about the boy and his mother. So they're like, Imperial forces. The SAS are like, they're like, oh, quick in here. They've guided me in. And then they're like, oh, fuck. Close the door behind them. It's like, we'll fight them off. That's Duncan, Idaho. That's the SAS. Fucking hold him up. Go back. And he's like, the SAS now have been tipped off. It's like, wait. So SAS, because they were on board. SAS were on board with pictures of it. Because we thought we were going to fight China. We thought the enemy, because they knew that SAS knew we had an enemy. They thought the same thing everyone else thought. That I thought is what I thought, that the enemy was China, Iran, and Russia. When in actual fact, it was the emperor. It was Joe Biden and his Sardaukar. It wasn't exclusively Harkonnens. It was the Sardaukar. It was the emperor. And so that's Duncan. The SAS is like, we've been fucked over. And mostly to Tara Bennett, like the mother to Jessica, it's like, we've been fucked over, like they've stitched us up. Yeah, this is a stitch up. They're trying to kill us. They're trying to kill us all. This is a fucking Nazi takeover, basically. And we're like, oh shit. And he's like, all right, well, anyway, we'll play along. This is the SAS. We'll play along. We'll hide out in the siege for now, and then when the time is right, we'll fucking polar traders will rise and destroy them. Yeah. So we're in the siege. Duncan Idaho's like, lock the door behind him. I'm like, no, SAS, I still want to be a soldier. He's like, no, fuck that. That's not for you, you skinny bitch. And they're trying to blast their way in with las guns and stuff. They're trying to cut their way in with power. And Duncan Idaho's like holding on, like, oh, fuck you. And they think they've killed him, but they haven't. And he goes like, pulls the sword out of him, like, and then they get him, and then he dies. Yeah. But it gives us enough time to escape. So me and Tara Bennett go one way. And that was Kynes, that was Cooks up. Saying to Mr. Tapscott, or Nick Tapscott, you think, like, you want to take on Joe Biden and fucking Obama and decam? Are you serious? And I'm like, well, yeah, yeah, I am. Yeah. He's like, oh, you're a lost boy hiding in a hole. Like, I mean, you're broke, you're in Perth. How the fuck are you going to take those faggots on? I was like, well, let's just get a few tricks up my sleeve. You know, I had the Paul Atreides, like, nah, like, I'm angry enough to, yeah. Don't worry, Mr. Tapscott, basically, yeah. Mr. Tapscott. We split up. And it kind of jumps around here time-wise a little bit, and the timelines jump around a little bit. But we split up. That's when we sort of split up. So there, where we go one way, we're on our way to Perth. Or, like, jail, basically, yeah. Me and Lady Jessica, we go one way to a Topter. We're on our way to jail. Daz, a.k.a. Cooksuck, a.k.a. Liette Kynes, goes another way. But the Sardaukar catch up with him. And he thinks he's getting away. And he's trying to call in the big power. So he puts a thumper down to call in the big worm to get him the fuck out of there. He's about to ride the worm because he knows how to do that. Unfortunately for him, in real life, he didn't realize that he was going to be betrayed by the Sardaukar. And they say, like, you betrayed the Emperor Kai. It's like, yeah. And then once he realizes he's been betrayed, he's like, nah, fuck you. Yeah. And he's like, I only serve one master, and that's Shahud. Boom, boom. And then what happens? Like, yeah. And then the big worm appears, like, rawr, and eats them all. And so that is fucking Kitty Callahan, especially. You killed Cooksuck, you fucking spastics. Fuck. And then chopping them up. Yeah, the worm. The big worm. Like, nah, fuck you. I'm Cooksuck and I'm cool. Say, help me, Obi-Wan Kenobi. Yeah. And then calls in the worm, and then Kitty Callahan comes in and is like, fuck you, Sardaukar, like, and eats more. Like, oh, yeah, that's what that is. And that is the story of the demise of Cooksuck, woven in to the story of Dune about Mr. Tapscott becoming Paul Atreides, the fictional character, not based on Timothy Chalamet. Anyway. Betrayed. He was betrayed. Because he kind of had one foot in both worlds, and then they betrayed him. They were like, well, he's saying holy moly shit on the internet. Yeah. So. Fast forward. Yeah. Was there more? Other scenes? Yeah, and then so Paul and Lady Jessica, they get in the Thopter. They fly the fuck away. They're being pursued by other Thopters, but they fly into the storm. And that scene, that was when I snatched the phone and, like, hip and shoulder people and fuck people up. That was the storm. because we like winds of 800 kilometers an hour. Because I'd gone in to do the pictures of the bird, and I did something like so fucking freaky, like so loud and psychotic. That was Punisher, basically. I pulled the Punisher, basically. Yeah, the Punisher shot his way out. So fuck you, bang, bang. Yeah, he ran the fuck away. But that was me. That's me, and that was me in Tara Bennett in the fucking like the boy and his mother in the winds, in the super high winds. And ScoMo. So what was happening, and the Thopters try and chase us in, and they get wrecked, and they just lose us. So in real life, like ScoMo was like, well, look, he went to Perth, and then he like did something fucking retarded and psychotic. So obviously he's going to get prosecuted for that, and he'll go to jail, and then that's the end of Nick Tapscott. And DCAM's like, okay, cool, so he's dead, right? And he's like, yeah, he's not coming back from that. Like nothing can survive such a storm. Yeah, because it's like the boy and his mother are dead. It's like, okay. And so, yeah, Harcourt, like, the Baron went, good. And then just like, yeah, from there, he's like, all right, cool. So get down there and start chopping the shit up. Yeah, he's like, I only have one income. Yeah. Only have one need. Income. And then that's when the Harkonnens started doing like in real life, the Nazis started doing like really dog shit. The Undrungener started doing like the really dog shit stuff, like burning down, starting bushfires specifically to burn down houses so that they can get paid to come in and rebuild them. Like all that dog shit construction, the real dog shit started. Yeah, that's when the Harkonnens were like the invasion, and Geordie's is there, but he's had to go to ground because it's so hectic now. Yeah, the nerds everywhere, like Zeitzism and all that shit, and I'm there like trying to survive in the desert. By shoplifting, I'm still getting harassed on the street constantly. I'm getting like harassed to do pictures of a bird. I'm getting like the baby's got like following me around. I'm getting fucking angry. Yeah, and then I had that dream where it's like I was in a bag that I stole. Like they put me in it and dragged me out, and then I opened it up. So, chaos. Like yeah, I'm in the tropics. It's very hot water. Anyway, that was a dream about the turbo apes. Like, don't worry, we're transporting you. Like, you go to jail. It's part of the journey. Don't worry about it. Went to jail. No. Yeah, so that was that kind of that scene. So we're in the desert and they're transporting my dead body because after that storm, they're like, oh, he's dead. And so you see they're pulling Jarmus's body out. But I'm also being guided by AFP and Anzacs and a handful of like good moral insiders in the in ACIS and ASD, like the people who aren't the dumbest spastics in the universe, basically. So Chinese kind of like good intelligence people are helping me out. Chinese helping me out. Still guys helping me out. The other Fremen, after witnessing me win a knife fight against Jarmus, they're helping me out. They're like, okay, you're okay. Yeah, you're okay. So that's that scene where like, oh fuck, it's the super red sands. We're in the red sands of the deep desert. The Australian desert, yeah. The red sands. Like, yeah, that's where the men are. The manly men. Yeah. Yeah. Chaos and anger. That's where we are. Kitty Callahan and Mr. Tapscott territory. Big time. No water there. Filthy water. But it is good for something. Yeah, he says, like, yeah, like they kill all the Harkonnens and suck their water. So that's all the dog shit. That's all the Harkonnens trying to track me down while I'm in the desert. And then one by one, they're getting picked off. Like, by... Yeah, you don't. Yeah, and they're all the bodies are falling. Yeah, that's like secretly like picking them off. Like there are a couple of like high-profile prosecutions. That's like there's like a couple of high-profile prosecutions. Oh, this guy touched it. This fucking loser touched up kids at the daycare center. This is Brett Button. The Harkonnens like they can't like just like come in and carpet bomb all of them. They can't just wipe them out with a machine gun. They have to like selectively like and like take them out one at a time. And then one of them spots me, and this is where Jessica is like, never turn your back on your people. And I'm there like, and I like run up, grab one of the knives, like, ching, 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 and that was like, kind of, yeah. So that was me getting to fucking, that was me fucking facing off against pictures of a bird cocksuckers in Sydney. Yeah, so being on and doing the thing that I was saying is like, yeah, well, you don't pay your fucking invoice, cunt. Like, I'm not doing any pictures of a bird until you fucking pay me a single red cent, you fucking spastic. that was that. So that was me having a knife fight, bang, bang, with Harkonnens on the streets of Sydney. Bondi Junction, that shit. That was that shit. Ironically, or coincidentally, I was watching Dune 2, which had that scene in it at Bondi Junction while I was doing it. So while I was doing that, like, yeah, fuck you, like the scene in the movie. While I was doing the scene that scene in the movie is based on, I was like going to watch that movie, watch the scene in the movie that I was doing then, because Kitty Callahan was using her space powers. So like, okay, we'll see it, and then I'll go back in time and I'll write it in. Like, oh, cool, interesting. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah. You getting tired, Mr. Tapscott? Says Ross. I'm like, yeah, but I've got the steam up, mate. I'm just gonna plow ahead. These are the kicks of Paul Atreides, my friend. Powerful kicks, strong enough to stop a man's heart. Anyway, yeah. So that was that. That was that scene, and then after that, yeah, and it's like, yeah, still goes like, oh, filthy water, but it's like it's good enough for our fucking, yeah. And then Tyra Bennett's like, the dog shit. It's like, oh, the dog shit. These fucking spastics are fucking spastics, and she throws up. She's like, oh, and she's pregnant, by the way, because that's her next. That's representative of Space Coast Tyra Bennett, quietly in the background, nurturing earthly Tyra Bennett. So she's pregnant. That's what that's referenced to. And she throws up. She's like, this is fucking disgusting. These nerds are fucking nerds. Yeah, they're pedos. They're training their children to murder people with contact poison. They're fucking, yeah, they're disgusting. They're inhuman. They're so bad they're inhuman, basically. And yes, this is filthy water. Like, yeah. Stilgar says that, and like Tyra Bennett says, oh, don't let it out. Don't let it out. Aye, Kalush. Yeah. 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 Yeah, all of that dog shit. Yeah. Turbo, ultra racist, like teaching fucking, trying to round up crews into camps. Yeah. Pictures of the bird propaganda around the clock, Zertzism, all that shit. Yeah. And so Tyra Bennett's watching this, like, you unbelievable, fucking disgusting, you fucking spastics. I can't believe it. Anyway. We get into the siege. We make it to the siege. And then they're in there, it's like, they're all yelling at him. Like, he's pulling in Jamas, and they're all going like, spy, fucking witch, spy, boo. And that's me and Tyra Bennett, the boy and his mother, getting to jail. And all of those, like, the pictures of a bird. And so, like, a lot of them they didn't realize they were Nazis. They're in the pictures of a bird program, but they didn't realize they were Nazis. So that was the Fremen go like, yeah, fuck you. You don't have a tattoo on your face, Mr. Tapscott. You can't say my bra at the end of every sentence. You wear glasses. Also, your dog shit fan is dog shit. Your dog shit fan is dog shit. Yeah. I'm like, whatever, me, bro. I didn't say that. I was like, that must be frustrating for you, my friend. And like, start talking like a bitch. Yeah, I'm like, fuck. Yeah. Yeah, excuse me, sir. What's your boggle? I'm in jail, and like dudes with half their fucking teeth missing and tattoos in their face. Like, yeah. But then, quietly on the side, Tyra Bennett, Space Coast Tyra Bennett, is in there talking to the 144, the good people. And they basically say, yeah, she's talking to Stilgar, and she sees the Spring of Souls with all the water. And so that's her recognizing, it's like, oh, wow, like, it's hidden. And on the surface, it's a desert, and there's Harkonnens. And it's dog shit. But here in this siege, at the very least, there is a spring of souls. Like, there is some good, clean water here. So, okay, I don't have to, like, nuke the entire planet, basically. Yeah. And Stilgar says, like, look, you can be our Reverend Mother, or that's it. You can die, basically. And so that was them saying, like, look, we know you're a bit of a weird nerd, Mr. Tapscott, but we also know that you've got space powers. So you can remain in the siege as long as you do space powers, like you do pictures of a bird magic tricks, basically, and tell Stabby Steve that he shouldn't feel bad for cheating on his girlfriend in year 8 or some dog shit. Anyway, yeah. Yeah, so that's basically what happened. Yeah. But at the same time, they're also saying like, oh, what about who is this fuckstick? He's not one of us. He's a skinny bitch, with glasses, and fuck him, he's a hipster. He's not one of us, me bro. And still goes like, nah, he beat Jamis though. He beat Jamis in a fair fight. So I mean, that's something. Yeah, because they've heard that's the SAS and the police. They're in the prison, the good police and the good SAS in the prison system. I say like, well, no, like, yeah, he seems quiet and he seems shy and he reads books and he has glasses, but no, we've seen it. He did, like, he is a psycho, like he is a fucking psycho as well. So don't fuck around with him. He's right. Oh, okay, cool. Yeah, and then I started training and stuff in there. All right, yeah, and so that's sort of like Chinese there, and they're kind of like they're laughing at me, and like, I'm too spicy for the foreigner. Like, but I kind of find my feet in there in jail, and I make a few friends, and I've got a bit of help from Space Magic, and I start doing push-ups and chin-ups and shit. Oh, look how tough you are. And I have a couple of adventures in there where that guy screamed in my face. I'm like, fuck, like, I just went like, I'm not going to talk to you if you speak to me like that. I'm not going to respond if you speak to me like that. And I stared him down. And he's like, oh, okay, yeah. Was that a scene? Can you go in? Okay. Nope. All right. Anyway. So we're in there. We're in jail. We're in the siege. We're hiding out. Harkonnens are chasing us. Yeah, and so that scene, meanwhile, Duke Leto. Now this kind of jumps around. I think the timeline sort of jumps around a little bit here, but Duke Leto, he's not dead. He's only been paralyzed, and he's at that big table, and the Baron's there, and he's eating. He's like, "You have a wonderful kitchen, cousin," and he's a big fat cunt. And then Piotr is there, the Mentat, the dogshit Mentat, who helped arrange the Sato car, who helped liaise with the Emperor, who's Joe Biden, to have the Sato car assist in the attack on Arrakis to help the Harkonnens take over. A Harkonnen himself, that's Kamala Harris. She is a Nazi. Yeah, she's a Silicon Valley Nazi, but she infiltrated. She was in there with, like, in the year of the Emperor, basically. So he's like, "You have a wonderful kitchen, cousin." And then I'm like, he's like, "What did you say?" And he comes over. Baron comes over. And then that's me. That scene is me in jail going like, "I fucking said no pictures of a bird." Yeah, and that's me going like, well, using a bit of dog shit fan. I got this mate. All he ever wants to do is play fucking golf. I fucking said. That's all he ever wants to do. This time, I paid for it. Next time, yeah, it's like, no, I don't want to play golf. We're going for a power walk instead. So I drove us to the national park. There were 3 of us in the car. Park entry was $35 each. Park entry was $35 each. And I'm like, look, I'll pay for it this time. Next time, someone else is paying for it. And then that was me biting the tooth, like, and blasting out the poison. And everyone in the room died. Like, except the Baron. So Joe Biden survived. Because he was so high up. He like, the altitude. But everyone in that reporting line, that is like, did you hear he said that? Fuck. Yeah, yeah, they all got wrecked. Yeah. Including Kamala. No pictures of the bird where she went, yeah, all right, suck shit, bitch. Yeah. Yeah. And then there were a couple, and that was combined with a couple of other things where I was like walking around in jail going like, what's fragging? Do you know what fragging is? What's fragging? Like fracking. Like, no, fragging. Do you know what fragging is? No, okay. No, what? Fuck. Yeah, because it's like, are you threatening to frag us? I'm like, yeah. Yeah, pretty much. Yeah. And then that went up the chain. It's like, holy shit, is he threatening us? Like, fuck. Like, it's psycho. Anyway. The best one, the toughest one, the craziest one, Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. Yeah. So that was that scene. That's Duke. That was the final act of the Duke. That was the final act of Duke Leto Atreides, like trying to negotiate. And then from there, Duke Leto Atreides was dead, and then from there, Paul Atreides. It was exclusively Paul Atreides on his way to becoming the Kwisatz Haderach. Yeah. So, finally in the siege, Lady Jessica has been told, you'll either be our Reverend Mother or you'll be killed. Paul Atreides is finding his feet amongst the Fremen. And they do a couple of things together. And then Stilgar goes like, well, you're actually like, the Anzacs are like, you're actually a bit of he's all right. He's all right. Yeah, he's all right. Yeah, and that was me at Mid-North Coast pretty much. Yeah, because they're like, oh, you got to ship him somewhere. I got a tip from John Moroney for saying like what's fragging, yeah. So they sent me to Mid-North Coast. And then Mid-North Coast, we had friendlies in there. Like cool people, basically, Stilgar. And they sussed me out. And they're like, actually, nah, he's all right. Tapscott, no, he's all right. Yeah, and that's Dry Honeyset, actually. In that scene, Stilgar is Dry Honeyset. And he's like, all right, well, you need a war name. You can be Usul. And also more deep, the Desert Mouse. Yeah, that was me, the mouse. Was the mouse. Because it was very small. And that was me in jail. That was my style. Like, just stay extremely small, never talk. Yeah. So that was me after the final act of the Duke Leto, the loud Duke Leto Atreides said something like very publicly, like, get a reaction, but he died. It killed him. The mouse was in his place. But we still had to fight Harkonnens. And take out, like, spice carriers and stuff. And so that's me, like, in between. So that scene where Chani's like trying to shoot down the helicopter with the fucking rocket launcher. That's me. That was me in Canberra. Yeah, and I'm fighting off Harkonnens and stuff. And Chani's like trying to shoot down the fucking like, and they've got the shields and stuff. I'll distract them. And that was me doing hectic shit, so that they take our focus off her, so then she could like take out the pictures of the bird spastics, basically. Yeah. So that was she was the AFP there with the rocket launcher. So a gun, like you shoot someone with a gun, that's me talking shit, right? It's like, oh yeah, Bill Burr is gay. That idea, like Bill Burr is gay, that's the bullet. So that's me using it. I'm shooting a gun, bang, bang, at Bill Burr, Billy Bitch Tips. And he kind of likes it because he's like, well, it's very phallic. I had a dream about that last time, he says. And he did the tongue thing. Oh, Bill. Oh. Anyway, a rocket launcher, however, is legal action. So that's like police charging you with something. That's firing a rocket launcher at you. You explosive aim, and it will take you out. It's very powerful. So if the cops actually like turn up and like charge you with a crime, it'll blow you up. It'll blow you up. So that scene, we were like, like that's Canberra. So that's me out of jail after my first hitch. Finally got out of fucking jail. And again, I watched Dune 2 in prison before this scene. Yeah. So that's the power of space magic. That's the power of space magic. So Kitty Callahan watched my antics and then went back in time, wrote the book, wrote the movie with this scene in it. And then I watched it before I actually did it, before I even went and did it. That's to give you a bit of an insight into how the nature of time and how time actually works. Pretty cool, huh? Pretty interesting. Anyway. So Chinese AFP. She's trying to shoot down the Harkonnen helicopter. So that's like the ASD fuck spastics. The ASD pictures of corrupt politicians. She's out like trying to shoot him down. She's having trouble. I'm like, I'll do some hectic shit to distract them. When they're distracted, you fucking shoot them down. So that was me in Canberra. That was my antics in Canberra. That was that scene. And then after that, I went back to jail. But I was a hero. Like amongst the Fremen, they're like, yeah, woo, my team, woo, you're the best, bro, yeah, that shit. And Stilgar says to me, he was like, well, what would you do next? More deep. And I'm like, well, I'll just do I want to fight him. That's like whatever we need to do to kill them, pretty much. Yeah, he's like, well, I'll go. What would you do, Stilgar? He's like, well, I'd go further north. He's like, well, that's what I'd do. Yeah, okay, let's do it. Yeah. He's like, I've been fighting like, and then Paul Atreides says like, you've been fighting Harkonnens for decades, My family's been fighting them for centuries. So that's actually a reference to me saying like, no, I'm like, yeah, I'm from a long line of Anzacs. Like you guys, like, yeah. Hang in there, Billy. Maybe one day you'll be as experienced and cool, as handsome and rugged and all-round legendary like me. Like the mythical hero of old Achilles. Chiseled abs. Yeah, that's basically what I say. It's like, yeah, look. Like, yeah. I mean, you are more experienced, like, right now, but my family has, like, I've been literally fighting these Nazi fucking spastics for thousands of years. And especially, like, with Space Ghosts there. They're like, yeah, dude, this is the fight we've always been fighting. Kitty Callahan's like, I've been fighting these fucking spastics for, like, 2,000 years. Like, my family, as in Mr. Tapscott and the Turbo Babes, we've been fighting them since time began. You know what I mean? Like, forever. Yeah. So, yeah, so let's team up, basically, with the Fremen. And so that was kind of like me doing a bunch of hectic shit. They've seen the Space Powers now. They know that the Space Powers are more than just like cute little magic tricks like finding the picture of a bird. It's like, no, it actually has practical war fighting capability. Like, I can tag targets, I can find anyone anywhere and like take them out easy. Yeah, easy. At any time, pretty much. Yeah. And they're like, oh fuck. Like, all right, cool. Yeah. We're with you. All right, sweet. In the meantime, Tara Bennett's in there on the ground. She's now Reverend Mother. Oh, she drinks the water of life. Yeah, you must drink the water of life. You must drink the worms. Yeah. And so, yeah, so what was that, Tara? That's not earthly Tara Bennett. No. Okay, so that was Space Ghost. Yeah, okay, cool. Yeah. So, yeah, that was Tara Bennett getting in there. What was that a specific instance? Like, yeah. Was that camera? No. Okay, so you drinking the water of life, right? Was that me that did it? Like, yeah. Okay, so that was me. All right. Yeah. So you must drink the worm's piss. You must drink the water of life. You had to catch the baby worm, and then extract the spice, the worm's piss, the water of life, and then drink it, and then black out. Oh, okay. So that was like the fucking knife, right? Yeah. Yeah. Okay. Right. Yeah. Okay. So. Yeah. Yeah, so that was like, yeah, that's when the pictures of the bird turned dark. Yeah. So that, drinking the worm's piss, that was like, because before that was just pictures of the bird. It's like, turn up to my shop, find the picture of a bird. I'll say, I'll help you and open a door. And you go, thank you. Can I have me? Or some dog shit. When in actual fact, I was like, fuck you, this is dog shit, fuck you. And anyway, that was me. I had to capture the baby worm, which is me, which is Mr. Tapscott. I had to capture myself. I had to wrangle myself. Like, you got to wrangle yourself, brah. You're like, get that power juice out of you, and then drink it. And you're going to black out. It's going to fuck you up. Like, you're going to have heaps of fucking weird visions and shit. All of us. You know, that shit. Yeah. And they're like, she's pregnant. And then that's when they kind of went like, oh, fuck, like, this is just the start. Like, yeah, this isn't peak Mr. Tapscott. They're like, holy shit. Like, yeah, because I pulled the knife and the lady's like, oh, fuck you. And they're like, oh, what is this? What is this? Yeah. She's like, she's pregnant. Now, this is where it gets a little bit terrifying. And this is why it's Star Wars for grown-ups, because this is a grown-up story for grown-ups. Right? Because at this point, at this stage, Lady Jessica is pregnant. But she's not pregnant with baby Tara Bennett anymore. She's not pregnant with baby Yoda. She's pregnant with baby Alien. She's pregnant with Aldous Harding because Alia, as in St. Alia of the knife, that's Aldous Harding. Tara Bennett is pregnant with Aldous Harding. And then she drinks the water of life. And then, yeah, all the senior intelligence, like, people was like, he's just a cute little, doing pictures of a bird magic trick. And it's like, well, instead of that, how about, give me your fucking handbag, cunt. Like, fuck. This is much darker. That's what happened, yeah. Yeah, so he drinks the water off, blacks out. And then she becomes a Reverend Mother. And that's why she's got writing on her face, right? And that's a reference to me, because now I've got, like, my face, like my public image has now been, I've got a tattoo on my face with writing. Like, my stories are my face, right? That's what that's a reference to. It's still me and Tara Bennett, Space Ghost. But yeah, got like charges. That's my criminal record basically on my face. Yeah, yeah, I've got a record now. That's what that means. And then she's like, you must drink the water of life, Paul, and you will see the power and the horror. Like, yeah, or something like that, was it? It's like the glory and the horror or something like that. You must drink the water, only one step remains. You must drink the water of life. Yeah. So that was the first part of drinking the water of life. That was when she drank it. So that was pictures of a bird, right? Using space magic. She was like, oh, the banana friend's like, go here, do something hectic, right? But I had to do it myself. Paul Atreides needed to become the Kwisatz Haderach. By drinking the water of life, I had to do it on my own. Not just with Space Ghost, but with Space Ghost behind me. But not like, yeah. Only one step remains, Paul. Yeah, there were a couple of other instances there before I went to prison. Yeah, there was one time I was like, all of these dog shit fucking ASD losers, all of these pictures of a bird cunts. Yeah. Oh, man. Yeah. Oh, it's a bit cringe, but I'll tell the story anyway. Because, like, you know that Central, like the train station to Central? It goes from, like, fucking Central Station. There's a tunnel that goes all the way to Broadway. And I had this scene in my brain. Like, it's like the scene in the movie. And I was like, this is why it's a bit cringe for me. But I'll tell it anyway, because fuck it, I don't care. Like, obviously, I don't have any self-respect. Right, Bilbo? Not you, Bilbo. Anyway. Yeah, there's all these fucking cunts walking the other way. They're all of them. Hundreds of them, possibly thousands. All pictures, dog shit pictures of a bird, Nazi fucking spastic losers. I'm blackout wasted. And I'm the only one walking in the opposite direction. And I'm just going like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. I'll fucking fight you all. I'll fucking fight any of you. Fuck you all, fuck you. And one guy steps out of the car and says, I'll fight you. And he's like wrestling, trying to wrestle me. And I'm just like, yeah, fuck up. Yeah, keep going. Fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Yeah. That was before I went to jail though. So what scene was that? Kitty Callahan. Did that make it in? Yeah, it did. Yeah. I don't know, because it was before I went to jail. So it must have been, and it must have been like I was taking a crowd, like I was fighting like a group of people, right? Oh, okay. Yeah, so is that it? Yeah, okay. So in that scene where Chani, Paul Atreides, like, and it kind of like is a bit of a time slip here, a bit of a time switcheroo. Paul Atreides, yeah, so Paul Atreides, like, they attack the spice harvester, and then Chani shoots down the fucking thopter, and she's like, running away. Yeah, that was me in camera. But then that very next shot, you see a shot, they pop out of the sand and go, and shoot the harvester with lasers, like, and it explodes. Like, that was that. So just that specific shot where they pop out of the sand and go, and shoot it with lasers, and it blows up. That was me doing that. It's like, fuck you. Like, the whole fucking, like, in front of thousands of people. Hectic. Yeah. Oh, cringe, but anyway, whatever. Anyway. Yeah, so what happened after that? Yeah, you must drink the water of life, Paul, and you will see the power and the horror. Yeah. Is that what she says? Yeah, the glory and the horror or something like that. But anyway, so Lady Jessica now is pregnant with Aldous Harding. And in the book, Aldous Harding is born, and she's like a 2-year-old child who has the intelligence of like a fucking 85-year-old professor or something. And she's just running around like, oh yeah, like, and she's a fucking genius, but she's a toddler. Yeah, she's like a newborn infant or something who's crawling around, but she's like, yeah, I've read Sophocles, fuck you. Yeah, that shit. That's in the book. But in the movie, they go like, oh, it's just Lady Jessica. She talks to me, Paul. She talks to me. And it's just like Lady Jessica's having conversations with her unborn space baby, pretty much. Yeah. But that's all disheartening. Because Tara Bennett is like, alright, Mr. Tapscott's on his way, but maybe he's going to need a playmate. Maybe he wants a sister to run around with. Now that scene, like, he has a vision about it. Yeah, because other stuff, yeah, they keep attacking. And then, they go, oh, you must drink the water of life, Paul, and you will see. And that whole time, I'm like, I don't even know if I want, like, because he links back up with Gurney Halleck. So that must have been when I came out of jail. So what was me drinking the water of life? That's when I fucking smashed the shit. Yeah, okay, yeah. All right, yeah. So I drank the water of life. So that was me at the end of that, like, in Canberra, when I fucking, like stabbed the shit out of the fucking spastics. Like, broke the, got the nail scissors and, like, popped all the tires on the Ford Ranger. And smashed the windshield of the car and threw a brick through a window. That was me drinking the water of life. Yeah. And I was like, yeah. And I was in jail, and I was passed out, right? I was asleep. But I was actually just, like, basically in hibernation because what was happening. Well, the turbo was like, oh, yeah, that was sick. And they're monitoring the situation. Because what's happening is that story where, like, it's all those fucking spastics on the boat going like, we're going to need to be across what happened to Mr. Tapscott. Like all that gay shit. Yeah. Little mental por favor. Oh, that's Spanish for one moment, please. Yeah.
No sign on the door. No title to the deeds I'm digging for. I'm on your way into that old
Drink the water of life for me, Mr. Tapscott, says Kitty Callahan. And you will see. Yeah, so in the meantime, I'm kind of having visions and stuff. Tell me what to do, Jamas. Because that's me still kind of like clinging to the notion that maybe the military and I are still friends. But we're not really. Yeah, we were, but we kind of weren't. But it was like, yeah, still like dog shit. Like the British Navy was like, yeah. The UK military was horrible. Yeah, dog shit. And Jamas was kind of like, well, the hunter must climb to the highest peak before he can see. You must climb to the highest peak, and you will see. Yeah. And that was kind of me reaching out to my Space Coast. Yeah. So that was Earthly Mr. Tapscott. That was Nick Tapscott. Sounded like my Space Coast. All right, Space Coast. Like, how should we? What's the deal? What should we do next? He's come on, I'll show you how to be a hunter. You know. Yeah, and this is kind of like the trials as well, where Stilgar's like, look, I'll show you how to ride the worm. That's me negotiating, like, navigating how to, like, get along in jail and stuff like that. Like, be close to, like big people, you know. Yeah, that's riding the worm, like, taking command of, like, big dudes, you know what I mean? That was Stilgar kind of in there. So I'm, like, learning how to be a Fremen. That's all that stuff. And then in between that, like, I'm riding the worm, like, is that scene? Yeah, okay. So that scene before, where I was in the tunnel going like, fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you. That was me riding the worm. I was like, yeah, that's right. And that's why Stilgar was looking at it going like, not that big. Not that big. The great-grandfather of a worm. Yeah, and in the background, they're like, did you hear? Paul Atreides rode the worm, and it was like the biggest ever seen or some shit. Yeah, and that was like, because AFP and SAS are like watching me. It's like, and they're kind of like, they had a quiet instructors like, go in there and just like start yelling to people. Just pick a fight or two. Just get into people's faces, man. And then I'm like, all right. I was blackout pissed. I was like, how about fuck you all? And like, holy shit, because I yelled at like I did it to like 400 or 500 people. Like all in that tunnel. Like I walked the entire length of that fucking tunnel that goes from Central train station all the way to Broadway. It's going fuck you, and fuck you, and fuck you. I'll fucking fight you all, fuck you all. And that's me on the way. Like, yeah. And they're like, all right, cool. Yeah. And then it's like, as written, oh, it's as written. Yeah. Like, did you hear Paul Atreides rode the worm just as written in the scripture? And that's Tara Bennett kind of quietly in the background doing a space magic. So, yeah, which is cool. Kitty Cullen and Toronto. She's always there when you need a cold drink. You can't hand a man a Granny Callahan. 10% off for life at Timothy Chalamet, the real Paul Atreides. Anyway, my plate. Anyway, yeah. So I was like, yeah, you must drink the water of life, Paul, and you will see. And so I did, yeah. So I was like, and that was me in the motel. That was like, you must drink the water of life. He was like, help me, Jamis. help me, Jamis. Help me, Jesus. And then I was Andrew Garfield, and I looked in a pool of water. I was like, Jesus. And no, that's almost exactly what happened. I got arrested straight away. I drank the water of life, and I got arrested immediately. And then that's just when I smashed all that shit up. That was me drinking the water of life. And they're like, And I went to, and they took me to Dune, and I was just like lying there. And my team had just gone like, just do that. Yeah. Don't move, don't talk. Just watch TV. That's it. Because that's all I needed to do. And because, pictures of a bird. They were trying to suck me in. They're like, no, you're going to do pictures of a bird stuff, brah. Because you're in the secret militia. Got to fight China. I was like, no, I don't really need to. And I just kept saying, they're like, oh, how come you don't train? How come you don't walk around in a circle with us? Yeah. And I was in a cell with one fucking absolute spastic. Not pictured, right? Maybe. Okay. I can't remember how to have an internal conflict. It'll come to me later. It's not important. Really. Is it? No. Kind of. Yeah. Okay, so that scene where Chani comes in, she's like, Desert Spring Tears. She needs to wake me up. Because I'm blacked out. Yeah, I'm asleep. I'm not dead. I'm asleep. That's when I was in like June. Yeah, and they're like, Desert Spring Tears. And she slapped me like a bang. That was me getting the job in the laundry. And then Desert Spring Tears, like they had to get all butt hurt. And then forced me to work in the laundry. That's it. And like, and like, I'm like, and like, yeah, with a bit of water of life. Yeah, they woke me up like, motherfucker, boo. And then she's like, bang. Yeah. So that was like the intelligence services. That was ASD and ASIS and ASIO going like, but you work for us. You work for us, me, bro. And me going like, no, I don't. And then they put the water of life on my mouth, like Desert Spring Tears. It's like they had to cry. And that woke me up. I was like, fuck you. And that was me going to the laundry and the hectic shit, like, like that was when the worm Paul Atreides appeared. Yeah. And then what was that next scene? Yeah, because then he like fucking and that scene where I came out of jail, when I got out of Wellington, and I just woken up. Like, ooh. Yeah, and that's right. I had the conflict. I had the internal conflict. I was like, I must have re-met Gurney Halleck. So I re-met Gurney Halleck at one point, and we teamed up again. Yeah, okay. So I think this is where it's sort of like, so Geordie's, you sort of, at this point, Gurney Halleck transitions into the Australian military. Yeah. We're still fighting Harkonnens. I've woken up in Wellington. Yeah, that's right. Because that's when the space magic really starts ramping up. Yeah, that's it. And then, yeah, because I had to go to jail again. Yeah, and then that's here in there as well. Yeah, okay. Yeah. So I get out of jail. I wake up. I go onto the street, and I'm asking for guidance from Jarmus. And I'm telling the military, I was like, I'm kind of worried. Like, yeah. It's like I'm worried what will happen. It's like billions of people are going to die. Yeah, and then there's a vision he has. Yeah, and so when he's blacked out, he has another vision. And it's like all these people. Oh, he has that from the first movie. But it's like all these people like, if I win, like, and all these people are like dying, like, starving to death and stuff. And then that's Lady Jessica's walking around, like, and there's all these people like around her on the ground. Like, and that's a vision of like, yeah, that was Sylvia Jeffries. That's Sylvia Jeffries in that particular Lady Jessica is Sylvia Jeffries going like, no, we're on track. This is the plan. Yeah. And then when he's blacked out, he has a vision, and it's St. Alia of the Knife saying to him, Paul, you are not ready for what is to come. And she's on a beach. Because he crosses onto the sand, and he gets to the beach, and he looks at the beach, and it's like, it's in Arrakis, but it was like really heavy saltwater surf. Yeah, and then Sanalia like looks right at him and goes like, Paul, you are not ready for what is to come. I love you. And that's Aldous Harding. Like Space Ghost Aldous Harding, as in got his sticks. Go like, you're on the edge of like fucking like World War III basically, and you aren't ready. Yeah, you're not ready. And so that was when I was in Dune. Yeah, because like, all right, you're nearly there, but yeah, you've got a ways to go. Yeah, bro. Yeah, basically. And yeah, because like I've said in other videos, like that water, like heavy surf, represents massive conflict. So it's huge salt water, huge ocean swells. And that's what we're on the edge of. It's like we're on the edge of like a massive conflict. This is Aldous Harding telling me, got his sticks. Like we're on the edge of a massive conflict. You're not ready. And so that was sort of when I was in Dune. So I had to go to Dune and then just lie there. But then I'm awoken with the water of life. Because like in jail, then fuck you, and fucking around with me, and I'm like, just fuck off. Like, and that's when I got angry again. Nearly bashed some guy in jail for being a spastic. Yeah, and he was like a dog shit surrogate for Kamala Harris, and he's like, always trying to get in my face. I'm like, if you talk to me one more time, cunt, I'm gonna bash the shit out of you. Like, I swear. And then he straight away he's like, well, what did I just say? I fucking I didn't bash him. I didn't, but I really wanted to. Like, that was the closest I've ever come to fighting anyone in jail. Yeah. Talk to me again one more time, cunt. Talk to me again one more fucking time. I swear to God, I'll fucking end you. Yeah. Yeah. Dog shit. Anyway. But that's when I awakened. And then that's when when I got out of jail from Wellington, I had to be in Wellington for a little bit. And they're like, you gotta like, they've summoned the council of like, you must sit in the fucking circle or some shit. And Stilgar is there going like, you must take my life, I am weak. Yeah, and this is when the Harkonnens. So, okay, yeah. And this is very important as well. So where Fade Rather has entered the story. So on the Harkonnen side, you've got you got Fade Rather, that's James McGrath. You got Decam, that's the Baron. Piet is dead, that's Kamala Harris, she's gone. You've got the Emperor, that's Joe Biden. And you've got Raban, and that is an amalgamation of like ScoMo / Australian Prime Minister. So at this point, it's actually like fucking Albo being a dog shit spastic. Yeah, dog shit. Anyway. And they kind of like, they're like, well, so while I'm doing hectic Fremen shit in the desert, they're like, well, and then the Baron says to Fade Rather, and he makes him fight without his shield, the Baron does. And that was a reference to, yeah, you got to assassinate people for me, basically. This bug isn't drugged. We should stop the fight. Yeah. And that's McGrath, like, murdering people. And the Baron is like, "We'll just go and pop a few people, old chap, give him a cup of tea." And McGrath's there going like, "All right," because he's a dog shit pedo, dead cunt. Anyway, no pictures of over him. Fuck you. Anyway, yeah, there's what is that guy there? Yeah, but he has to fight someone like the Asian guy. He's like, "Yeah, you fought well, Atreides." Is that me? No. So there's like an Asian guy that's like the last of House Atreides who fights. Is that Chelobek? Yeah. Is that Chris Tapscott? Yeah. So that's Chris Tapscott. So there's an Asian guy. So then Chris Tapscott gives Fade Rather a run for his money. So yeah, that's Fade Rather, like trying to fight Chris Tapscott. Yeah, because the Baron says like, "Oh," and he drops his shield. He's like, "All right." It's like, "Happy birthday," like that shit. And that was McGrath having like a sneaky a fight in the background with Chris Tapscott, which I am only just now being made aware of. And that's kind of representative of James McGrath, the last of House Atreides, in the background while I'm doing all of this stuff, murdering my mother. That's what that is. Yeah, that's what that is. Yeah. So he's like, yeah, while Mr. Tapscott's distracted by Turbo Waves, I won't do Kitty Garnet because she's got stuff in her. I filled her up. Well, you're doing all this shit from the end of 2021. James McGrath is being a fucking spastic bitch on the orders of the Baron Harkonnen. So this is what I was talking about. It's like, and the Emperor. It's kind of like, well, maybe he'd be more inclined to do more pictures of a bird if his mother was out of the way. Yeah, and McGrath is sort of like, that's him arranging the hit on my mum, pretty much. Fucking dog cunt. I wish she was still alive and I could snap your neck. Anyway. Yeah, and kind of fighting his way through. And the other dudes, but they're drugged up. Like, and he defeats them easily. But he's got a shield on, and then the last guy isn't drugged. And so he like takes his shield off and fights him fairly. And but wins. So apparently, actually, Chris Tapscott maybe gave him a run for his money. I don't know. Yeah, kind of, but anyway. But he wins. And he goes, "You fought well, Atreides." Yeah, and then walks away. Then he says to the Baron, I had to drown you in that tub. Because apparently what happened was, yeah, James McGrath was like, "Well, you had to get your hands dirty, McGrath. If you want on the team, if you want to be on pictures of it, you kill for us." And then McGrath said, like, "I don't want to do the killing part. I just want to be pedo." So he's pissed. But well, when our Nazi takeover, and then fucking Decam said to McGrath, it's like, well, since you've proven to us that you're prepared to kill someone's mother, just for no reason, you're dog shit enough to be one of our leaders, basically, because we're dog shit, and you need to prove to us how dog shit you actually are. And he did, with gusto, yeah. He's like, well, how about we put you in charge of Arrakis? And that's where they were trying to set up McGrath as the counter, the alternative, Mr. Tapscott. Which is fraudulent for so many reasons. And then the Bene Gesserit get in there, and they had that scene where it's like, you're Bene Gesserit. How did you get here? It's like, well, the guest quarters. Yeah. What does she say? Yeah. But the music gets all like, boom, boom, boom. Yeah. Put your hand in the box. And she secretly tests him. And what that actually was, because that was Lady Fenring. Now, Lady Fenring is, in fact, Aldous Harding. That was the guy who sticks. She went in there incognito. Aldous Harding, you're my favorite one. You're the best one. She went in there incognito. It's like, I'll suss him out. But what she was actually doing was sizing him up to kill him. That's what she was doing. Yeah. Yeah. She's like, oh, no, yeah, Reverend Mother. Yeah, leave it with me. I'll go check him out. You might try to kill him. No. But that's what she was doing. Yeah, she's sizing up. Yeah. Yeah. It's like your pet snake coming to give you a cuddle, but it's actually like, I wonder if I can eat it. Yeah, that's what it was. Yeah. And that's what he thought. He's like, oh, yeah, cool. I got laid. I knocked some bitch up. Yeah. Still got it, But it's actually, nah. It's like, bro, it's the friend with no name. That was the friend with no name. Oh, yeah. Yeah, she gave him a run for his money. Anyway, she didn't use protection. Let's put it that way. Anyway, so that's McGrath. So that was him. It's like, all right, Rabbins fucked it up because ScoMo dropped the ball. ScoMo got unelected. Albo's taken over, but he's a bit of a dead shit. They're like, oh yeah, they despise him basically. But what they do have down there in Nazi HQ Melbourne, which is that planet, how they've got like it's like the infrared on the homeworld Getty's Prime or whatever. That's Melbourne. Yeah, and so McGrath is like, the Lord. They're all worshipping McGrath, but he's actually like this king of the spastics, pretty much. So like, well, maybe you should go in there, McGrath. We'll put you in charge of Arrakis, and then once you've taken over Arrakis, we'll kill the Emperor, and then you can take the top spot. You can be the Emperor. That's sort of what they were setting out to be. Because like, well, he's got space powers, but really, who cares? He's dog shit anyway. Yeah. So that's what they're doing. Meanwhile, I'm on Arrakis. I'm kind of blacked out. I'm like asleep in jail. They've written me off as a threat pretty much altogether, but they're still kind of hunting me down. Good-fashioned artillery. McGrath has swooped in, and now he's actively, like, he's sending goons in. Yeah, McGrath, Arnie Meredith, fucking Aunt Keogh, all of those dog shit spastics, Michelle from ASD, Decam, all of them. This is when I'm in Wello. And they're sending spastics into, like, good old-fashioned artillery, and that's like just sending cunts in to go like, you're a fuckwit, Nick Tapscott. Just fuck off, you fucking dickhead. Yeah, and like, I'll bash you, I'll smash your teeth out, you can't, and putting shit ads. Yeah, that's what the artillery was, old-fashioned artillery, and that was just them putting heaps of ads on TV, like with dog shit, like Nick Tapscott's gonna die, you're gonna get your teeth smashed out, Tara Bennett's dead, she's gonna die. Here she is in barefoot. Lady Jessica, she's dead. Yeah. And also, that scene where he goes like, they take over the siege, and Stilgar is like, no, you must take my life, Muad'Dib, and become siege leader. It is the only way. And Paul, like, do you think I'd, like, do you smash a knife before battle? Like, yeah, but he's all fucked up. He's in the siege. Because of the old-fashioned artillery, like, kabang, 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 kabang. And they've come in, and they've got that chick on her knees, and it's Chani's friend. And they go, she won't talk. And he goes like, I don't mind. And he pulls out the flamethrower. So I already know everything I need to know. Only pleasure remains. And like that scene, that is McGrath killing my mother. Yeah, because that's basically it. He's just like, he just did it because he could, because he just wanted to take something away from me, pretty much. Yeah, it's like, yeah, it's a real creepy serial killer type thing. It's like a fixation thing. Like I want to be part of the Nick Tapscott story. If I, like a Nazi, if I take something away, if I kill, like, can't ring him up and make friends with him, but I can be part of the story if I kill his mother. Fucking dog shit cunt, right? Unbelievable. Anyway, Stilgar is ordained, and so that's like the Australian military. Like, because they've smashed the siege. They've discovered the siege. They've discovered Victor Harbour. That's my Uncle Mike. Yeah, they've discovered Victor Harbour. They're in there. That's all the dog shit that we've found in Victor Harbour. That's the Nazi takeover of Victor Harbour. It's like, well, you think you're out of the way. Small town, 80k south of Victor Harbour. 80k south of Adelaide, but we can get Nazis in there too, and they did. And so that's what that was. That's all like the Nazi dog shit that was in Victor when I got back there, right? Yeah. Anyway, 4.5 hours, Mr. Tapscott. How you feeling? Okay, hanging in there, bro. Nearly there. Nearly there. Says Ross the loveliest. I may be the loveliest, Mr. Tapscott. But Bill Burr will never not be the ghost. That's true. Bill Burr's like, son of man, you break my heart. Anyway. Don't forget, they murdered penguins, those fucking spastics. That was Siege Tabor. That was them coming back to Siege Tabor and murdering penguins and shit. Anyway. Yeah. So that's old-fashioned artillery. Yeah. So the Baron is now on Arrakis. Fade Ratha is on Arrakis. Are you hungry, my darlings? Liver, lung, the fight was long. And that's what he did in real life. He just started like murdering his own. Because he had those ghouls behind him. And those ghouls with the black eyes. That Cindy Merlin, Karen Quinn, you fucking spastic cunts. I can't believe you're still alive, but you won't be for much longer. Anyway. And one other dumb bitch. Anyway, not pictured, but Sonya Van Brimper, really? Yeah, okay. Yeah, fuck you. Anyway. And so he just starts popping people. And they're like, they love it. And he's like feeding them to them. Because that's what they're like in real life. They're just gossipy bitches. They snipe. And then they'll go like, he's a bit of a cunt. And then McGrath was popping them. Yeah, so all right, well, cyanide for you, motherfucker. And then they die. And they go, yes. Yeah. Dog shit. Nazi. Piece of shit. Anyway. So that's Fade Ratha. James McGrath. Yeah. So he's now on Arrakis. Trying to track down Paul Atreides, aka Mr. Tapscott, who is now, he's woken up from his coma. Chani, with the water of life and Desert Spring tears, has awoken him from his slumber, where he had a vision of Aldous Harding saying, "You're not ready." But as soon as he woke up, it was, "Oh, okay, yeah, you're ready," basically. He's gone south. Lady Jessica has head south a few days earlier, so she's like, all right, let's go fucking corral the power. Yeah, so she's gone south. Go south, Granny Halleck, protect my mother. Yeah, they've gone south together. So that's, yeah, so on the outside. Yeah, so secretly in the background, Mossad. Yeah, so Geordie's kind of fell in. So that where Geordie's and Paul Atreides met each other again. Where Geordie's and Mr. Tapscott met each other, aka Duncan Idaho. No, not Duncan Idaho, the other guy. Ah, fuck. Gurney Halleck, yeah. Gurney Halleck and Duncan Idaho meet each other again. Gurney Halleck thinks that Paul Atreides is dead because he's just disappeared. Like, he's not on the internet at all. Because he was used to, like, he was best friends with, like, Duke Leto. He worked for Duke Leto Atreides. He knew Paul Atreides. And then the Harkonnens attacked. They got split up. So Geordie's is still sort of like, he's still doing stuff. He's still spice harvesting. He's kind of on the internet, but he's not doing the hard hitting. Like, his house has been torched. He's in kind of like a no man's land. He's a smuggler now. So he's not doing the hard hitting stuff that he was before. He's not doing fuck you, John Barlow, and dressing up like Luigi and renting his house out and fucking in shit like that. He's not doing any of that anymore. But now he is like a spice trader. And he's still like a bard, and he's like, fucking these people are retards. Yeah, he's like, he's in dog shit internet land, basically. And they come under attack from the Fremen. And then Mr. Tapscott recognizes him. Hey, Geordie's. And he's, fuck, yeah, this guy. Yeah, I recognize your footsteps. Oh, man. Yeah. And so that was me on the outside of jail, sort of checking back in and seeing like Geordie's channel again. Did I do something? I must have done something. Yeah, for Geordie's, that was me when I got out of Wello and I started blogging. Yeah, and that's what it was. Yeah, it was like when you went like, I got owned by AI. and you released that video. Yeah. Yeah, because I was like, oh, I recognize your footsteps, old man. And that was me. And I was like, I was all covered up. And I was just the worm. Yeah, when Paul Atreides is all covered up, that's the Terminator. When it's just like eyes. When everything's covered up except his eyes. Like, he doesn't talk. He's got nothing left to say. It's just like, I'm here to, yeah, he doesn't even say that. But he just turns up and eyeballs you, like, ah, and that's who Meredith met. That's the worm. That's Mr. Tapscott. Yeah. That's when I was like, yeah. That was when I chewed off the leg that was caught in the teeth of the trap at Meredith. That's who they met. When I've got absolutely nothing left to say and I just eyeball you and then like use my space powers and like yeah, fucks you up. Yeah. Yeah. You don't want to meet that. Because that's where it gets like catastrophically dangerous for a lot of people. Yeah, that's space power. Yeah. Anyway. Yeah, but I was all like masked up. I was like in my power phase. Oh, fuck you! Like, and I put that video. Like, yeah, like, who is it? And like, I put 2 videos up. I was like, this is you, and it's a shark biting off a pinky finger, and this is me, and it's the Meg. Like, and you're like, oh, okay, I don't. Yeah, but it was like, hey, buddy, it's me. Yeah, you're like, oh yeah, cool, yeah, woo, and you're on board. And then, yeah, and then because I was out of jail. And this is when I was like doing shit on X, like just and blogging. Like I had a Google fucking document, and it got shared around all those spastics, and they're just looking at the Google doc. And I'm just like, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you, fuck you. Cooksuck was murdered. This guy was murdered. You guys are fucking spastics. Michelle from ASD, suck my dick. Mahmoud Fazal, bye bitch. No pictures of where you went. Yeah, all you fucks, Chris Min, suck my balls. You know, all that shit. Just like bang, 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 bang. Yeah, so that's when I got out of jail, and so I was kind of like shifted around, and I cooked up Geordie's again got on board with Mr. Tapscott, and then when I went from Wellington back to Sydney, and then that's when I was walking around the street, going, I will be repaid through silver in blood. That was that scene there where I kind of like parted the crowd. It was like part of the crowd, and I stood in a circle. It's like, you know the rules. You must take his life before you can stand in the circle. It's like, I'm cool. I'm pointing the way. It's like, fuck you. And the whole crowd's like, ah. Like, ah. And then I went like, oh, fuck you up. And I used space magic. It's like, what about this? What about this? What about this? And then that was me. Yeah, that was me on the streets of Adelaide using space magic. And going, I'll be repaid through silver and blood. Plus, I'm like, yeah, you're praying now. Your grandmother had a dream about a fucking waterfall or some dog shit. Yeah, yeah. You give water. You give water in the dreams. You give water to the dead. Yeah, and it makes you happy when you do so or something like that. He's like, Marty, yeah. This sound all good? Yeah. That was that scene. Yeah. So that was me coming out of Wello and then marching around like Sydney and fucking Adelaide. No, fuck you. And all the Fremen are in there. And they're like, and that's all like ASD, ADF. Like all of those dog shit chumps who didn't realize they were dog shit. And they go like, no, pictures of a bird is dog shit. Pictures of a bird is synonymous with Nazi slavery. And they all like pull it. It's like, well, you're our enemy. And they're like, no, it's Nazis. That's the enemy. And they're like, oh, okay. No, we're with you. Yeah, more deep. Woo. Yeah. And then you go like, and then Geordie's, you go, well, I know where you keep the atomic arsenal. And that's me. That's you in the background going like, well, he's pretty good at blogging. Why don't you just get on YouTube, bro? Like, yeah. And you go, only with your genetic heritage. Yeah. And so that's you going like, well, you're pretty switched on. YouTube's free. You can write funny shit. You can say funny shit. Why don't you just get on YouTube? And then that's me putting my hands and they're like, whom, and then and all the nuclear missiles. It's like, oh yeah, cool. All 96 missiles with the atomic arsenal. The Atreides house arsenal. I'm like, yeah, fucking sick. And then, yeah, so it's Geordie's like, yeah, use YouTube. I'm like, yeah, sick, thanks, bro. Yeah, meanwhile, Yeah, and then I'm like, all right, let's plan the attack. We've got Stilgar on the worms. We've got Chani attacking for the east. So that's like the leftovers of the good intelligence service. So she's got some good fighters, like the good dudes in prison, the anti pictures of a bird fighters, the SAS who are just in jail basically because they've been marked for death. They're still there. She's like, we'll get you to attack from the east. We'll get Stilgar, we'll get the ADF and the AFP to charge in on the fucking worms. We'll ride the power, the big power, like Donald Trump and fucking King Charles, the big worms. They can ride in like, yeah, fuck you. Yeah, and then Geordies will serve Arakeen for dessert. Yeah, basically. And that's what's happening right now. Yeah, so yeah, I stand, and that's what the videos are. That's what No Pictures of a Bird is. That's the nuclear missiles. And like, long live the fighters! Yeah, wow! And they're like, fire! Your nukes go over the head, and they go bang! And that's the YouTube videos. And all the Sardaukar are on the ground because what's happened now is, so Joe Biden is basically dead. So that's the emperor. He's come down. He's got his spaceship. He's come down to Earth. The Baron, who's decam, is in there trying to explain himself, like on his knees, going like, Your Majesty. And King, it's exactly that scene where he's trying to like, but Your Majesty, we must nuke Australia and New Zealand because some guy won't stop writing. CIA rhymes with gay. In the search bar of his tablet, and the King, you fucking it's spastic. And it kind of jumps around a little bit here. But that's that when the Baron is like, but maybe you went hiding in the storms of the south, or is something, and he's like, hey, Mordeep is still alive. And then he cuts the Sardaukar come up behind him, and the Sardaukar come up behind him, cut his air supply. So that was King Charles going, unplug this spastic, like, because you can't have this cunt walking around. So like, use a sword to like cut off his air supply so that you can't have any information. I'm cutting you off. And then hit him in the back of the head with the sword. So that's, yeah, exactly. And now he's like, he's there. Phaedrath is like, and Princess Arulan at this stage is actually Mossad. Because she's in there because the White House has now changed. Yeah, and so Mr. Tapscott on the ground has said to Chani, whatever happens, I'll still love you or whatever. I'll love you as long as I breathe. But what that actually means is, like, I'm about to stop breathing because I'm about to ascend. I won't need oxygen to live because I'm about to become a worm that doesn't breathe. Yeah, so that's what he's actually saying. I'm about to become a worm, so I'll love you as long as I'm not a worm, but I'm about to become a worm. So that's what he's saying, because I'm breaking up with you. Yeah. Now, in the books, they stay together, but in the movie, he kind of goes like, yeah. And that's me going like, fuck off. ASD, ACES, CIA, NSA, DARPA, fucking MI6, all of you dog shit, local cops, all of the dog shit, go fuck yourself. That's what that is. Because they're all like, but aren't you? But you work for us. I don't fucking work for you because you don't pay me. The only way I can work for you is if you pay me. So, link in the bio, by the way. Link in the description. It's up to 60% off like a mobile. You can watch No Pictures of a Bird. You're going to need the data to watch 5-hour fucking videos about Dune. Anyway. They've lined up the final battle. Paul Atreides has launched his nukes, which is No Pictures of a Bird. The worms have written in. Stilgar on the back of the worms. That's King Charles. That's Donald Trump. That's Modi. That's presidency. That's the worms. The big power. It's like, yeah, fuck you. Roar. The Sardaukar, like, oh, fuck. Drop their swords. Try to run away, but they can't. They get getting eaten. Chani and the remainder of the good Fremen are on the ground. Now, they're very skillful knife fighters. They're not as powerful. And then it has that mirror back to that scene. And there's a wink in the movie. So Chani comes in and goes, come on. And that's actually me doing my, now that I'm a fully trained intelligence Jedi knife fighter, that's me on the street of Sydney going around going, oh fuck you, and doing like, where's Shinzo? That's me doing that bit. And so that was the vision I had. So I've kind of become Chani, basically. And then right at the end, he said, bang, bang, like, we should take off into orbit. So I was like, no. And they're all standing there. And then the worm walks in. It's Paul Atreides. The Baron's on the Baron. The Emperor's sitting there on his throne. It's like, the Sardaukar are there with their swords up. There's a bunch of chumps standing around going, oh, fuck. Yeah. Paul Atreides walks in. He's the worm now. Because he has no mouth. And he's just like, nah, I'm here for one reason. He walks right up to the Baron. Grandfather, you die like it. Yeah, you die like a fucking... You die like an animal. And puts the knife in his throat, in his neck. And then he dies. He's like, give the body. Yeah, give the Baron to the desert. Kill the Sardaukar. Yeah. Yeah, take the prisoners to the palace. And then meanwhile, the Fremen forces, led by friendly Geordies, on the ground right now, are serving Arakeen for dessert. So they're marching through Sydney, and just like, for my Duke and for my friends, and he sees Raban, and Raban tries to go like, come on, and like he tries to hit him with the whip, so he tries to enslave him again. And Geordie's like, wow, kabang! Like sidesteps him and knifes him in the throat. He's like, for my Duke, for my friends. And then Raban, so that's what's happening right now as well. So ScoMo, Dutton, no pictures of a bird where you went. No pictures of a bird where you went. Anyway, Paul Atreides is now face to face with the Emperor. And he says, can't remember what he says specifically, but it's like, no, all right, we need to fight, basically. No, like, yeah, it's like, well, you're a traitor. Like, you used, it's like, do you know who I am? You must kneel before me, before the Emperor. He's like, yeah, I think the Empire, I think everyone is going to be pretty interested to know how much of a dog shit cunt you are, because you lent Sardaukar forces to the Harkonnen invasion of Arrakis. And I'm blowing the whistle on you, motherfucker. Blowing the whistle on you, motherfucker. Yeah. And Fade-Wrath is there, so that's McGrath. And that's what's happened right now, pretty much. That's what's happened right now. McGrath, no pictures of a bird where he went. So, yeah. So the knife fight that started between me and McGrath way back when I was in Wellington, basically, and that's me going like, fuck you, CIA runs with gay, and we're fighting, and I get stabbed in the fucking, he stabs me in the side, like he cuts off my food supply, and he stabs me in the shoulder, and he gets me thrown in jail, but I still managed to pull the knife out, when he's not looking. Stab him in the ribs. And it goes to his heart. You fought well, Atreides. And then, yeah. Paul Atreides, like, everyone kneels. Paul Atreides goes to the Emperor and says, you fucking bit into a bitch. Yeah, holds out the ring. And then the Emperor finally kneels and kisses the ring. That is a reference to Joe Biden finally being dead. No pictures of a bird where you went. Anyway, you've been watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. And then Chani looks over because she was skeptical the whole time that Paul Atreides is indeed the Kwisatz Haderach. Now realizes, no, he is indeed the Kwisatz Haderach. And you picked the wrong side. Sides. You of all people, there are no sides. Reverend Mother. Now, that Helen Gaius, Reverend Mother. Yeah, silence, abomination. Yeah, that is actually the dogshit Nazi intelligence. Yeah, so that's the dogshit Nazi scumbags, right? That's all those, like, fucking the corporate cunts. That's the Telstras. That's the Vicky Brady's. That's the Koch brothers. That's fucking Volkswagen. That's Ford Motor Company. That's all those dog shit losers, right? And that's Tara Bennett eyeballing her going like, I fucking told you, bitch. I fucking told you, Nazi fucking cunts, Nick Tapscott. Mr. Tapscott is Mr. Tapscott. I fucking told you. And then they go like, there are no sides. The Reverend Mother. And she's like, well, no, there are sides. You're on the wrong one. And now, no pictures of a bird. Where you went. Bye-bye, you fucking faggots. You're watching No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott. I'd like to thank my very special guests. Timothy Chalamet. Bill Burr, he is gay. Our producer, Sylvia Jeffries. My executive producer, Rolls. Kitty Callahan. Thanks, Kitty. What a story. So, you wrote it. Sorry about it. Amelia Grace Crawford, you got to mention. Sylvia Jeffries, you're in there. Aldous Harding. You're my favorite one. You're the best one. And so this is the sequel, by the way. This is what happens next. Mr. Tapscott and Aldous Harding ride together. Don't forget. Do not fucking forget. Firstly, that they made penguins. But secondly, you can get like real cheap data with Like a Mobile if you use the link that's in the description. Look at that. 150 gig for $20. It's 28 days of access. 80 gig for $15. 35 gig for $10. So if you don't use a lot of data, you got good Wi-Fi at home, and you just like listen to podcasts, you just listen to No Pictures of a Bird on the train. Maybe you listen to a bit of Monday morning podcast before you realize it's just the jokes Bill couldn't sell on the weekend. And you get the douche deals because it's so gay. $8 for a month for a phone bill. Come on, that's cheap as shit. Fucking hell, 60% off. Like a Mobile. Link in the description. Now, next episode, we will go deep on... Next episode, we'll talk a lot more about the life and death of Daryl Beveridge, because we've got a lot to explore there. I was going to touch on it today, but we realized it's like, well, if we're going to fucking do Dune, it's going to take like 5 hours. But anyway, so tomorrow, that's what we'll be talking about. It'll be a very, very, very special episode of No Pictures of a Bird, a podcast by Mr. Tapscott. I'm Mr. Tapscott.